We are going live, absolutely. Going over to YouTubers, double checking what's going on over there. I've had a fantastic day, but there's some people that haven't had a good day. We're going to touch on that real soon. But the match today, 2 matches. Yes, a double header. Welcome in. Get on in here, guys. We have got a double header. Woo! Yes, yes, a double header. But let me tell you this. As much as I'd love to do all the matches, you can't. You just can't get in there. You can't get in there, all the matches. You get on in here, people. I'll see when you arrive. But hey, let's get ready for Argentina taking on Cape Verde. It's going to be a lovely, lovely day. We're going to work off the one camera again today, right there with you. The chat is there. The game is there. And I wish a certain Natasha O'Boyle a very, very merry, get merry, get drinking. Happy birthday, Natasha. How you doing? Hope you have a great birthday. Big, big love to Natasha. See you writing, you get a birthday wish on the show. Absolutely. But I tell you, Friday. What kind of Friday are we going to have? I'm going to go straight to the results today. Oh, Australia. Oh, advanced one fair. I tell you, certainly wanted you guys to go through. Doesn't happen. Egypt, 4-2 winners. Not extra time, not regular time. Penalty kicks. Another match that goes to the limit. Remember a few weeks ago I said the parity of all these international teams was getting closer and closer and closer and closer, and it is. You go back years ago, the minnow teams in this World Cup, although a few have been blitzed off the park goal-wise, quite a few of the minnow teams that shouldn't be at the World Cup, if it's 32 teams, but they've done very well. And it's a very exciting World Cup. And Chris Cameron jumping in, my Australian brother, big love to you. Big love to Australia. Sad for your result, mate. Really sad for your result. What a disappointing result, says Chris. And it really was. I was watching it, tucked into the match. And you can't talk all the matches, guys. You can't. But Egypt winning through on 4-2. And let's face it, it was a fair duke out. Nervy game, finger-biting situation for both sets of fans right till the end. But there were chances. But hey, Australia has a great World Cup again. I'm so upset that they didn't get to the round of 16, and that's nothing to do with Egypt. Just for my love for Australia. There you go. Chris says, what a disappointing result, but was a good match. Bit disappointed the referee didn't stop the aggressive tackles Egypt were doing earlier. I saw that too, and don't you worry. When they come up against a big team, they will be brutally taken out. If you think you and I and the rest of the world are the only ones watching that brutality and the tackling, no, we're not. Those other teams are watching. When they get up to a big team, they will be pushed aside, brushed aside, without any problem whatsoever. You bring that brutal, aggressive tackling into the match, where, let's face it, these should do the damage. Or, if you want to turn it around this way, these should do the damage. But they didn't do the damage. We've had soft-assed referees all the way through. We've had a little bit of a corrupt sort of system going through with the VAR as well. So who's really helping who? And all so far in this World Cup, I'm going to tell you now, I've seen Argentina getting favours right around the board. Yes. Think FIFA want them to win it? Maybe so. But don't watch now. France and Spain are going to have a duke out later down in this tournament. And then maybe Argentina has a duke out with maybe Mexico. England maybe. But it's going to go down to the quarterfinals to see who pushes through to them semis and then into the final. 4 big teams I told you before the tournament. Spain, France, Mexico, and England. That's the final 4 for me. Just thinking right now, out loud. Final 4 should be that. But it can't be. Because now you've got the England and you've got the Mexico game coming up. Spain, France will face off eventually. I'm pretty sure of it. And then there'll only be 2. And which 2 will it be going to the final from those 4? Interesting. It's nice if they would do it in the old-fashioned method where all the names go back into the hat after every round. Wouldn't that be a lovely thing? Every round goes through. So the round of 32 just goes through. Now you get all the winners, little balls in the bag. Shake your bag. That bag, not your bag. Shake the bag. Keep laughing. And all the little balls inside. Shaking. Pick one out. Number 2, Spain. Number 15, England. And just pull them out one by one. Yes, you might say, oh, well, we'll have an interesting final. Yes, we will. But true neutrality, not administrational coercion, FIFA, would be the result of the draws. Just like you see with the FA Cup, round to round, they draw it. Now, are those balls magnetized? Possibly one or two are. You never know. But they're back in the bowl. They're in the balls, spinning around. They pick them one by one. I think that would be the fairer way to do it. And I'll be honest with you, with the way they do the draw for the World Cup to start with, I never watch it. I watch it afterwards. The smoke and mirrors and the makeup just bores me to death. I'll get the results after because it's a nothing day. It's just a draw. And once you know what's going on, then you can see what's coming for the future. As for today, double header, babies, double header. What we got for you lined up, just so you know. Argentina taking on Cape Verde first of all. Okay, that's the first game. Big match. Then in between, I'm going to replay a show from a couple of weeks ago, the predictions, and let's all see together through that show how close we actually were. Because I'll tell you, I've gone over it. You need to see what we all said. You'll be patting your asses saying, I was a good lad. I was a good gal. I knew what I was saying. You'll have to see it. And that's in between the matches, a complete show of predictions from the group phases and predictions into the round of robin, out of the way, into the knockout round. Bang. See what we all said there. That's coming halfway. And then after that, we go to the second match. Colombia taking on Ghana. And I tell you, I'm looking for that one. I'm looking for that one. So that's where we're going today, guys. Just let me bring up one picture. I need to bring up the TV stations. You know how much I love TV stations. Worked for them. But I never fell in love with who I worked for. No. I was always in love with my team. Yeah, I was. My team of people that were working with me and the subject that we were talking. Football, soccer in North America. And again, to the guy that said yesterday, what you're thinking, change your headways. It shouldn't be soccer. After 23 years, 24 years now, working the same show on and offline and TV radio, why would I change the word soccer in my show just for you? Think of all the times I've had under the flagship Ultimate Soccer Show. It wouldn't have worked if I'd called it Ultimate Football Show. It wouldn't work. I'm in a football haven, this kind of pigskin haven. So again, Mr. No Nutch, Numbnuts, don't come in here wading a stick. Come in here, talk nicely, you'll get treated better. Just saying. So we're going to turn that down, bring the TV over here, and get going. I'm going into the chat straight away, guys. Just keep it there. We'll be in the chat as soon as possible. Dropping that screen, going in the chat right now, where I want to be. Today, I want to be with you guys in the chat for the first match and the second match. I want us to enjoy the pre-game right now. I want us to enjoy the match. I want us to enjoy the post-match interlude, which is the prediction show for literally an hour and a half. And then let's get into Colombia taking on Ghana. You say Ghana, just like the Ghanaians. You've got to say it like an African, Ghana. Got to love the Africans. And we're going to have a good time. We're going to have a great day. And believe you me, I've been out in the sun today, sweating my balls right off. And that's playing ball, football. Yes, not mine. Playing ball. Had a great time. So let's get into it. Mark Film. How you doing, Mark? Back in. We're going to take Mark Film. Been a while. Love it, mate. Egypt is out next round. Yes. And the vibrations tackling and the nasty tackling and the afterwards, that's over too. Next game. Absolutely. We're going to take a look in a minute, offline, if we will. Chris says, bit disappointed the referee didn't stop the aggressive tackles Egypt were doing earlier. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I was watching that. And again, I'm going to say it. These referees are allowing too much to go, and people get serious injuries when referees don't protect the players. I mean, what's wrong with protecting the players? They've done it all their careers, referees. Why not now? What has the directive been from Baldy with white shoes at the top? Infant-brained Infantino is changing the landscape too quickly. And I go back to the red cards for the covering your mouth. Asinine. To get sent off for this, you might be saying something good, you might be saying something bad, but until you can prove lip reading, because I do it, let it go. I tell you, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words shall never hurt me. What a load of wimps upstairs in the wimp department. Really? Words, they're just words. Words can't hurt you. They might hurt your feelings, but they're not going to hurt you. Just saying. But the referee's very lacking. Corrupted by the head shed upstairs. Mark says, Egypt out next round. Way to go, Mark. Mark also says, Argentina is the better team on paper, but it's football and anything can happen. Mark, I'm telling you, David and Goliath, brother. David and Goliath, that is what I'm hoping for, a David and Goliath situation. Cape Verde have got to where they are, literally, through steel and work rate. They have been magnificent so far for a team of their stature, a team without a budget. You look at Argentina's budget, Cape Verde's budget in a month is probably worth half a day, if that, of what Argentina's budget is. And think about the money that FIFA pushed to the Argentinian Football Association that doesn't get pushed to Cape Verde. It's lopsided. It's a really upside down world. So today, this first match, David versus Goliath. I am not saying anything against Argentina, and they probably will win this match quite handily. But wouldn't it be lovely to see an absolute upset? And Argentina have been rocked in the past. Eventually, they're going to lose. Eventually, they're not winning this title. Eventually, somebody's got to put the boots in. I love it today if it's Cape Verde. I would love it. Just like Kevin Keegan said, I'd love it. I'd love it if we beat them. I'd love it if we beat them. Yeah, and that's what Cape Verde is saying. Absolutely. Going back into the chat. Argentina better team on paper. You're absolutely right, Mark. Mark also says, based on their last game played, Mexico will handle England. Based on the last game played, Mexico will handle England. I say absolutely. Absolutely. Mi amigos en la Mexico. I think my brothers and my sisters in Mexico are going to take care of England. I really do. The altitude is not the only thing. It's a big advantage, but it's not the only thing. Just going to check on TV because we're getting close to kickoff. I'm going to put the lineups on your screens right now. Give me a second, guys, while we jump over to the studio. But I'm going to carry on talking into the chat. Don't you worry. Here comes your lineups right now on your screens. Uno, dos, tres. Take a butcher's at that. Starting with Argentina, Martinez, Medina, Romero, Martinez, Molina, De Paul, Fernandez, McAllister, Almeida, Messi, Martinez. Yes, you heard me say Martinez 3 times. Yes, you did. You totally did. Emmanuel in goal, yeah. Lautaro up front and Lisandro in defense. Yes, the 3 Martinez, the 3 brothers, the 3 amigos. And very important to Argentina, I tell you now. Let's take a look at Cape Verde. James Diaz, number goal. Vozina is the goalkeeper. It's going to be interesting. Dini, number 2, Edison Borges. Pico, Robert Lopez. Kevin Pina. Jovan Cabret. Sidney Lopez Cabret. Diroy Duarte. Laros Duarte. Ryan Mendes, the captain. All hard-working guys, not big names, but hard-working guys. 21, Nuno da Costa and Steven Modera. You've seen these guys now for 4 matches in the World Cup. You've got used to seeing these guys. Keep getting used to seeing these guys. Keep getting used to seeing these guys. Because if they do pull it, we'll have the biggest shocker ever in World Cup history. And I would love it. I would love it, like Kevin Keegan. I'd love it if we beat them. I'd love it if we beat them. And you know I'm talking about Kevin Keegan for Newcastle back in the day, screaming at Sir Alex Ferguson. It was just Alex Ferguson at the time, screaming at Man United. Anyway, let's get ready for this one. Getting the TV stations ready, and I'm telling you guys, I'm into this one. Let's get ready for the scenes down low. I tell you, anthems, all the good stuff. Let's get ready for David and Goliath, and I really want David to win this one. And I'm going to stand up and show you something here. I got an email a couple of minutes ago, and this guy says, I love your soccer sweats you wear, but do you ever change them? And I'm going to tell you. I'm going to show you my pants that I'm wearing. I'm standing up. Okay, move that aside. You see my soccer pants right now? There's soccer balls on them. Well, guess what, guys? I got 3 pairs. 3 pairs of them. So, buddy, if you ever email in again, be complimentary about the stuff. Because I got loads of soccer gear. And as you can see, one's on my leg, one's in my right hand, one's in my left hand. Just so you know I'm not lying to you. There's the length. There's the length. So basically, I got 3 pairs of these, and you know why? Because when I saw them back onto the pile, I had to have them. So there you go, Tony from Belgium. I got 3 pairs of them, my friend. If I see something nice, especially shoes, I buy 2 pairs because you can never get enough of good stuff, yeah? So there you go, 3 pairs. Now you know. Now you know. Getting ready for the game. We are ready. We are there. Lautaro Martinez is right there on the sideline. Messi's wetting his head. I wet my head before I came out today. or before I came in the studio. Yes, a big spray bottle, wet down, cool down, because it's bloody hot today. It's bloody hot today. Milky Moo, hope we enjoy all the breaks. You bugger. I wouldn't expect anything less from you, my friend. Absolutely brilliant, Milky. Still from the start. Mark says, Messi already has his cup. It's Cape Verde's time. Come on. I would love to see Cape Verde stay in this match all the way and frustrate Argentina. The match is live. Let's see where we go, guys. But incredible scenes. Totally sold out stadium, and that's a packed stadium. Now, 90 minutes first, 45 minutes is the first agenda, but every 15 minutes, like I say, is a mini game, a mini match, if you will. So every 15 minutes, they will be readdressing their tactics throughout, if they're still 0-0. And I hope to God, I'd love it if we beat them, Kevin Keegan. I'd love it. Let's see if we can. Look that up, Kevin Keegan, back in the day, screaming at Sir Alex Ferguson, and see how close the accent is I'm giving you, and the articulation. I'd love it if we beat them. I'd love it. Kevin Keegan. Way back in the day, into the 1990s that was. Right now in this game, Cape Verde opening up. I'll tell you a couple of things where I see that Cape Verde can actually master in this one. First one thing, no fear. Have no fear. Stay on the ball and keep it really tight around the box. Let that also get out of play. Well done. Tea time, early days, 1 minute in. Woo! Oh, that is another great cup of tea, my lads, ladies. Ooh, absolutely glorious. Absolutely glorious. Hey, by the way, there are only 3 teams in the World Cup that won all 3 matches, yeah? Do you know who they are? Well, I'll tell you one of them, and I'll tell you 2 of them, and I'll let you guess the third. But the first 2 teams are Argentina and Le France, all 3 games won in the group phase. There's one other team in the group phase that won all 3 matches. Which was it? First one up. Interesting. When you get time, look it up. I'll tell you in 5 minutes. Argentina now. Taking the ball, moving it easily. The Paul on the ball. Hey, I tell you what, great one. Get in there. I tell you, good job that Martinez is on the box there, because I tell you what, that could have been an absolute cough-up, and that's your world champions. If that's a sign of the future, let's keep it there. But the work rate from Cape Verde is what is going to keep them in the match. Not skill, work rate. There's an element of skill, an element of creativity, but there's a big feature of physical prowess on this team. They're not scared of you. They're going to step up for this match. They'll play their game physically, and they'll dive into tackles as well. So Argentina, there will be a couple of knocks after today. You will feel them cleats. There may be some cards, and possibly this is a match where you're going to see this carta roja, red card, rota card. Call it what you will, but there's a chance you might see that red card today. 2 minutes 50, coming up to 3 minutes. Still unbeaten. 0-0. Dropping the 5-4-1 situation. 5-4-1 from the back, talking Cape Verde right now. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. This is one of the matches that I've actually been waiting to watch. Call me a romantic, but I love to see David and Goliath matches. That's a dive. That's a dive. That's a dive. Get up, you wimp. Get up. Give him a freaking card. You're going to roll around like that. Well done, Drew Fisher, the referee, having none of that bullshit. Drew Fisher, Canadian referee. He'll take no shit. He'll let you die on the field if you're faking it. Tough referee, Drew Fisher, Canada. He will let you die on the field if you're faking it. But if you've really been challenged, he will get that card out straight away on whoever puts you down. Brilliant referee. And that's exactly what I thought we were going to get today from Drew. Very good referee. MLS fame, international matches. Decent ref. Decent ref. Embarrass them. When they lie down like that, embarrass them. That was a total foul on the sideline. Referee's not missing that. Yeah, it was you. Get the VAR, do what you got to do. And you know what? Might want to bring that one out. That was tit for tat. That was a payback foul. Yeah, he moves into the body, knows what he's doing. Total foul. Hip checks the guy. Take a look as he's coming in. That is Lautaro's own fault. Nothing in that. You're running into the arm, not arm running into you. I'm telling you. Brilliant. Come on, Cape Verde. Get a goal early. Clever little play. Making it go. In-swinger, in-swinger, in-swinger. Back post. Come on, you Blues. 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 The darker blue. The darker blue. I tell you. Hello, hello, hello. Come on back. I'm going to catch up with you guys now. Based on the last game played, Mexico will handle England. Yes, they will, Marco. They will. Sherry Swiss, how you doing, Sherry? Nice to see you. Yeah, I missed the drawing from the bag. It's all preset now. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And that's the fun part about it. The fans really get up for the draw, yeah? They've taken so much joy and lovely moments away from the fans that it's become so generic and disinteresting. It's only the match that makes it now. All the pre-build-up has been ruined by TV. It really has. They give you such an awful picture about what's going to happen. You don't want to watch it anymore. So, love what you're saying, Sherry. Love it, love it, love it. Chris Cavlin, what an epic historical moment for Cape Verde, and what a way to go out against the world champions. Yes, yes, yes. No shame in that. And if they hold their own for much of the match, would be a testament. I am literally hoping and praying the soccer gods can get them to 90 with 0-0. It's a real ask to get to 45. But that hard work and that effort and that commitment that they have brought is absolutely startling. It's staggering, actually. It's staggering what they've done. And they're not scared of you. Nice take by the keeper. Look at that. And he even takes a bouncing touch as well. I tell you, that's the keeper. Vozina, the keeper with feet. Oh, but don't do the splits, brother. Don't do the splits. They'll score on you every time. Don't do the splits. Back into the chat. But I tell you, Chris, great points. What an epic historical moment for Cape Verde. It is. And Vozina's totally got the skill on the feet. You need to be strong in the middle. The man's going through. Hit him. The one thing Argentina will do is go for the physical battle if you bring it, and then we've got a real battle. Get physical with Argentina. They won't like it. They'll bring the physical play back. It'll take them off the skill sets. And then Messi will be coming obsolete. The physical play comes into play. It's obsolete. Not a back pass. Pick it up nice and easy. But the amount of times Cape Verde have moved forward, give them respect for having the bravery to go up against the world champions in their own half, whereby they are leaving spaces in behind. And you know, eventually, Argentina will look to exploit the space. Right now, they're playing very much down the middle, Argentina. Only hitting the one wing play most of the time. That's obviously in their game plan. They're going to work against a defender they think they can work on. But will it work for them? And again, the commitment from the Cape Verde is staggering. Again, coming up at half-time, we're going to be taking a look at the prediction show. Pay attention to what you all said about the groups, because I tell you what, it's frightening how close and how correct you were. Unbelievable. You got to see that in between the matches. So we've literally got 6 hours. 6 hours, the longest day we've ever had at the World Cup. 6 hours on air with you. And it's all for you. You make this happen. If you weren't there, this wouldn't happen. Ball coming out to the right side, intercepted brilliantly again. Cape Verde going with speed, and they've got the physical ability. Let's face it, they've got the speed, athleticism to take on Argentina in the places they don't like to. Look at that, 3 guys around 1, and he's still doing great. Not taken down, but 3 guys against 1. There's a sign now Argentina are hunting like packs, and at the same time, there's a sign where Cape Verde are not getting sucked into bringing too many players forward. The coach has directed them. Sporadic attacks, fine. Counter-attacks, fine. But not team attacks. You've got to keep the back door locked up. And that's what you're seeing on the screen right now. Great defending. And he'll literally foul referee. Yeah, it's a foul. It's a foul. Are you dumb? Are you a dummy? It's a foul. Come on, Cape Verde. Keep building in the match. But the skill of Vozina. Here, take this. Boom. In you come. Lautaro Martinez taken out of play like a beginner. Look at that first touch and the bouncing touch. Look at this. 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 Oh, and he's wobbling the foot as well. Oh, talk about touch. Put him up front, coach. Free kick referee. Drew Fisher, referee, doing a brilliant job. Now, this guy's a ref. This guy's a ref. McAllister and crew don't like it. Romero doesn't like it. Well, shut up in your face. Get back in the line. Cape Verde's coming through. Nearly 10 minutes. In all the years I've watched matches against Argentina in the World Cup, there are signs once in a while where teams come along, small teams, and Argentina has problems. You saw it the other day with England and Congo. A lot of times they have problems with smaller teams. And for the match itself, it would be great to hit 0-0 halftime, and it would be superb for the neutral, and especially for the islands. It would be superb if they could get a 1-0 lead and get Argentina to panic. I want to see Argentina in panic mode. Ball's got to go left. Goes in the middle. Wrong slot. Wrong slot, buddy. Chase it all you will, but you chose the wrong slot. Had to go left. But I'd love it if Cape Verde could stay in the match and grab a 1-0. Just like Congo did against England the other day, it made the match even better, and it made England wake up. It would make Argentina panic into the next level, and I think then we'd have a fantastic match. So for my money, we need a goal from Cape Verde. Time to take a tea break. Interesting fact I was working on yesterday. I'm going to drop it to you. Oh, by the way, back into the chat. Milky Moo, good morning. Just a second. Buenos dias, pendejos. Oh! Milky, you bastard. Buenos dias, pendejos. Do you know what that means, anybody? Because if you don't, I'm going to translate for that great Irishman, Milky Moo Celtic 67 there right now. Buenos dias, pendejos means good day, idiots. What a bugger. Cabo, come on, Cabo. Get in here, Cabo. Come on, Cabo, says Milky Moo. I haven't got a clue who we're looking at there. I don't even recognise that baldy with white shoes either. Enough of that horrible man. Leonardo says, hello, Bora, Cape Verde. Come on, Cape Verde, in Portuguese. Yes, my Portuguese brother down there in Brasilia. Brazil, the capital. A lot of thinking people out there say, oh, Rio de Janeiro must be the capital. No, Brasilia. My man, Baraveira, lives in the capital. Big time Leo. Bora, Cape Verde, which means in Portuguese, come on, Cape Verde. So there you go. We're on the International Translation Show today, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. Remember to like and subscribe. We'll be travelling about 50,000 feet at the moment. Please enjoy your flight with us. We'll let you know. And if you do need a drink along the way, please request one from your stewardess. Bing! Coming back into the game. 12 minutes in, it's happy days for Cape Verde. Let's hope it stays happy days. Argentina now in Cape Verde half, as they will be. But that 4-5-1, and I tell you this much, I want no mercy on Messi. I want no mercy on Messi. If you have to hit him hard for the ball, hit him double hard. Let him know he's in a match, but no mercy and no respect, because this is a battle. Total battle. David and Goliath. David y Goliath. Whichever way you want to say it. I gave you three there. David versus Goliath. Espanol. David y Goliath. There's a big blue wall. It's called Cape Verde. Argentina have all the play on the outside. And as long as Cape Verde stay touch tight, and touch tight is really close to your man, and goal side, you've got to be goal side. As long as they do that, they're going to make this day long, they're going to save energy, and they're going to grow in stature. They're going to gain confidence, self-esteem throughout the match, the longer it stays 0-0. Let Argentina play on the outside and bring that physical, nasty edge. Cape Verde. You're fighting for your lives. Don't let it happen. Watch him now. Cut down the space. Cut down the space. Cut down the space. You're going to have close shots. The ball should have come into the middle from Messi. He should have been passing to Martinez, who was wide open for the tap in. It could have been 1-0. Watch the ball come across. Messi scuffs the shot like a junior. And look up. Right in front of that ball was Latido Martinez. Yes, not a great shot, but hey, he doesn't miss all the time. Chance gone a begging. Roughly 15 minutes in. Bora Bora. Well done, Leo. Hope we enjoy all the breaks, Milky Moo. Messi already has his cup. It's Cape Verde's time, you betcha. Chris Covenant. An FN... Oh, there's David. Who's that with him? Who's that with him? She's got a new face. She's got a totally new face. Who is that with him? She's got lips where she had no mouth. Someone's done a lot of plastic surgery on that face. I tell you, David. David? Who's that with you? Is that Posh? Because it don't look like her. It looked like somebody else. Are you cheating again? Keep laughing, guys. I hope you are. But Chris Covenant says a fucking upset would be just incredible. Movie will already be made. There you go. I have to say it as you write it. I'm being journalistic. And if the left-wing media doesn't like it, well, fuck the left-wing media. I'll tell you that much. Chris Covenant, I'll be coming for a visit end of July. Early August, and I expect a pair. Hey, there you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, we're taking care of you when you come over. If you ever come to Canada and you're ever near me, guys, I don't make any exceptions. If you're anywhere near me, I will always come and take you out for lunch. I'll always come and meet you. I'll show you around. We'll have a good time. And just ask Chris Covenant down in Australia. Met him. Daryl, Trouty McTrout. Met him up in Edmonton a couple of times. So I'm always up to meet the family. You let me know. And all you got to do is drop me a number at fifascup@gmail.com. The email you all know. FIFASCUP@gmail.com. Free kick coming up to Argentina. Dangerous position. Could be a chance for a free kick here. Let's take a look at what Drew sees. Oh, he gets to the ball first. Gets to the ball first, Drew. I think you made a mistake there, Field. I think you made a mistake there. Is it going to cost the Verde? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Vozina, you need to be big, my son. You need to be big. Be big, Mr. Vozina. And Cabrat with the foul. I tell you what, harshly judged against. But look at that angle behind the goal. That's such a sweet moment to put that ball in the top corner. Keeper's left is what I'm looking at. Your right. It's a beautiful position for a shot to the right side of the goal. He could hit the left side as well. That wall needs to be sorted out. Vozina on the wall. This is the perfect distance to really welly, put your foot, your laces through the ball and get it on net. Kevin Babs, hey guys, how you doing? Milky Moo, they seek him here, they seek him there, they seek him everywhere. Kevin Bab, let's go Cabo, Milky Moo, Cabo. Milky Moo Celtic. Milky Moo says sharks are in the water. Milky Moo Celtic, I didn't think it meant that. I'm sorry, I thought it meant bastards. Here comes a free kick. Keeper's well positioned on both levels. Messi, he's looking to the keeper's left. Easy take, easy take. Very, very dour. I hope Messi and his game stays as poor as it is right now. He's had 3 opportunities, none has hit. That was a brilliant opportunity not to chip it to the goal, to really put your laces through it. He goes to the right of the keeper, the left of the keeper. But nothing on it. Hopefully Lionel has a stomach upset. He's had some bad water. I mean, this is in his part of the world, Miami area. So, let's just say. But Vozina doing well so far. Into the middle. Come on, Vozina. Brilliant play by the keeper. Brilliant play by the keeper. Messi, well done for jumping over. Very fair, very fair. Sportsmanlike. Milky Moo, I didn't think he meant that. Kevin Babs is laughing. Mark, Argentinians are South Americans. They know how to handle a chippy game. They're the masters. They are. But I say for Cape Verde, it's a good tactic to really make them upset. If you upset them, you'll take them off the game slightly. You don't want them concentrating on the beautiful game. You want to give them other reasons. Vozina doing the skill sets in the 6-yard box. It's great. That's twice he's done it. But will he get caught out the third time? Or will it cost a goal? I don't like people who piddle around inside their own game. Going down left, keep the ball in front of him. You can help him better. Got to come inside. Got to come inside. Again, very dangerous what they're doing, Cape Verde. They're pushing a lot of men up front, but bravery and respect for it. But Argentina's got the pick, and they can unlock your defence at will. But great point, Mark. Argentinians are South American. They know how to handle a chippy game. They're the masters. I'll tell you another nation who's really chippy and can handle the violence on the field is Brazil. They are violent on the field when they need to be, and they won't back down. England, soft. Soft as you can believe. Pampered, maybe? Yep. When you look at the junior ranks, when you're coming through your academies, etc., etc., I'm telling you now, the kids in Argentina, Brazil, and South America have a tougher time than the spoiled kids coming through European technical academies. I'm telling you fact. Therefore, when they come up and they grow into their club teams and they get a little bit of experience and then they eventually get selected for the national teams, Argentina, Brazil, tough as steel. Tough as steel. And you've seen it for years with Argentina on the field. So you're bringing the right points, Mark. You're totally bringing the right points, fella. Absolutely on the money. On the money. But again, I am really impressed with Cape Verde and the calmness that they're portraying in the match. It's really impressive. For a team of their stature, you'd think, really, after 20 minutes, 0-0 against Argentina, you'd think this was a much bigger nation. Chris Cavan says, yeah, I'm liking this referee. He's definitely decent. Definitely decent. Cape Verde now picking the ball, coming up halfway, going down the left wing. Beautiful ball. Get that back post. Oh, come on. You got to bring that in. Rein it in, son. Rein it in. Man, oh man, Cabrat. You got to rein that in. Sydney, man. Sydney, come on. But again, Vozina, faking the player. He's done it a couple of times. If I'm watching him, he's coming back to his right foot every time. I wouldn't be going left. I'd be challenging right, scooping the ball off his toe into the net. If he does it too many times, he's going to get caught out. And it's a simple thing. Don't follow the ball to his right, the keeper's right. Stay to the keeper's left, your right, because that ball's coming back and all you got to do is put a foot there, lean in, get the tackle in, and just push it in the net. Dangerous situation. And I've got to say, Lionel Scaloni, the coach of Argentina, he's probably seen that, and he'll be talking about that at half-time. I would. It's an easy goal for the taking. Easy goal for the taking. Now, in the round of 32, we have 16 matches. I started a conversation piece yesterday about how unfair I think it is for Mexico and Canada not getting the games. 3 men on Messi. He has no chance. Well defended again. Physical play. That's definitely a foul, Drew. Come on, he's going right through the man. Well scooped off the feet. Go with speed. Go with speed. Go with speed. You've got to go with speed. Now you're letting off the gas and everybody comes back. You've got to go with speed, my friend. Down the right wing. Going down the right wing. Coming up to a corruption break pretty soon. Gianni needs some money because he's poor. Come on, Cabra. Take the ball with you. Jesus, man. That's twice he's fricked up with the ball. Are you nervous? If you're that bad, get on the other wing. Literally. If you're failing on the left foot, get on the right wing. You can't afford to lose the ball when you're that deep in their half. All the guys have got to run back now. Literally, Cape Verde is an organ. They're up and down the field. Stretching to the back, stretching up front, and then all the spaces in the middle. Cabra on the ball. Taps off. Nice play. Keep control when you get up front. Again, no panic. As long as you stay comfortable against Argentina, you can stay and pass and move all day long. Free kick. No free kick. Drew says play on. Again, referees will not be giving those kind of fouls in the bag load. The leaning in that you see awarded in club matches, Champions League, Europa League, Conference League, all the rest of the leagues around Europe and around the world, that kind of play doesn't get rewarded here. Cross coming in, searching, easily headed out of play. Easily headed out of play. No trouble there. 25 minutes gone. There's all the corruptibles. Happy lady on TV. Look at that. She's happy. She's very happy to be on TV. And so are we. So are we. Let's get some money down for asshole. And the England fans have to add something to it. It reminds me of the stockades back in the medieval days. You know, we used to throw apples, pears, rotten fruit. Oh, yeah. And it makes me laugh at that last comment. It really does. Fuck off. Argentinians are South American. They know how to handle. They do. Yeah, I'm liking this, ref. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Milky Moo. I didn't think it meant that, but it does. And Kevin Babs is laughing. I tell you, I tell you, I tell you. 0-0 so far. This is good times. Happy times for Cape Verde. Not so good for Lionel and the guys. But eventually, you got this sneaking, irking feeling that that goal will come. And when the first one comes, it might invite a second. At worst, probably a third. But David, not David Beckham, but David and Goliath is what this is. And David is looking not to get a good cup of tea like me. Excuse me. Sharks. I do. But I tell you, the longer it goes, the better. The longer it goes, the better. I'm just going to change channels here because I know they bring me back late. One more time. But again, sadness for Australia earlier today, going down 2-1. They deserved better. They did. They did. They so did. But they didn't get their luck. Brave performance. But unfortunately, they are now out. And it would be nice if they were in because I do enjoy watching the Aussies. So do you. I can go back quite a few World Cups that Australia has played in. And I've always enjoyed it. Yeah, I like that one, Kevin. I like that one, Kevin. Money, money, money makes you sick. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. I think, to be honest, if Infantino was in front of me in public, I couldn't contain myself by hurling absolute abuse out of my lungs to him for being an absolute treasonous bastard to the world of football. I do. I have no respect for him. Not at all. And I lost respect for him 4 years ago when I was watching this crazy baldy with white shoes with the white shoe mob. Look into that. The white shoe mob. Look into it. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. I'm so not. I have no respect for that dickhead. No respect for him at all. Still humming around the box. Can they get something to work? It's a very interesting scenario we've got building here. It really is. Because you know eventually it's going to go one or two ways. And I don't mind which way it goes. He's in the open. Oh, what a finish. What a finish. What a finish. What a finish. You only needed that chance, but what a finish, eh? Come on. What a finish. Vazina down low, and he scoops it up to the roof of the net. Brilliant finish. Ball over the top. 1-0 already. And I tell you what, it could go on to be worse than it is. It could go on to be more. Just in time, just in time, just in time. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But there we go. David and Goliath. The show's on the road. And Argentinian fans happy, happy, happy. Messi scores another goal in another match at a World Cup. And he still continues to make records well onside, well onside. It's the space, the reading of the game and moving off the ball. You can't get any better than that. You can't get any better than that. Absolute stunning finish. There was a tackle right at the end. But Messi was in control of everything. The first touch was sublime. Second touch with the outside of the foot. And it goes through the keeper, up and over. But that first touch, watch that first touch. Guides the ball down with his toes. And then the final touch, up and over. In olden days, you would have seen the keeper rush out to get that ball. Why the keepers don't move in that 6-yard box and come out of the goal. The closer you get to the ball, the smaller the angle is for that ball to go through, taking nothing away from that finish. 29 minutes in, Messi gets another goal. And there we go. The party is open. Now, question, Damcon or stay in the game? Do Cape Verde keep it to 1-0? Or do they keep wandering down the field? Because when you go down the field, you're opening up the space in behind. Now Argentina's got the opening goal. They're going to be quite confident to go and get number 2, number 3, 4, hope not 4, and hope not 5. But they could go further, or at half-time, Scaloni says, mi amigos, mira me, look at me. They're going to say, get the second goal, guys. Keep it together, and let's contain energy. Second half, I'm going to rein in the substitutes, but I need you guys to do me a favour. You've got to get that goal in the first 15 minutes. Don't kill yourselves doing it, but let's create another goal in 15 minutes. Then the last 30 minutes, I can field subs in, bring a few guys out, get some rest, and bring some guys in to get some time. It's all about everybody getting time. So I need a goal out of you in the first 15 in the second half. If not, 2-0 at half-time. Once it's 2-0, Argentina's in the driving seat completely. Now they're operating with a calm feet. Look how they slowed the match down. The first couple of minutes after they score, they always slow the game down. People forget their assignments in jubilation when you score a goal and you get ahead in a massive match. Now's the time to restrain the excitement and keep it low, not high. Messi's choosing to go high, stripped to the ball, Cape Verde coming through. Definitely a foul. And I think you need to give a card. Get a card out, Drew. He's done that too many times. You can't be awarding foul play. You have to bang them out. Sad, sad, sad. Goliath 1, David 0. Cape Verde coming down the left channel. Need to get something going. Ball into the box, easy for Martinez, watching it go wide, easy goal kick. And again, Argentina slowing down the whole process. In defence, slowing it down, taking the sting completely out of the match, owning the match completely. Messi again, brilliance personified, fantastic finish. But it was the first touch that set up the finish. Brilliant first touch, literally with the outside of the little toe. And the finish, stunning. Now Argentina can play for fun without the pressure of having to get that first goal. Mission 1, already done. Mission 2, second goal. Mission 3, kill the game off and go to the next round. Going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Going to the next round. Again, you're right, linesman Michael Burvagen, Canada, and Lees Arthur, Canada. Gentleman, not lady. Is there another shot coming in? Blocked again. Cape Verde riding their luck, going forward. Tic-tac-toe, nice play through the middle. Lovely, lovely twist and turn, out of trouble. Going through the middle again. But Argentina streaming back, winning the ball. If and when it gets later in the match, you will see, I hope, Cape Verde's backline pushing up higher to literally support the guys midfield and forward line in Argentina's half. If they don't do that, then what you're seeing in the first 33 minutes will continue. Cape Verde will foray left and right down the wing or through the middle, but it will come to nothing. Take note of every man in a blue and white striped shirt running back, hunting in packs all over their half, to win the ball back. You've seen it many times so far. So the hunting in packs to retrieve the ball, get possession, and start hitting again is what's going to stop Cape Verde unless they get even braver, jump out of their skin, and move that back line up high. You're sitting there, with all due respect, it is Argentina, but you're sitting there waiting to get shot. You got to do your own shooting. You got to become a bit of a gunslinger. And that gunslinger put it away beautifully. First touch outside of the toe. Second touch inside of the wrist. And it's in there. How long can Messi go? Will he get to another World Cup? Is it something that is on the cards? Because there's no sign of him slowing down on the stats, no sign of him slowing down skill or goal-wise or assist-wise. He's an absolute phenomenon. Brilliant stuff. Milky Moo, it feels over as a competition, even only 1-0. It does. It really does. Everybody was hoping for the 1-0. All we can hope for is that it stays to 1-0 and, honestly, that we have Cape Verde get a free kick, score from a free kick, corner, possibly a penalty. But it does seem like it's a match that is absolutely finished at 35 minutes or as soon as the goal went in. But is there to be more? Way offside, way offside. And he needs a booking. Molina needs a booking for a few things he's done in this match. This here, he knows he's offside. Flag goes up, deliberately kicking the ball away. You've seen many guys pick up a yellow card just for that purpose. Another interesting point, just in case you didn't know this, but in all the years that Argentina has been a footballing nation, their head-to-head against Cape Verde is Argentina 0, Cape Verde 1. I'm kidding you. They've never met. They've never met. This is the first meeting between the two teams. I thought I'd play with you there. It's the first meeting between the two teams. And if it does indeed finish 1-0, respect. Because I'll say this much. I have watched Argentina quite a few times in the last couple of years, as have you. And I've watched them up close, and I've watched them up against different nations. I'll give you an example. Canada against Argentina. Played them twice in the last couple of years. Lost 2-0 both occasions. One was Copa America, and one was a friendly. But they lost 2-0 in both matches. I'm saying this now, giving Cape Verde absolute respect. Although they're 1-0 down, they are playing the same match and at the same ability and look like the same strength as Canada when they played Argentina. It finished 2-0. Remember that at the end of the match. Whatever scoreline is at the end of the match, this Cape Verde nation is doing absolutely amazing, doing what they're doing. They're clutching at straws in the final third, but maybe one of those straws pays off and they get a goal. No, we don't want you on the screen. Get away, please. Go away. Who are you? Get away. Go home. Go home. Go home. Don't care about you. No, PK doesn't want you either. He chucked you out the house too. Oh, I know my politics in soccer, and that's what I love. Soccer politics. It's called banter. It's called wind your brother up, wind your sister up. It's called have the knowledge to take the piss, having a good time. And I was watching earlier, last night, Martin Tyler and Andy Townsend were commentating the game last night, okay? As the game was drawing on, it's obviously late in the UK. I'm literally listening to these two guys, again, Martin Tyler, an icon in broadcasting, especially soccer, obviously, football, and Andy Townsend, who's one of the most interesting guys to listen to because although he doesn't do the commentary, he does the colour. But the points he brings are always on the money. Very interesting, and he knows game. He played. I remember the day that he nearly died on a football field when his tongue went down his throat on the Chelsea pitch. I remember that. I remember that vividly. I was there. But Andy Townsend, Martin Tyler, last night, commentating the late match, they sounded like they were absolutely bagged. Bagged mean tired. Martin Tyler's normally more vinegar. Beautiful ball in the middle, mate. Take the shot. Oh, take the shot, man. What are you doing? What are you crossing for? Take the shot. Great position, but he crosses the ball for no reason. All the time in the world. Foul referee, foul referee, foul referee, foul referee. I can't believe he stops it for that. Drew, you're literally going down in my estimations here, fella. True Argentinian fans there singing in Espanol. True Argentinian fans loving their day. They think they're going to win the World Cup again. I don't think they will. I don't mind being wrong, but I don't think I will be. There's bigger nuts in this competition than them. Just don't give them any respect. Don't give them any respect. 5 minutes roughly to half time. Let's see how much added time there is. But to be 1-0 down against Argentina is a big thing. You're still in the game. You're still in it. Anything can happen. Get something on the break, you're in there. Telling you. Something on the break, you are so in there. The fighting togetherness on both teams when they're fighting for the ball is something exceptional today. Overlap coming, back heel, no deal. No back heel, no deal. Coming back in the middle, going right side. McAllister now shoots it to the right side. Molina's open again. Molina's open, but doesn't get the ball. Itchy nose. Molina dropping deep for the ball. Gets the ball. Comes inside. Does he cross it? Does he shoot? Does he cross it? Does he shoot? Little chip to nowhere. Edge of the box. Again, Messi on the ball now, tipping it through. Offside. Coming in offside. Coming in from offside. Medina can't believe it, but it is the linesman who calls it. Milky Moo says it feels over. I got to say that again because there's life in this. There's life in this. I know where you're coming from. I agree with you, but there's still life in this. Messi scores on 29 minutes. Lovely slip, lovely slip. Now go with the wind. Go with the wind. Do not slow down. Do not slow down. Do not slow down. Don't give a shit pass. Man, how many times we've seen it? Cape Verde, come on. Go with the speed. Go down the line. Make it simple. I tell you what, soft call by Drew Fisher. Soft call, and he's a good ref, but that's soft as you know what. Another little point I'm going to bring to you. There's 32 matches. Sorry, round of 32, there's 16 matches. I'll get on that in a second. Milky Moo, Cabo have to sits. Cape Verde have to sit super tight, I suppose, and hope they can take advantage of set pieces. Yeah, it's a free kick, it's a corner, or it's a breakaway. Hopefully, it could be a defensive mix-up. But as long as they keep going to the final third and stopping at the final second, they're not going to get anywhere. But there's 16 matches in the round of 32, yeah? Canada gets 2 of those matches in the round of 16. Somebody just put the foot in on the keeper there. Watch this. Runs all over his leg. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. But yeah, they got to sit super tight. I suppose they can take advantage of set pieces. That's what I'm saying. Set pieces, free kicks. Mr. Scaloni needs to be working out a bit more. Those muscles are really sloppy. Steve says, Argentina's second favourites behind France now to lift World Cup. Where would you rate them with no Messi? Losing to France. Losing to France. 100%. 100%. 100%. And I think also France is really going to have Argentina's number. I do. I really do. I think what you're looking at with France is a supreme team moving not even at 100 miles an hour. They haven't hit peak. They're going through the motions, and they're still so dominant in the final third, have so many weapons. It's incredible. It really is. It's a beautiful team together. I was disappointed with those guys in 2022, to be quite frank, but I think they're going to make up for it this time. I definitely see France in a semi-final. There's no doubt about that. What happens in the semi-final? We all know. But with no Messi, Steve, I see France winning. I really do. I really do. They're more creative as a team, individually, with the ball in the final third. Shot coming in. Good save by the keeper. pushes it out of danger. Cape Verde clearing. And that's how you clear the danger. No messing, no pissing around. Get it out of dodge. Keep yourselves alive. But yeah, Steve, I tell you, no Messi. I see a different game. A totally different game. But I'm saying, France, biggest team for me in the tournament. Everybody's looking at Spain, and you should do rightfully. And you should give Argentina respect. But winning the trophy back-to-back is nearly impossible, isn't it? The only advantage that Argentina has is that they're on this side of the world. North America, South America, time zones, doesn't change. Set yourself up in Argentina, come to the US, boom, second goal coming up, going out wide. I think Messi got a call there. I think Messi got a call. Not from his wife, but to leave the ball. Milky Moose says, not the same team without Messi. Portugal wouldn't issue Ronaldo as much. Exactly. I think you've got a great point there. Messi is more to Argentina than right now Ronaldo of this era is to Portugal. Don't get me wrong. Free kicks, Messi, Ronaldo, dangerous. Very dangerous. Give them a chance out in the open in front of net. Both dangerous, can finish. No doubt about it. They haven't lost that ability. But where they do lose the ability is getting older. And you're playing with kids. Come on. Anybody in their 20s compared to Messi and Ronaldo, at least 10, 15 years younger. So it's like you're playing with the kids. The energy that the kids have, the vitality, the spirit, the fun that the kids have, the older players don't have that. So again, I say Ronaldo is not as much in stock as Messi is to Argentina. Take Messi out of Argentina. Lautaro Martinez is your main threat up front. Hear what I'm saying? Portugal, for all their boring play at times, they have a lot more guys up front that can get it done. But yeah, Milky Moo, not the same team without Messi. Portugal wouldn't be as much as an issue without Ronaldo. Yes. They wouldn't miss him. Yeah. No, I got to agree. I think sometimes when you bring your superstar, when you bring your superstar into the frame, it's not always a good thing. Nice save there, both hands by the keeper, keeping it safe. Ozina down low, bounces in front of him, makes it awkward, but double hands makes for a big hand. Stops it bouncing over that one hand. You put the second hand there. That's where the ball's coming. That hand's there to stop the danger. Smart keeping by Ozina. Second half is coming up soon. First half has a minute 30 to go. What would I do? What would I change for Cape Verde? Well, I wouldn't change nothing at the back, but I'd keep the team moving up. Like now, you can see more of the defensive line coming over halfway. That's what they need to do to support the midfield and the forward line. Without that support, nothing's going to happen. And be a little bit more feisty. You've been too nice. In one essence, chase Argentina all over the park and give them nothing. Otherwise, they'll take everything. So, before we get to halftime, I said there was two teams that won their group games, all three group games. That was who? Yeah. France and Argentina. And I asked you a question, and you didn't answer. You're too busy watching the match. You didn't go online and get the answer, so I know I'm dealing with honest people. Here's the deal. Mexico is the other team that won all three. So when you're going to Azteca, England, get bloody ready. Get bloody ready. Ball over the top, should be over the top, isn't going over the top. McAllister delays it. Full time in the first half is nearly approaching. 10 seconds to go. The referee, Fisher, not bad on the match. A few calls gone awry, but in general, one of the better ones. Milky says, on the plus side, we might see Messi versus Salah in the next round. Absolutely. And then Salah goes home. I cannot see Egypt beating Argentina at the match. And there we go. Half-time in. It is 1-0. Messi being a little bit of a torch in the middle. Torch being a bit of a dick. Having a word with Cape Verde guy who just ran into him by accident. Giving him the eye. Sorry, Messi, you're not a tough guy. You're not a tough guy. The guys in defence are way tougher than you. I'm talking Lisandro Martinez, he's a tough guy. Romero, he's a tough guy. Yeah? But at the half, it is 1-0. It's getting into the chat. Give me 1 second. We're just taking out the stats. Getting all the business done for you. Again, earlier today, a 1-1 draw, Australia-Egypt, and it went to penalty kicks. And sad for Australia, it ends 4-2 to Egypt. Looking at the stats from this game, we're going to take you there right now. Give me a second, we'll get you on screen. Come with me right now, and we'll go on screen taking on the stats right now. Jump in with me. Here we go. There you go. There's the stats on the day so far. It's that man, that very average, skilled fella. You know, I think he goes by the name of Lionel Messi. He gets the go-ahead goal again, as usual. And it's 1-0 on 29. Beautiful finish, beautiful take. And great defending up until then by Cape Verde. And since, only one real major clear-cut chance. The other one, Vozina comes out, takes it out of time, takes it out of levels, and doesn't really get anything go past him. So 1-0 at the half. Lionel Messi, on your stats there. Shots 4-2. Not many shots. They've only allowed 4 shots, Cape Verde. It's not many. 3 on target, mind. Shots for Cape Verde, you can see 2, nothing on. 64% possession in favour of Argentina. 94% pass accuracy. You would expect that. And 87% for Cape Verde right now at half-time is pretty decent considering who they are. And under pressure they've been. 5 fouls to 4. Argentina winning that. 2 offsides for Argentina. What are they thinking? And no corners at all. That's what you got so far in your stats going back on screen. There we go. Back on. As you can see upstairs, 1-0 Argentina and a big 0 for Cape Verde. Hopefully that can change. Hopefully in the second half that can change. That's what we're thinking. That's what we're hoping. Kevin says Salah and Kane both going home after next game. It could well be. It could well be. I mean, I'm not saying England are going to lose for no reason. I just think Mexico's got the upper hand there. I really do. And if you look at Mexico's form, it's wins. It's nothing else but wins coming into this and in this tournament, yeah? Mexico's had a brilliant tournament so far. They're at home. Home cooking. Home fiesta. Home everything. Feeling good. Don't have to travel. Stayed in situ all this time. It just doesn't get easier for Mexico to have the chance to take England out. So, Kevin, I agree with you. Harry Kane and Mo Salah, Egypt, likely to be going on that plane with their bar of soap out of the hotel room, and boom, they're gone. Like they say, if you're not good enough, you're leaving. And that's just the case. They're leaving. So I agree with that. I'm going to take a short little break here, but what I'm going to do, like I do all the time, I'm going to bring you some of the good mucka, the good music, just to stimulate things as we go through. So let's get some music going on. And who is this? Well, certainly Leonardo Barraviera will know who this song is. Get back at me. What song is playing? If you've listened to the tracks all the way through the World Cup with You Know Who, Ultimate Soccer, Show, Stevie, you'll know this track. That's what I'm saying. Much music for you until we get back to the starting lineups. I'm going to leave you with the lineups to look at just to see what's coming next. Enjoy, guys. I will be back very shortly on screen, but I'm literally sticking with you. Okay. Enjoy the mucka. Coming back at you shortly, guys. Hope you're enjoying the music. A lot of talking goes on, but nobody needs to talk forever. Music makes it much better. Hope you enjoyed all these Spanish reggae tracks. Right now, this is La Roja, España. Let's see how far they go. I'm going to silence the music. I'm getting close into it. But the mucka is the mucka. Mucka, it's just short term for the music. And it stops. 1, 2, 3. And we're getting back into the match. Coming on soon again. Big love. We're getting into there. Match is just moments away. Getting the players back on the field as I'm looking at them. Looking back into the chat. And I've got another piping hot cup of scaldy tea ready for me. Second half. Milky Moo touched Kev Snap. I don't know what that's about, but it sounds pretty interesting. Okay, there we go. Kevin Babs, you ready for a late one? I am. It could be Ching Ching. Milky Moo, whiskey and rise for the boys. Absolutely. Whiskey on the gyro. Do, 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 do. Touched Kev Snap. Woof. Milky Moo, it might even be dramatic. I hope so. I hope so. I really hope that Cape Verde can get back into this. I really do. All they need is a goal. Can they supply it? It's something that it's not their strength, but it's a massive, massive, massive mountain to climb. And again, this second half, don't show them any respect. Keep playing the match you played, but get out there and win it. These guys can be beaten. These guys can be beaten. They're not unbeatable. But let's see how far they can go. Tea time. Fans is where the camera should be on. There's the guy with the World Cup. What just hit him? Replay that camera. Something went over that kid's head or that guy's head. But what did he have? What did he have? Yeah. So question, who's bigger? Maradona or Messi? Maradona or Messi? Not for trophies, but for absolute God-given skill and entertaining. There's a lot of England fans can't stand Maradona because of the hand of cheat. God had nothing to do with that. God is not a cheat. That is not the hand of God. That is the most disgusting term you could ever use for that cheating goal back there in 1986. God had nothing to do with that. And if you want to carry on saying hand of God, then you're only lying to yourself. It was the best cheating move ever in history. It was not the hand of God. Oh, look, the crowd need to be told how to count down. That's how much guinea pigging and stupidity they're putting on the fans. You're told what to do. That's why the England fans, per se, and European fans will not go along with this crowd noise situation and act for the scoreboard. That's what they say. England fans, it's like, I'm not going to act for your scoreboard. I'm a football fan. I'm not a robot. I'm not going to act for your scoreboard. I've lived in North America for decades. I know what it's all about. But England fans will not stoop to it. Hence, it was an England fan that was insulting the other day about the show name being Ultimate Soccer, not Ultimate Football. Yeah. Maybe some people have to grow with the times and change their ways. I can understand it. It's personal. I can understand it totally. But maybe some people need to change their ways. Don't you think? Back into the match, though. A minute in. Cape Verde still sitting deep as they have to. I'm watching the runners on the forward line for Argentina right now. 2 left, 1 comes short. And again, they shorten the ball. 1 over the top. Another runner goes and the ball's not delivered. A lot of action going up on that forward line. Left-hand side. Watch the left-hand side right now. A lot of action on the left. Here it comes. The overlap's going, but he won't move. It's coming back inside. Left and right it goes. Left and right it goes. Where it goes, nobody knows. But back into the stats I was talking about. 32 matches. Or round of 32, I should say. I always say that. 32, the round of 32. It's so unusual. It's so ridiculous for me to say round of 32 because it's never happened like this. It should be the round of 16 and 32 teams. 32 teams, 8 groups, round of 16, yada yada. The way it's always been. Not 32. Not a round of 32. 16. A round of 16. That's the magic number. That's where the World Cup really begins. We've been given some decent matches in between. Arguably the best group phase we've ever had at the World Cup in many ways. And arguably the worst for the lower teams as well. But that one moment of luck, princess-style football, fairy tale stuff, he will make that. Now go down the line and cross the ball. Again, easily repelled by Argentina. It's like watching a boxing match where the one guy on one side has got a rocket of a right uppercut and he's just waiting to unload it. And Argentina unloaded the uppercut in the first round, the first half. The second round of the fight, of 2 rounds, the other boxer's looking a little bit light on his feet but light on the punch and hasn't got the ability to knock his opponent out. Just saying it. Molina fine defending again. But Argentina just seem to have too much in hand. And again, that belief, Cape Verde, don't show respect. Don't show respect. Emilia's had too much time on his hand. He's got a flag on his head. What's he got on the other side, if anything? Shoot on net, son. Put it on net. That took a deflection. Should be a corner. Should be a corner. Everybody's sweating their butts right off. Milky Moo, who could speak against Diego anyway? Tough one, that. They are both generationally superb players for their time, yeah. I think Maradona was more of a character. Corner in now. Beautiful corner. Back post. Get on it. Over the man. Coming back into play. Cape Verde still in possession. Needs to go over the top. Shoots long. Man still down. Referee now sees it. After 1,000 years, Drew Fisher just sees it now. It's the same guy back down. Oh, head to head as well. And then, oh, that shoulder and that knee lands awkwardly as well. I tell you, tough times, tough times. Could be painful. Could have been very painful there. Cabrat number 7 there, right in the middle of everything today. Been one of their top guys, But getting this points out. Round of 32, 16 matches. Canada gets 2. Round of 16, 8 matches. Canada gets 1 match. Quarterfinals, 4 matches. No matches for Canada. Semi-finals, 2 matches. No matches for Canada. Final, no final for Canada. Loser final, 1 match as well. No match for Canada. In the final 8 matches, bear with me, there's a point here. In the final 8 matches of the World Cup, Canada has no matches. It's all in the US. I'm talking the last 12 days of 39-day competition. A third of the competition, more or less, to finish. Canada has no matches. Let's talk about Mexico. Mexico, round of 32. Exactly the same as Canada. Just 2 matches from 16. Yeah. Mexico in the round of 16 with 8 matches. Exactly the same as Canada. 1 match from 8 matches. Quarterfinals, how many matches does Mexico have? Exactly the same as Canada. 0 matches in the quarterfinals. Semi-finals, 2 matches. Mexico, how many matches do they have? Exactly the same as Canada. No matches. Final. Does Mexico have the World Cup final? No, sir. They don't get that one match either. And what about the loser final? No, sir. No, madame. They don't get that either. So collectively, Canada and Mexico in the final 8 matches have no matches. 12 days with nothing. Nada. Narimente. Nothing. I'm not against the US, but I'm exposing the weak organizational business that they've done. And you can tell me that it was organized before the World Cup. I know it was. I saw the draw, didn't you? Brilliant sake, unluckily doesn't make it. And the point I'm going to make is this. Just so FIFA can bluff you and you don't try and notice it, the final match for Canada is on the final day of the round of 16. So it's close to the last 12 days. It makes it a little bit less harsh on Canada and harsh on Mexico. And all the matches still going. All the matches still going. Thank you for that. We had a technical difficulty with that picture, but thank you for that. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Milky. Thank you, Kevin. Milky, Dini and Pico. Milky says, we're missing your sweet smile, Steve. There you go. Just literally staying on cue with what I wanted to get out to you. But the last 12 days, Canada, Mexico, nothing. Would it have been so hard to have given each nation just one semi-final? Or one quarter-final, I mean, not a semi-final. Ball coming into the box. Takes the touch, but can't get it. Now unleash that shot. Ooh, I tell you, takes the deflection. Keeper does really well. Well done, Martinez. Going one way, has to change his feet. Gets down low. Nice, clean, snug save. Watch the way Martinez saves this. Real goalkeeper. Real goalkeeper. Hands on the ball. Real goalkeeper. Oh, very close, very close, very close. What really does make a startling count is all those matches I just told you about. The round of 16, the round of 32, the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, the final, and the loser final adds up to 32 matches. The US gets 26, Canada gets 3, and Mexico gets 3. 26 to 3 to 3. Now you know. Now you know why I was so pissed off about it, because I don't think it's equitable for Canada to sit back and watch everybody else take the pie. And this is being touted as a Canadian World Cup. Give me a break. Give me a break. We're a token effort in this. We've hosted World Cups in Canada. We know what it is to host all the matches. We're getting a pittance, just like Canada, just like Mexico. Mexico, a massive footballing nation, older by far. Ball coming through, open space, tic-tac time through, and final play can't make it happen. Argentina unloading on the box. Cross comes in, comes back outside. Fernandez on the ball, moving inside. Loads of options. It's all very tight, and eventually Cape Verde get on the ball and stop the move. Back to the keeper. Bozino on the ball, easy with his feet, taking too long, but does get the ball to safety. Good effort, Cabo, doing what you're doing. Absolutely, Kevin. As long as they stay 1-0 down, they've got a chance to get back into this. And I'll tell you, honestly, bad for me to say this, but the closer we get to the end of the World Cup, the closer we're getting to the beginning of football season again. Call me selfish. Oh, that's not a good ball, but it will get to Martinez. But call me selfish. I can't wait to get back to watching the championship. Real football, real entertainment, no VAR. It's like football heaven. It really is. That's what I'm looking forward to after the World Cup, after all the fun we've still got to go through. And again, the round of 16 is where this competition really will come alive. There'll be no more David and Goliath, that's for sure. Argentina now taking a break. Can Cape Verde keep this going? That's the question. And you better be happy with the bones you're thrown. Absolutely, sailor. He takes a lot of time on the ball, does Vazina. Great save by Martinez coming through, though. It takes a little slight deflection, but both hands down like a real catch, like a real keeper, pouncing on the ball. Claws and all. Great keeping. Well done, Martinez. "56 minutes gone. I don't think Cape Verde can change much. They can bring subs in, keep the same shape. But the 4-2-3-1 is what they're operating in right now. Ball into the middle. Nice take. Cape Verde now setting up, coming back the other way. Nice take. And definitely bring out the card. Bring out the card. You're letting too much fly, referee. You're letting too much fly. You're literally playing into the advantage of Argentina. Romero needs a card for that. He knows what he's doing. Nowhere near the ball, and that's a red card. You go to the cheat league, the EPL, that's a red card. All across the man's ankles. Why is it not being called? Why is he not even getting a yellow card? Because of that guy there, Baldy with the white shoes. I know it's easy to say this, but looking at the formation Cape Verde, it's fantastically set up for the defence and they've done a great job so far. But moving forward, the transition from the 4-2-3-1 needs to slip into a 4-3-3. Give yourself that extra man on the line. I'm talking the forward line. 4-3-3 is what they need to do. They've done well so far. But again, you've got to say, you're taking on Argentina, not an average team. But the more the game goes, the more you can see Cape Verde coming into this. Ball coming down to the right side. Get that cross in now. Get in there! Come on! Get in there! There's a soccer god for you. 1-1. It's come to town. It's equal. Cape Verde back in the match. Give me some of that. Yes, baby. 1-0. What a beautiful, beautiful move. And it is 1-0 to Cape Verde. Back in it 1-1. What a magic piece of finishing. Yeah, I tell you, happy guy sitting here watching that go in. Take another look, take another look. It's 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. Cape Verde have done the unbelievable. It's 1-1. Absolutely thrilling. Absolutely thrilling. Cape Verde fans can't believe it. Now go get the winner. Come on, Cape Verde. Simple play. I told you all about it. Get the crosses in. Boom! I'm going to do it. Goal! Cape Verde! Boom! In you go. Woo! Can you believe it? Leo says, screw you, Argentina. Ha ha! Let's go, carajo! Ha ha! Golazo! Damn! Goal! I'm baked, says Milky Moo. Keep being baked. Good bowl, son. Woohoo! Leonardo, damn it! Golazo! Let's go, carajo! Go, Cape! Up the dubs. Yes, mate, up the dubs. More dubs, more dubs. Screw Argentina, says Leo. Yes! Cape Verde, says Kevin. Milky Moo. It's in there. Look at them fans. This is what it means to them. This is brilliant. David is alive in the fight. David just threw a big fucking rock right in Goliath's face. Boom! One apiece. Yes. Now we got something to talk about. Now we've got a half an hour to go. And can Cape Verde keep the pressure on? It's a possibility. But watch Argentina. Watch Argentina. Watch Argentina come back and say 1-1. Brilliant stuff. One apiece. Look at the scoreboard. Woo, yeah, one piece, one apiece, one apiece. It's 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 one apiece. Go Cape Verde. 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 1-1. Oof, come on. Now start smacking them around the field, Blue Boys. Start hitting them. Get into their faces. Whack 'em hard. Whack 'em hard. Get in the match. That's the way. Get in there. Woof. Get in there, boys. Pardon my French friends, but this is so cool. Your pardon is not necessary. It is totally fine. Totally fine. You get to say it. The World Cup is the biggest stage. You can have the biggest comments in the world. Ball going long. Headed back into the mixer. No messing. Kicked out of dodge. 62 minutes coming up. There is a soccer god. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Cape Verde. He's looking down on you right now. And he's looking kindly. 1-1. Yes. I don't hate Argentina. I love David. Whoever David is in the fight, I'm always with the underdog. I'm always with the underdog. Woo. Brilliant. Brilliant. Kevin Babs, this is what the World Cup is all about. Party on. Absolutely, Kev. Absolutely. Ball through the middle. Danger. Oh, here it goes. Oh, brilliant save. Brilliant save. Brilliant save. Woohoo! Oh, yes. Vozina stumps Messi. Oh, it should have been 2-1. Look up to the heavens. That should have been 2-1. And you know it, buddy. You know it. You know it, Messi. Should have gone the left side. Goes straight at the keeper's ball sack. I tell you. Way to go, Vozina. Here they got their hands up in the air. Look, it's already in the net. It's already in the net. Argentinian fans, it's already in the net, yeah? They're thinking it's already in the net. Woohoo! Milky Moo Celtic. Grandma! This is what the World Cup is about. Yes, mate. All them fans there, totally disappointed. But the Cape Verde fans, delirious. And it's a tied game. Scaloni ringing the changes. Lautaro Martinez coming off. He's done nothing all day. Coming out of play. Scaloni ringing the changes. Ringing the changes. In come some workhorses to stem the flow. Scaloni can see the danger that Cape Verde might get on top. There's a guy with short hair with a hairband. What do you call that? Milky Moo in a cape. Ball coming in. Great hands by Vozina. Now that's a goalkeeper. No punching. No flip-flopping. Simple catch. Simple. No messing. Old-fashioned. Brilliance. Come on, you Blues in Cape Verde. Now you have got the ascension. Be brave. Be brave and don't back down now. You've got something going here. Do not back down, you guys. You are so in this. Give it to keeper. Give it to keeper. Give it to keeper. That's it. Slow it right down. You're so in this, guys. So in this. Absolutely lovely. But don't make a mistake. Keep it long out of defence. Don't pedal around in your own half. That's more like it. Get on that way. Hit the man as well. That's the way. Hit the man as well. That'll wear them down with every challenge. Now, Argentina, you got something to do. You got something to do. Milky Moo, well gobbled, keeper. Absolutely. He ate that alive, didn't he, eh? Get on the dabs. Oh, I tell you, ball on the outside coming into the box. More danger for Cape Verde. Can they settle this one? Goes wide. Got no options there. Shut down straight away. Big tackle coming in. Get out of my zone, says that boy in blue. Get back up the line. No prisoners taken. No quarter given. Cape Verde in this for the long haul now. One apiece. The golden goal has come, and a golden goal it is. Wow. Absolutely fantastic. Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, yes. Get your wobbly pops rolling, your dabs puffing, whatever you're doing. And I'm a wise guy. I know all about the fun stuff in life. Ball on the long top. Coming back in. Easily repelled again by the boys in blue. Come on, Cape Verde. 25 minutes to go for history's sakes. Come and do something fantastic. Will you do something fantastic? Please do something fantastic. Fantastic. Do something fantastic. Man, oh man, that goal has really given the game life. You know they're going to be under pressure. And they're going to step on the gas. But step on that gas. Wide side's wide open. No one's going wide. It's wide open. He's going to slip that ball through. There you go. Molina going nowhere. Been pretty static. Lucky he hasn't been booked today. But he's holding that right flank really tight. Again, Argentina coming down the middle. Both wings wide open right now. Looks left. Spins to the right. Back into the middle. Cape Verde, keep defending for your lives. Please, soccer gods, shine some love on the Cape Verde. Come on. Ball in the box, tapped off, and that is a missed opportunity again. They want the corner. Referee says no. 23 minutes to go. Come on, Cape Verde. Keep it alive. Keep it alive. Keep it alive. Keep going. Come on. Let's have it. Our two Mexicans on the sideline. She looks a bit fierce, the one behind there. She looks like she's ready for a fight. Substitution coming up. If you're not laughing, you should be. Come on. Montero coming into the play. And Duarte leaving the play. And Da Costa as well also moving out. And Livramento coming in. This is upgrading for Cape Verde, okay? These are bigger players coming on the field. It's going to give some relief to those on the field. It's also going to give them some breathing space as well. Absolutely. Leonardo says, Vozina, my idol. Hey, really? Nice. I will make a statue of this guy and put it in my living room. Beautiful. 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 And I tell you what, it was a great stop, wasn't it? It was. He was in the right place at the right time, got his angles perfect. And I think you could see I was a little bit happy when Cape Verde scored, no? To be quite happy. I mean, I'm from Cape Verde, right? Look at me. Cape Verde fella. I do say they have a nice badge. Argentina now coming down the line. Free kick coming up. Messi stripped down. Take a look. Hands on him. Messi puts a hand down. Shirt pulled. But Messi's going down straight away. That's Messi fooling the ref. There's no foul there. There's categorically no foul. Puna given the yellow card as well. That's not for the foul. That's for beaking off. Again, Argentina had a chance like this in the first half. I'm looking at their angle right now. Big hole to the keeper's right. Left side of the goal as you're looking on it. Vozina needs to be great again. This is a place in time. 68 minutes gone. Lots of room. Lots of room. Looks like he's aiming to the keeper's left. Right side of the goal. There you go. He was moving to the right side. He changed his shot. And that's probably why he didn't come off with the best chance. Free kick referee. Free kick referee. That was too much fouling on my man in blue. It looks like you've gone a little bit biased, Drew. Do you only see white shirts now? Come on, Fisher. Pull your finger out your ass. You're going downwards. I've met Fisher a few times, by the way. I've also met the boss of Canadian refereeing a few times as well. $20 minutes to go. Ball going down the middle. Head it back to the keeper. Head it back to the keeper. Why are you heading out into the mixer? You had a simple play to head back to the keeper. Kill the pressure. Relieve the zone. Tea time for a happy Stevie. I'm hoping you're all happy, guys. I tell you, I hope you're all happy. Party on. The likelihood that Argentina do get the winner, 62% right now. The answer to the other equation, the chance, ball coming in, nope. The chance that Cape Verde win it, 12%. That's pretty high, but they're given a 12% chance of winning the match. Close with the tackle, nice physical play. Again, Cape Verde not giving any time for the ball. Ball over the top, I think he was offside at the time. And ball hoofed out long, picked up. There's a few Cape Verde players in the moment, on the ball, under pressure, need to be a bit cute, like Argentinian players, and go down and win the fouls. There's plenty of opportunities to play it like Argentina. Argentina know how to manipulate the referee. Cape Verde, you've got to learn to manipulate the referee. Onside. Cross coming in. Back into the mixer. It's all very frenetic. No foul. Oh, come off it. He's looking for it, for Christ's sake. Fisher is officially wearing an Argentinian shirt. Now, what took him down there? Tell me what took him down. Please tell me what took him down there. Watch Messi coming along. He falls on himself. This is very dangerous. Well done, Drew Fisher, for trying to change the flow of a normal match. Vozina, time to be big. Time to be big. I'd be putting a big wall up. I'd be knocking off that right side. Messi is looking for that right side of the goal. He's just angled the ball. He's got a marking spot on the ball. He's looking at the marking spot on the ball. I told you about this practice matches ago. He's placed his ball down strategically, looking at a marker on the ball. He's taken a spot on the ball. He's using it as a marker. So if I'm aiming at you, I put the ball down there. I look at the ball. There's a marker here on the ball. I hit that ball. What a save. Great save by Vizina. Told you he was going to the keeper's left. Ball goes out of play. Corner ball. Greatness from Vizina. Let's take another look at that, if we can, Mr. Cameraman. But not when the corner comes, please. DePaul with the corner now. 18 minutes and a half to go. It's still 1-1. Cape Verde scoring late. And if you're here, you missed a great game if you weren't. Coming down, and he just can't make it. And those are the signs when you just can't make it that you're meeting your match somehow. Defensively, Cape Verde's been brilliant. Look, he strokes it. It's going into that corner. And a brilliant save. It's going in the corner. Told you it was going to go to the keeper's left. That's where it went. I saw Messi pick a marker on the ball. Some of these things I tell you, I've never heard on TV commentary. The only reason why is because I played the game and I know certain little things about the game, how you set things up, how things are in the game, the little nuances. You don't know the nuances of football unless you played it at a high level. And that is a fact. Your TV guys love them. The ones that have played it, they shouldn't be talking it. That's the first point. You don't need to have been a great player to coach a team. You don't need to have played at a high level to talk the game either. Another point I'm making. Cape Verde's loving it. Leonardo. Napoleon. Frick Napoleon. Frick World War II. This is history. I tell you. Kevin Barbs. Oh, Cape Verde. Cape Verde. Before many had never heard they're a tiny island nation. Won the hearts of a generation. They're holding against Argentina because they got a fucking awesome keeper. I said it because it's spelt. History in the making, Leonardo. FIFA corruption break, yes we know. Milky Moo, woo, 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 woo. Ref is super late calling water break. Yeah, he is. He really is. And he's been off the match. And the TV people are not going to love him. That's why I'm now going to go pick another channel. Because of that referee, I'm going to come back a couple of minutes late. It's happened early in the tournament. It really pissed me off because it's a case of how can you make your breaks bring people back late? That should be not on. That should be not on. So here I am picking another channel. And I tell you what, if you have any money available, don't ever spend it. Don't ever spend it on the commercial corruption channel. Because TSN, I tell you what, is an absolute dump hole for nothing but commercials. All day long. I mean, you've got commercials, I get it. You pay the bills with the commercials, I get it too. We've had commercials for years. But the overloading on commercials here is absolutely disgusting. So all you CEO twats at TSN, you disgust a lot of fans. Because you're not football, you're just money. If you were football, you wouldn't do this. You'd load up your ads in the breaks, and you have loads of time in the breaks to put your ads up. But TSN, you can suck dirt. And you want their name, it's the Sports Network. That's the Sports Network. They can suck it. McAllister's absolutely in the thick of things, as you would have expected. And yeah, it is a foul. It definitely is a foul. Knee to the chest? I think so. This is the moment. Could this be the defining moment of this match? Blaze says, FIFA corruption break time. Absolutely. Leonardo, history in the making. Come on. This free kick. Kevin says, oh, Cape Verde. Many people don't know who you are. They do now. Yarabamba, how you doing, buddy? Been a while. The Argent FIFA exposed. There we go. That's beautiful. Argent FIFA. Argent FIFA. Argent FIFA. Argent FIFA. Perfect, buddy. Perfect. 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 Brilliant. Yarabamba also says after the free kick, come on, Cape Verde. Let's have number 2. Going for the power drive. Corner. No corner. Hits his own man. Unfortunate. Nice try. Worth the effort. Ballsy, ballsy. A little chip over the top is what you expected. But Scaloni's got some thinking to do, haven't you, Lionel? Please, soccer gods. 2-1 Cape Verde. I love this game forever and ever, and never say anything about it ever again. I'll never critique anybody. I'll always be lovely. But please give us a second goal for Cape Verde. Please. Please. You saw my reaction to the first one. Absolute top reaction. But Argent FIFA. Brilliant. Yarabamba. Brilliant. Perfectamente. Come on, bite his ankles. Bite his ankles. That's the way. You want to play Argentinian style? Bite his ankles. Get in there. They'll come with you. Then we got a real battle for the next 10 minutes. Get in there. Bite the ankles. Come on. Bite the ankles. Keep biting. Keep biting. And the referee doesn't like it. And that's pure aggression. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. That's part of football. And he's having a word with him. I'd be like that. You can say what you like, ref. I couldn't give a crap. I'm playing for my nation. What's so wrong with it? What's so wrong with that? Fernandez takes a dive from nothing. Nothing. They're using the referee to get in the game. Keep going, you boys in blue. Cape Verde. Keep going. You've got something here. You've really got something. Ball over the top. He's not going to get that across the line, is he? Out of the box it goes. Well defended one more time. Again, every man. Keep jumping, you fans. Keep jumping. Absolutely loving it. Argentina fans having a great time too. Whoa, whoa. He's in there with his boy. You can tell that's his son, can't you? You could tell that's his son. Talk about look-alike, but he's only like 30 years younger. Totally his son. Great effort. Boys coming out. Cabral and Mendes coming out for Cape Verde, as you can see. Both put in brilliant performances. In comes Varela and Semedo. Them boys have got to work their asses off now for the last 10, 11 minutes. Hopefully get the winner. And then it's into extra time and PKs. What a double-header we got for you today. Did we pick the right day for a double-header to begin? I think so. First match in the round of 16 we're going to be watching is Canada taking on the deadly Morocco. And I'm thinking Morocco's the big favourite there. Canada's got everything to do to stay in the competition. Morocco, likely, put bets on it. I'm telling you, Morocco's likely the team to win it. It's not impossible for Canada to take that match. But I'm just saying, your money should be on Morocco. Ball in the middle now. Messi on the ball, taps it off. Goes past one. Struggling. It's wide. Ball's in the middle. 2. Oh, I tell you. An amazing clearance by Lopez. But it nearly was a fantastic own goal. Did your heart go in your mouth, Cape Verde fan? And I'm talking to us lot. We're all Cape Verde fans today, yeah? Apart from the Argentinians. And bless them. It's been a great test for Argentina. Can they get it over the line? Ball into the back of the net. No again. Now Argentina pushing the ball forward without the tic-tac-toe play. It's getting very scrappy. And it's going Cape Verde's way. David and Goliath. Can it happen? It looks good so far. And Milky Moo and everybody we were saying in the first half at 1-0, it looks like it's a done deal. But that clearance again, just look how close this is to the post. Look at the ball, look at the post. It's literally gone like inches wide. And Fernandez slaps it with his fingers because he's a wimp. He won't punch it. You see how he winds up and then goes, oh no, I'll just touch it with my fingers. He's worried he's going to get hurt himself. You could see it on his face. And I don't like Fernandez one little bit, by the way. I think he's got a bad character. But again, you got to realize winners are not nice people. They're ruthless. They win. They squash your dreams. But I've never liked Fernandez. And I think the price that Chelsea paid was a joke. And Bolly, the owner there, he's throwing money out like the wind. He's not good for a football team at all. He might own it, but he's not good for a team. The ankle biting is still going on. Come on, Vozina. Well done, Vozina. Brilliant play by the keeper again. Johnny on the spot. Yosimar Diaz is his name. Yosimar Diaz. Vozina in goal in the yellow. Fantastic match today. Fantastic tournament. Argentina been given something to think about now. I remember the days, back in the days. Can you remember the 1990 opening World Cup game? Can you? I can. Argentina's had some bad days in the World Cup. This has the shape of being one of those bad days. If it goes to penalties, you would likely expect Argentina to win because of the skill sets. There's no guarantee. The reason why I say that is because everything that Cape Verde is about is a joy of the game. Ball wide, it's a little bit too wide coming in, and again, easily pushed behind the match. The camera's on the Argentinian fans. They're loving it. The fans come alive. And that's why I say keep the fans in the picture. Keep the camera on the fans. Not the prawn sandwich mob, your gold club mob. Don't put it on them. Messi with the corner. Lovely corner. Did it hit his hand? Again, ball to nowhere. They need to hold on to the ball, not just clear it. If you're going to clear it, then here's a little tip. What they need to do with the ball is a rugby tactic. Is kick it far down the field into touch and get the team to move up. But physically, Argentina is being matched. They're being matched. And slowly but surely, if you're looking closely, you can see Cape Verde getting to grips with this. Yes, they're going to be under attack. Yes, they're going to be under pressure. But they're slowly getting into this. And back to a great point that was brought out earlier. If Argentina loses Messi, they're not the same team. I'm looking upside down now. A few players pushing out with a bit of cramp problems. Mr. Sweaty Pits is wanting to make a change. Put your arms down. Put your arms down, fella. That's not a good show. Ad break should have been 10 minutes ago. There, less than 15 minutes left. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Makes you wonder what's going wrong with this referee. He was late the first half by a mile. And out comes the guy, yeah. It's not anything but cramp. I think he's just got cramp and he's cramped up there. Goes down, he's cramped up. He's in pain, but he's still moving. So maybe the cramping situation has taken Medina out of the game. Tagliafico coming in. Ball out again. It's amazing to see Cape Verde so deep in this match. It's really lovely to see it as well. Scaloni's got an issue to face right now. They need that goal. Remember I said in the first half they needed the second goal fast? This is what I saw coming. That one goal was not enough for Argentina to sit on. Cape Verde, still in the match. One apiece. Next goal wins. That's a guarantee. The next goal is going to win this match. I tell you now. If it's a Cape Verde goal, I am going to so jump up like a nut job. Oh, I tell you. What a great game. What a great finish. Come on, you boys in blue. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. He's going to run it in there. Gets it in there. Headed out brilliantly one more time. Coming back into the play. Shot to Mars. And Argentina going nuts. McAllister having a baby. He's literally having a shitfest with the referee. And all that complaining ends up with the referee buckling down and giving the right decision. It was a deflection, absolutely. Now, other teams have come out complaining to the referee but didn't get the corner. Another Argentina moment. Well done, Yarabamba. Milky Moose Celtic, Few Pico. I was worried that the VAR might come in and look at that clearance. Messi again with the corner. Brilliant corner. Vazina, 2 hands on it. Has to knock it out. Can't catch that under pressure. Great keeping again by Yosema. Keeper coming, looking. Gets the punch on, relieves the danger. Argentina swarming around the box one more time and the pressure coming on them. Cape Verde not giving up now. They've got to keep working. They've got to keep running. Got to keep hassling. Got to keep putting the boots in. Messi, one-on-one. Stay with him. 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 Don't go off. Passes away. Brilliantly cleared. Excellent defending. Don't dive in on Messi. Stay with him. Watch the ball. Keep moving with Messi. Don't dive in. Cut the angles out. Don't let him shoot. Simple. The only thing is, it's not simple. It's Messi. The big race on for the ball. Argentina know they're in a dogfight now, and it is a dogfight. And I've got to tell you, the small dog in this fight is full of bite. And that's Cape Verde. You have to applaud the commitment and the work rate that they're bringing. Someone's pulled up again. Messi on the ball, being tussled with, pushed around. Credit to Messi standing on the ball. Ball coming in. And it's cleared one more time. Great defending. Vozina comes for it, but the defender takes authority. Moves inside, takes the ball away from the keeper, clears it. Brilliant defending. Roberto Lopez Pico. Watch the ball. Watch where he is. He's on the ball right now. Hits the hand. Hits the hand. Are they going to review this? The hand is not by the body, but the arm is. They're going to review this. They're going to review it. They can't not review this because it's Argentina. They cannot not review this. They've got to review it. They're reviewing it right now. Sad days, sad days. I think this is going to end up with the dreaded PK. No, it doesn't. Lucky for us. Game on. Lovely to see that. I didn't want a PK. Neither did Cape Verde. We can take the VAR man off the screen now. He's gone down. Thank you, Mr. VAR, for doing your job. Correct call? I don't know. I think it was the correct call. His arm was close to his body. You know they're searching for stuff. They're always searching for stuff for Argentina. Seconds to go. Added time. And then extra time. Unless we have something El Mágico in the next couple of seconds. Somebody to bring the magic, the special one, the one that can do the special things. We're talking about the players, not just Messi. Not just Messi. He's done his thing early. He got a beautiful goal. Cape Verde tied it up with a late goal so far. Evenly poised. Pressure on Argentina to get it done, to cross it over the line. He's offside. Free kick referee. I'll tell you what, you've been very biased on these plays, Mr. Drew Fisher. I'm losing respect for you. I'm losing respect for you, Mr. Fisher. I might have to have a word with you when I talk to you next time. That's the one thing they don't like about me, is when I sit down at the table with them, I'm bang straight in them. I'm like, what do you think that call was for then when you made that in the World Cup final 10 years ago? Yeah. And they're like, what? I'm like, no, I just went over the reviews of your tapes. I play with them. But the boss of the referees, Dave Gantar, I'll just say this kindly. He tries to change the flow of refereeing in Canada. He is literally never going to improve refereeing. I've seen too much of the Canadian Premier League apparent what they're calling referees. They're amateur men's referees at best. And I'm being honest. Drew Fisher's a different kettle of fish. He's a different kettle of fish. Shot coming in. Scorcher. And Vazina takes it down off his chest and does the juggle again with the ball. He's like, nah, take it easy. I got the ball. It's on me. I'm running the game. I got my foot on the ball. Nice strike. But watch the action here. Again, that handball. Take another look. Off the arm. Off the arm. Not the upper arm. The lower arm. This upper arm was tight to his body, but the lower arm was out. That's what it hits. No consistency within the VAR teams. That's the problem. No consistency. Come on, Cape Verde now. Keep fine. Thrown to the ground, off the ball. Referee, you're missing everything. You're missing everything. The foul's off the ball, away from the ball. You're missing it all. What the hell is the linesman doing? Blind as. Milky Moose says sleeve is a shite rule. Anyway, what's to stop someone having long sleeves? Yeah. Yarabamba, 8 minutes extra time. Eternity. I tell you, it is eternity, isn't it? Eh? Ghostface Hausen. How you doing, brother? Argentina are world champions and number 2 in the world. Cape Verde are the 13th best team in Africa. This is insane, but it's beautiful, isn't it? Eh? Can you imagine how insane it is when Cape Verde get the winner? Because they've done the simple things all night long. They've kept themselves in the match all night long. Argentina now working overtime to try and find that winner. Keep fighting, you boys in blue. Keep fighting. Free kick, absolutely. You see how quick Drew Fisher is to call a foul any time that number 10's on the ball. It's disgusting. Any time he goes down, he wins the foul. This is the most dangerous position of the match with the score at 1-1. David Beckham looking on. He looks a little bit doped, doesn't he? Is he on the dabs? I'll tell you what, he's got someone else at the game with him because that doesn't look like Posh. That looks like someone else. She's got a new freaking head, not just set of lips. Have you seen the lips on that thing? She's got a new mouth. Deadly position. Again, nice distance out of the box, about 23 yards. He can whip this and with speed. No point chipping it. I don't think you're going to beat Vozina. Yazimir Diaz. You're not going to beat him with a chip shot. You're going to beat him with a whipped, curling shot into the top corner. He's going to the keeper's right. He's going to the keeper's left. Right of the goal. Right to the goal. He's going to keeper's left. He's trying to not look. Here we go. You see? Oh, instantly just saved it. Wow. Dodging a bullet. Josima was hit. I tell you what, get the VAR on that one and let's have a card. Let's have a card. People following through on the goalkeeper, taking a look. Takes a nasty deflection. Ball comes through cleanly in the keeper's hands and then he's elbowed. Watch the follow-up. It's coming through. Head comes back in. Yeah, cowards at FIFA won't show you the reality of what went through. Foul on the goalie. Close contact of low arm and hitting upper arm. Yes. I think they're lucky not to have been called for a penalty on that one. Just saying, just lucky. I'm glad it went that way, but there's no consistency with the VAR. You don't know what they're calling. You don't know what they're calling. I remember in the day when they changed the atmosphere around the handballing situation, it was a case of if the ball hits your arm, ball to arm, that was the rule. It wasn't a handball. It's when your arm moved to the ball, that's when the handball came in. FIFA. Dystopian rule changes. Changing up the game. Changing up the human flow of the match is what I'm talking about. Making it a PC, childish PC game. A la damn refs can too. Free kick. Let's have the goal. Let's kill them now. Come on, Cape Verde. Get on the ball. Put it back in the mixer. In the mixer. Put it in the mixer. Why come wide? Get it in the mixer, lad. Cross it in the danger zone. The mixer is the danger zone. Get it in there. Yarabamba, Messi with the free kick and nothing doing again. Milky Moo Sec laughing. Ghostface says, this keeper has had his Weetabix. There you go. Here's Weetabix. Love it. Love it. I eat Weetabix. I do. I eat Weetabix. I eat 5 eggs every day as well. I do. I do. And I eat a big bratwurst and big sourdough toast and loads of baked beans. Yeehaw! I'm not a cowboy, but I eat like a cowboy. So Milky Moo and everybody, Weetabix and everybody, and Ghostfacehausen with the Weetabix, boom. I'm in there. Pass it back. Get it back. Pass it back. Keep on the ball. Pass it along the line. Keep the possession going. Take it to extra time. Take it to extra time, guys. 1 minute left. What a result this will be. 1-1. Cape Verde, Argentina. It would be something to just cross that ball in and get someone on it. Come on, come on. Free kick, referee. What are you fucking talking about? How's that not a foul? Talk about one-way traffic, one-way decisions. I'll tell you what, Drew Fisher, you need investigating. Absolute horrendous call. These referees are man-managing, man-fixing the matches, I'm telling you. That should have been a call, outright. Time is literally done. And is Fisher going to allow Argentina to set anything up? He blows it early. I tell you, what a robot. What a robot Fisher's turned into. Not a great game. Here we are now into added time. Extra time. No break. We're sticking around. Milky Moo says, comfy looking seats. Says Milky Moo buzzed. That looked blatant, and it did, didn't it? Hey, come on. That so looked blatant by Drew Fisher, cheating the moment. A simple free kick. I tell you, he didn't get near the ball. Not at all. He was nowhere near the ball, Milky. Nowhere near it. And now we're faced watching. I tell you what, if you lived in Canada, you wouldn't watch the ads. In Canadian ads, you're either getting some weird dystopian woke stuff, or you're getting government ads to brainwash you, propaganda. Ever since I've been in Canada, I'll tell you what, I came here in 1993. I was shocked as shit when I saw all the propaganda, government ads on TV. I couldn't believe it. That was back in the 90s. It got worse and worse and worse through time, so much so that Canadians, bless them, because I love Canada, love Canadians, they don't know that they've been brainwashed for decades. They have no idea about the propaganda in their TV channels. They really don't. That's why I will not watch any of it. Propaganda is not my life. If you're talking football propaganda, banter, I'm in there. Definitely. Kevin says, clear cut, another robbery, FIFA, Argent FIFA, Yarabamba. You're the man with the phrase today. Argent FIFA. You're the man with the phrase. Argent FIFA. Love it. Beckham's armchair. Yeah, and he's with somebody else because that doesn't look like his wife. She's got another face on her head. If you go back about a year ago, Posh's mouth was all screwed up by too much plastic surgery. Now she looks like a carp. Yeah, remember, I am satisfied now. Argentina humiliation is complete. They couldn't beat a tiny island. Isn't that the saying, eh? On the money, buddy. On the money. They couldn't beat a tiny island. On the bloody money. That's fantastic, man. I'm just going to change my gears again. But bloody hell, Milky Moo, 500th population. Yes, against Millionen. I tell you. I could make some funny statements about the Malvinas as well. The Falkland Islands. Not many people live there either. And they couldn't take that either. But a great game we've got going on, I tell you. Looking at the scenes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's a fantastic day so far. Hopefully, this David and Goliath can go all the way to penalty kicks. That's what we want. All the way to PKs would be the dream. But that goal, watching it, takes a clip of Martinez's leg, and he's not happy. Hey, Messi, fuck off from the referee. Thank you. Something else, you're watching the water being sprayed on the grounds. That does not favour Cape Verde. That favours Argentina. I tell you now, that favours Argentina. That's worrying for Argentina. Out comes the hero of the day. Here's the man, Yosimar Diaz Bozina. Man of the moment. I guess he must have had to go to the washroom. Yeah, if I need to go to the washroom, I'm going to jog out and jog back in just like that, okay? So if you see me run out in my soccer pants, yeah, and I got 3 pairs of them, if you didn't know, I showed you at the start of the show. I got 3 pairs of these sweats I'm wearing because I love them. If I find something I like, I buy 1 or 2. If it's shoes, I always buy 2 pairs. And if it's pants, I always buy 3. Well, you wear the seat of your pants out sitting down pretty quick. Keep laughing. Drew Fisher, you better pick it up. I'm not impressed. You're playing like a freaking oil can. Small island, big dreams, refuse to lose. Small island, big dreams, we refuse to lose. Small island, big dreams, we refuse to lose. Small island, big dreams, we refuse to lose. Let's hope it comes through. Let's hope it comes through. Let's hope it comes through. Milky Moo's crazy, isn't it? Yarabamba, because my hate for Brazil is bigger, I cannot think Argentina eliminated and facilitating Brazil a path to the final. Oh, that's just beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm going to say that again. Yarabamba comes up with another slice of brilliance like everybody. Because of my hate for Brazil, are you listening, Leo? Is bigger. I cannot think Argentina eliminated and facilitating Brazil a path to the final. There we go, there we go, there we go. Hey, and Brazil's got a nice game coming up, yeah? Oof, a real classic, a real banger, a real cracker, cracking match. People don't like you saying cracker. Well, crack yourself. Yeah, go get cracked. But a cracking match coming up. Brazil taking on Haaland and Norway. The key to the match for Brazil, defence. Norway's defence is not as strong as yours. Go get it. Ball live. The boys in blue from the small island coming through. For the soccer gods out there, stay with us. Please stay with us and let these guys go through. It would be a monumental, beautiful day in history. Vozina on the ball, tapping it out, very relaxed, very relaxed. You can see that Cape Verde have come of age right now. Interesting thing is, will they stay as big as they are moving forward over the next couple of years? That's the question. Can they keep this team building, expanding, and improving over the next couple of years? Because if they do, the spirit of this mob, and I'm calling it a mob, because they're moving as strong as a mob, if they can keep this going, they'll be right in the frame to stay in the chance of going to another World Cup. Because if they got to this 48 World Cup, they're probably going to get to the next 48 World Cup. 32 is what I love. You know that. 32 teams is the creme de la creme of World Cup football. I've enjoyed 48 teams, but I don't need to see people getting 5 or 6-0. I don't need to see that. Ball in the box. Cleared one more time. Bit of a mistake, but it goes out for the corner. Lucky. Lucky. People are going to get tired. Lots of Argentinian fans looking disinterested and want the match already done. They came here thinking it was going to be a walkover. It hasn't been a walkover. Messi's walking to the ball, but this hasn't been a walk in the park for Argentina. No way. Muy mal. It's been pretty bad. Ball coming in. Great corner, great corner, great corner. It's got life on it. Back post shot coming in. There it is. How would you not attack him at the far side? How would you not attack him at the far side? Lisandro Martinez putting the ball in the back of the net. 2-1. That should do it. But why would you not attack him? You've left it open at the far side. A lapse in concentration. 2-1 down. Can they do it again? Can Cape Verde come back again? I don't know that they can. Lisandro Martinez on the deck there, Man United player, gets the winner, but given far too much time. Far too much time. Losing your assignment, not a good thing. 2-1 Argentina. They have the lead. Unfortunate happenings, but it's there. 2-1, and they're getting bigger. Yarabamba, I see a lot of people pledging to visit Cape Cabo Verde and spend big bucks there if they beat Argentina. Well, they got another goal to get. They can do it. Hopefully they can. Otherwise, we're not going to get our penalty kicks, and we are stuck in extra time. But again, no one comes to him. Where is the eyes? The eyes are all on the ball, and no one sees Martinez, Lisandro, defender, centre-back at the back post. Takes a massive touch, has all the time in the world, then skies it. And again, I'm looking at Vozina. Unfortunately, he's too far away from the post. Are the dreams spent? Is it done? Lisandro Martinez with the goal. Unfortunate. Milky Mood, they spent so much time talking energy, getting to 90. Yeah. Remember, it's not offside. Nope, not offside. Absolutely not offside. Milky Moo, me talking. FU spell checker. Mental energy. It's brilliant. Oh, I tell you, it's so funny. So good. So welcome. Okay, now it's time to get round the wing. Should be Argentina ball. Sad. It's amazing what Lisandro Martinez does with Argentina because he's not the same player at Manchester United. Not even close. Not even close. Cape Verde now, moving down the right side. It's going to be bravery. Got to stay brave. And Argentinian player down. Referee not having any time for that. He can stay down. Now he gets up. That's how much he was hurt. He's running as if nothing happened. Ball onto the left wing now. Get the cross in, son. Get the cross in. Don't bother taking him. Just get the cross in. Go the far side. Go the far side. There you go. Tap it back in the middle. Thank you. Reset. Come left. Spin around. He's wide open. There you go. Go inside. Crossover, coming for the corner. At least they're still ploughing at it. At least they're still attacking. Mental energy. I love that one, Milky. Mental energy. That's so funny. It's so true, but it's so funny as well. Big opportunity now. Big opportunity. Come on, my son. Lovely corner. Oof, nice opportunity. Should be a corner. Thank you. Gonzalez getting there first. Cape Verde lady looking so intense, looking serious. Just, come on, let's get it in there. You can see the eyes. The eyes. She's got the eyes. Come on. The boys in blue. Lopez Arida. Ball in there. Not the best corner. Going through the mixer. Tries to backheel it out for another corner. Continual pressure on the Argentinian backline. I think they need to go to VAR and look at that. I think someone needs to take a look at that. Smash to the face. Someone needs to take a look at that, and referee is absolutely wank. Did you see the head-to-head? Fernandez, dirty little bastard. Yep, I'm saying it how it is. If that was an Argentinian, they'd be going to VAR. Ball, beautiful change of play. Back post job. Setting up the shot. Whack it in, son. Handball. No handball given. Now everybody's got to run back. Argentina has nobody up. Messi's not going to do it. He has no pace. Messi's waiting for the ball. Messi wants the ball. Messi gets the ball. Taps it off. Look. Keeping Argentina in possession. Being a link man now, not a forward. And he's walking. He never had blitzing pace. He had good pace. It's the skill that leaves the defenders for dead. Come on, you soccer gods. Don't be giving up on Cape Verde right now. You got to keep in this. La gloria es para Dios. Since 97 minutes, coming up to over halfway in the first phase. Early goal in the first phase kills it, really. But Cape Verde, still in the match, still doing stuff. And if they could get that second goal and take it to penalty kicks, we'd all be happy. Wouldn't we? I think we would. Absolutely. Ball free. Messi's on it. It takes a hit. It's loose. Shot coming in. Off the defender. Corner given. And again, the referee has no time to see the fouls. He's only looking one way. One thing that's also annoying about the referees is, when did you ever see referees asking to pick you up? What's that about? It's not the referee's job to get you off the ground. Shot coming in, bounced off again, going for the throw-in. Throw-in Argentina. Throw-in Argentina. 2-1 Argentina over Cape Verde. Who'd have thought that would be the scoreline? But it is. It is. Two Mexican officials over there. One looks too fierce to be on the field, let's tell you that much. Angry lady. Whew. What's she mad at? Oh, redhead's coming in. This is fantastic. 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 Kevin Pina Duarte out. Coming in. Gilson Benchimol and Semedo. Two Semedos. Check the hair. He should have been in there before, but now he's getting some time. Martinez on the ball, the goal scorer. Back into the middle. Going back to the keeper. No, twists and turns. Romero steeps it alive. Comes down the middle. Going forward now. Left wing's open. Right wing's open. Left wing takes it. Coming back in the middle. Not the best pass. Easily defended. Cape Verde twist turn. Coming back the other way. Up to halfway. Left wing. Needs to put the ball through. Doesn't put the ball through. The runner with the red hair marked. And let's face it. I'm going to tell you something now. I'm sick and tired of watching guys go down the left wing, try to take on the man, and lose possession. Pass the ball off. I'll give you an example. A few days ago, Madueke, Rashford for England, playing with the ball. From dead start, from no pace on the ball, dead start, Rashford thought he could go past the guy just like this. And 8 times he tried to go past the guy, and 8 times he couldn't go past the guy. He got tackled. If you don't have it, the skill level, you've got to pass the guy with speed. Push the ball past, go with it. But he doesn't have speed. Rashford needs to try something else. Five minutes to go in the first phase. 20 minutes to go for Cape Verde to fabricate another clear-cutting chance. Loads of time. The ability is there, the desire is there, the work rate is there. And they've definitely got the confidence to do it. Argentina's every man behind the ball except Messi right now. All on the edge of the box. I say when you got that situation, cross it into the mixer. Good things happen. Balls have eyes. Get it into the mixer. I believe in Cabo, says Milky. Come on. Their ball play is exceptional. Go past one, go past two. Again, the back post, no one marking it. And Vozina beaten twice at the near post in one match. In similar fashion, Messi was closer on. Martinez steers it into the roof of the net. And again, where was the defence? Nice under pressure. Cape Verde moving the ball to the right side. That's one thing you've got to admire about this team today. The way they've kept possession, moved around. You're going up against Argentina, world champions. Milky Moo's got the Cape Verde flags flying. Everybody's pushing, hoping for the princess of the tournament to get something here, going up against the giants. David e. Goliath, David and Goliath. Ball into the middle. Back to the left wing. Open space. Go down the line. Cross it in. Cross it in. Oh, I tell you, it's got eyes! 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 2-2! Woohoo! Goal! Goal, 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 goal! A beautiful goal! A beautiful goal! A beautiful goal! They have done it! It is 2-2. Unbelievable! But you saw that shot on your screens curling, 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 curling into the net to the far corner, and Martinez could do nothing about it. What an amazing match. Maybe the match of the World Cup. Wow, I'm speechless right now, says Blaze. Hypnotic, go Small Island, Yarabamba, goal! Milky Moo, come on! Milky Moo Celtic, Bechamel. Blaze says, wow, I'm speechless right now. I tell you what, fantastic, fantastic. There's Omley just won. Kevin Babb's eyes, absolutely. It's got eyes, baby. It's got eyes. It's got eyes. Oh, what a moment of brilliance. Hypnotic. If Argentina is having this much trouble, they may get wrecked later, even if they make it through. This is what I'm seeing. This is what I'm seeing with Argentina. This is what I'm seeing. All the time. Yarabamba, shot better than Messi. Yes. Yes. World-class goal. Leonardo Baraviera. Goal! Cape Verde! Dos, boom! In the back of the net. 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. It's matched up, 2-2. Come on, soccer gods, stay with us. Stay with us. Come on. We're all Cape Verdeans. Come on. Woo! What a goal. What a match. What a match. Get it on your head. Get it on your head. Let's get it blue. Let's go, 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 go. Come on, back the other way. Go, 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 go. We got this now. Come on. Down the left wing. Push it. Get the overlap. Push it. Get the overlap. Push it. Oh, too hard, man. Too hard, too hard, too hard, too hard, too hard. Too hard. Oh, na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Hey, Cape Verde. Gotcha. Na, 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 na. Hey, Cape Verde. Na, 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 na. Hey, Cape Verde. Yarabamba, the soccer gods are on fire today. They are my brother. They so are my brother. They so are my brother. The soccer gods are there today. Perfectamente. Whoa. I'm so pumped now. I'm so pumped now. I'm so pumped. I hope you are too, because we've got a match. And I'm so praying. PKs, penalties. Come on. Or a winner. A winner. Just like that. All around the world, people are looking at this thinking, what the hell? Oh, terrible mistake. Terrible mistake. Wow, getting lucky there. Great save by Vazina. Great block again. Calmness under defensive duty there. And I tell you what, the boys in blue are playing formidable football. Argentina running around. Can't get to contain this. The boys in blue are totally in control of this match right now. Minutes to go, seconds to go in this first half. This is the prime time to get another one. Cape Verde in control of this match right now. Argentina physically getting worn down. I said at the start of this match, Cape Verde has the physical capability to get on top of these guys if they could stay in the match. They've done it so far. 15 minutes away from the biggest upset in world football ever. Come on, you boys in blue. Argentina shell-shocked, pushed back twice. Go-ahead goals. Get defending. Get scored on twice. Had the lead twice. Cape Verde tie it up twice. And you know what normally happens with matches like this? The team that keeps coming back normally finds a way to win. Soccer gods are with us. Milky Moo's playing all the music. He's on the pipe. Bongo, bongo. Dab, dab, dab. What a great game. Wow, I tell you what, when I was planning this double header and planning all the games, I'd love to do all the games, guys. I really would love to do all the games commentary. I watch all the games, but I can't talk all these games. You'll wear yourself out, man. You'll wear yourself out. A game like this takes so much out of a commentator if he's into it, and I'm into it. A guy that's just going through the motions, not into it, left wing's wide open. Referee, there's a foul there. Stop it. They want the foul. Where's the foul? Where's the foul? Drew Fisher again, blue man down, acting like an Argentinian. I'd kick it out. Wank refereeing, Fisher. Wank. Milky Moo, neighbour. Milky says, that's magic wand. What the... Look at that ball going in. I mean, what a strike. He'll never forget that for the rest of his days. It had eyes. It had eyes. I tell you, man, it had eyes. It had eyes. It had eyes. Oh, my life, it had eyes. Oh, and them few fans celebrating around them thousands, tens of thousands of Argentinian fans, and that's got to be his girlfriend. Yes, lovely scenes. David y Goliath. David and Goliath. It's coming off. And another big rock gets slammed in David's face. Boom. Goliath. 2-2. Messi. Martinez. Sidney Lopez Cabral and Duarte Cabral. Wow. Cabron. Woo. All 5 of the jailers are on the field. The officials. Argentina with lovely shirts. Cape Verde. Can't believe they're alive, but they are. And we are delighted. We are delighted. Messi the fish. That's a magic one. Keep giving the magic. Keep bringing the magic. I don't want to see Vozina beaten for a 3rd time on his near post next to that left glove. I don't want to see that, but I want to see this. I want to see another ball that goes in the net because it's got eyes. It's got eyes. It had eyes. Oh, my life. Magic wand. What the fuck? Ha. Messi the fish. Yarabamba. My crazy script. They go to PKs. Vizina stops Messi's penalty. I'm watching the screen, mate. I know you are watching the screen. She's going nuts. She's going nuts. He's going nuts. They're loving it. They're loving it. Messi looking exhausted. How much of Argentina got in the tank? Because physically, this Cape Verde team looks very handy at taking him out. There's Diego Simeone with family. And I tell you what, you can pray, but he's not helping you today. He's helping Cape Verde. Soccer gods. La gloria es para Dios. Soccer gods. Come on, you boys in blue. Come on, you boys in blue. And it is a crazy script, Yarabamba. You're right, my friend. You're so right. It's a crazy script. They go to PKs. Vizina stops Messi's penalty. And this is the difference in favour of Cap. Write the script. Write the script. Write that script. Cabo Verde. McAllister looking shell-shocked as well. Argentina have been pushed back twice. They know they're in a dogfight. I said that an hour ago. It's a dogfight. This dogfight... You got to ask yourself now in the final 15 minutes, which dog in this fight has got the bite? Brilliant match. Brilliant match. I've enjoyed a few matches at this World Cup, but this is top draw. A big gun holding a big trophy, being pushed back all the way by David, and Goliath is the big team. David y Goliath. David and Goliath. Magic match. I said it was David and Goliath right from the start, and it's still David and Goliath. And David is constantly picking up rocks and smashing Goliath's head in. Brilliant match. Brilliant match. Absolutely brilliant match. Argentina. 15 minutes, I'm telling you now, to save themselves. Cape Verde. 15 minutes from the exclusive penalty kicks, which would be the possibility of giving them something special. And another wasted attack by Argentina. Overhit ball. There's problems brewing for the world champions. And can you imagine how excited we will all be if it happened? And I will not say what it is, but you know what I'm saying. This is a match in the World Cup that if you didn't watch this, you haven't seen the best of the World Cup. And if you didn't watch this, why not? Where are you? And if you're at work, keep working hard. Don't tell the boss, and I'll keep you advised of what's going on. But if you're working, you're listening to an absolute moment in history. Obviously, he's calling that before he sees. There's no way Drew Fisher can see that. No way. You can't see through people, can you? Too quick to bring out the bottle for Messi. Who gets the ball? Where's the ball go? Cape Verde are being punished for physical tackles that get the ball. There's nothing wrong with hitting the man in a tackle. It's part of the game. If you want to be a pussy, then I guess it's not. Beckham and Simeone in the same building. Oh, I know what you mean, Kevin. Ball into the box. Headed out. It's dangerous. Cleared one more time. Going up to the moon. Now there's a big chance for the ball. Come on, Cape Verde. There's a chance here. You can go 5-on-1 here. Run with the ball. Run with the ball. Run, run, run. Go, rabbit. Run, rabbit. Run, rabbit. Run, rabbit. Do it again, son. Push the ball left. I said push it left. He's got it left anyway. Get that cross in, son. Get that cross in. Swinging. Swinging. Possession's good. Come to the far side. Rocket shot. Goal kick. Wasted opportunity. Should have kept possession there. 13 minutes to go. 13 minutes to go. Come on, you boys in blue. Come on, you boys in blue. Kevin Babbs in the house saying, Beckham and Simeone in the same building. Ha, 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 if you know what I mean. If you don't know what Kevin means, I will gladly explain. David Beckham raises his foot. Diego Simeone falls over that raised foot, and they're playing for England and Argentina in the 1998 World Cup. The referee comes along and says, Beckham, that's a foul, professional foul, and you can get off this field. And Beckham, I remember, sweeps his hair over his head, looks down, looks up, shocked, because he knows tomorrow morning the British press is going to rip his ass to shreds. Diego Simeone was the player he fouled. Diego Simeone initiated the first foul to get Beckham sent off. That's what Kev Babbs is talking about, people. Beckham and Simeone in the same building. Leonardo Barriviera says, ha 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 ha. I know, yes. Shut your mouth, man. There's going to be flies catching in there. We're looking at the screen. We're not talking to anybody on the channel. That was the guy in the channel. That was the guy in the picture. He looked like his mouth was open like a fly trap. 10 minutes to go in this amazing match. Absolutely amazing match. 10 minutes to go. I tell you, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I think it's probably the best World Cup match I've seen in years. Absolutely fantastic match. Really, it is. What is Lionel Scaloni going to do now? What is he thinking about now? And Cape Verde coach Pedro Laito Brito Bobista, short for Bobista. Cape Verde coach Bobista. Every time you see him, just think of Bobista. That's who we're talking about. Scaloni versus Bobista. Scaloni, amazingly successful manager. Won the Copa America 2021, World Cup 2022, Copa America again 2024. Absolutely brilliantly. And he played for Argentina 7 times in the U20s. And he won the U20 World Cup. Ball in, goal. Ball in, goal. Romero puts them ahead for the 3rd time. Cape Verde's got to come back again. Cape Verde's got to come back again. Can they do it? Is the fairy tale over or does it live on? But I tell you what, Yarabamba going back into a comment made. Remember Materazzo, Steve? Yeah, Materazzi. Materazzi and Zinedine Zidane. Oh, Zinedine Zidane. Oh, Zinedine Zidane. When Zinedine Zidane in 2006 World Cup final for France, La France, and Italia, amazing. Italy was in a World Cup final 20 years ago. Last 3 World Cups, no Italia. Oh, wait. Wait. Referees and linesmen, they're there. No players. Brilliant goal, though. The third one in. Scaloni relieved. But I agree with what Yarabamba said earlier. If Argentina win, when they get through, it's only going to get tougher for them. This is not the team of 2022. And a lot of those players are there from 2022, which means they're 4 years older. A lot of them. And coming up against Cape Verde, if they've had that much of a job against Cape Verde, they're going to have a tougher job against other teams. The one defining thing with Cape Verde is not the skill set. It's not the tactics. It's not the togetherness. It's the fight in the dog. And they're literally the physical attribute of this whole team. They haven't given up. They won't give up now. They've got 8 minutes to save themselves. And they can. But that physical fight that they've shown all night long, very rarely have you seen a team at this World Cup fight as hard as these guys. That's why they've had the World Cup that they've had. Ball back to Vozina. Pass is wide. Still time on the clock. Now it's Argentina's time to run. Lovely play by Vozina. Beautiful play by Vozina. Keep running with the ball. Left wing is wide open. They need to go left, not right. Left wing is wide open. He's going to get taken. He releases cleverly. Ball coming to the left side. Way late. It should have been there 10 seconds ago. Just get the cross in. Don't try to man beat things. Do the simple things. It will pay you dividends. Crash outside. Crash inside. Keep in possession. Lovely play. Good call. Keeps possession. Come to the right side. That's too long. That's too long. Too long. Too long. Why rush it when you're in that deep? Yarabamba deflection for your soccer gods. It is, it is, it is. But never give up. He works in mysterious ways. Argentina going to waste time as much as they can right now. Took a deflection en route to net. Come on, the boys in blue. I have faith in you. I have not given up. You have not given up. We have not given up. Left wing open. Start channeling the left wing. And get the cross in. Overload the box now. Bring the overlap with you. Cut inside. That's definitely a card. Bring your card out, Mr. Cheat Ref. Fisher, you've had an abomination of a match. Abomination. You played into Argentina's hands all the way. Yarabamba, the guy who scored for Cape Verde, has a hefty contract waiting. I'd say so. I'd say so. Someone's going to pick these guys up. A lot of these guys have played at top level, and they have got contracts waiting after this World Cup. No doubt about it. Way to go, Milky. You're on the money. I'll give you 2 for 2. This is the time. The gloria para Dios. The glory to para Dios. The glory to God. Come on, soccer gods. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, now touch me, babe, ba-da-ba, 'cause I am not afraid, da-da-da-da. What was that problem that you made, da-da-da-da-ba-ba? Why don't you tell me what she said, da-da-da-da. Put it in the back of the net, come on. Ball in. Oh, great save by Martinez. Close on, close on, close on. He's got cramp. He's got cramp. Number 13, he's definitely got cramp. Who are we talking about? Gabrat. Going in that corner again, and Martinez saves the day. Up high. It was going. If he'd have put a bit more on it, it's going in. Ooh, says Milky Moo. Yeah, oof. It was going in for the same styled shot. If it was a little bit further away from the keeper, 3-3. But after this, the inquest is out on Argentina. You're not good enough to win this. You're not good enough to win this. Come back and kick me in the mouth when I say this at the end of the tournament. But this is evidence that they're not good enough to win it. Apart from when FIFA keeps doing them favours. Argentinians remonstrating with Fischer. Looks like he's putting on a shirt for the first time. Man down. The game should be rolling. The game should be rolling. Why is the game not rolling? Why is the game not rolling? This is more corruption by FIFA. This referee is killing Cape Verde dead. Why is he being allowed on? He should be staying off this field. There's no reason you let someone go off to change his shirt, get treated, and come back on. That is not refereeing. That is corruption. You get treatment, you're off the field, you stay on off the field until you're called back. You don't run back on. Absolutely disgraceful scenes. Disgraceful. Bobista looking on, very calm. Cape Verde manager. He's seen a lot of garbage out of the refereeing today. A lot of garbage. Penalty? 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 Let's watch this again. Not even looking at it. Not even looking at it. Not even looking at it. Why'd you stop the game, Fischer, you numbnut? Why? Why? Smiling, laughing because you made a fuck up is not refereeing. Oh! 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 I tell you, he'll remember that miss for the rest of his life, but he won't have to worry because he's offside. He's totally offside. By a mile. And misses the net also by a mile. But that there... Seconds to go. Seconds to go and it will be done. Seconds to go and it will be done. Nonetheless, I tell you now, if this is the final score, Cape Verde can be absolutely proud of themselves for what they've done. And Argentina are being exposed royally. Royally. France will beat Argentina. Spain likely too, if it happens. The only big competition coming up is Mexico or England for the Argentinian team, in my opinion. Coming through the middle. Oh, it takes a deflection. If that had gone in the right place, it's going in the net, unfortunately. What's the linesman doing? What's the linesman doing out of the touch? Martinez play acting, wasting time. Referee getting suckered into it. Martinez diving to his right. If that took the right deflection, it's going to go in. Come on, Cape Verde. Kiss the kid. Kiss the baby. Get away, linesman. You're a numbnut. Look at these guys crying. Jeez, man. The game's not even over. Tried the amazing shot through the middle. Argentina now breaking away. Running down the middle. On fumes. Balls through the middle. Keeper gets there first. Well done, Vecina. Beautiful play. Excellent play by Vecina. Reads the play into the middle. Switch it to the left wing quickly. Down to the right wing instead. Push it. Don't waste time. You've got 2 minutes to save your asses. Goes past, beats him for speed. Crosses in. Edge of the box. Who's picking it up? Go wide. Left side. Not to shoot, lad. Not to shoot. Waste of time. Left side was wide open with the ring. Could have put the ball back in the mixer. Set up another chance. Radabamba, Argentina versus Egypt. Yep. There's Simeone. An old, worn-out looking Simeone. Simeone, I should say. Messi being carried to another round in the World Cup. But more of a positive for Argentina than perhaps Ronaldo with Portugal. Ball down the line. Messi just walking. Into the corner it goes. Taken away nicely. "30 seconds left. Needs to be headed back to the keeper. Brilliant defending. Brilliant defending. Back to the keeper. Vecina now coming out of the net. Pushes it wide. I'd say every blue shirt needs to go forward. North to south football. Head it on. Someone pick up the second ball. Keep it going. And that's going to be a throw-in all the way. Cape Verde has the ball. No dead starts. It's not the best thing. Corner ball coming up. Throw-in coming up. Keep that ball in the crowd. That's yours to keep. Oh, I tell you what, I'd have kept that ball in the crowd. That would have been ours to keep, and the match is done. The match is done. And as soon as the match is done, they kill the clock. Now, what's that shit all about? As soon as the match is done, they take the score clock off TV. That is so corrupt looking. It's unbelievable. Absolutely. On the day, 3-2. Josima, Vecina, fantastic run, fantastic match. Bobista, the coach from Cape Verde, a gentleman, absolute gentleman, as is Scaloni. But goals on the day, 3-2 to Argentina against the tiny island of Cabo Verde. Well, they've done brilliantly. And if they hadn't have had those 3 goals go in, they would have done a lot better. Unfortunately, it's not their day, but it is their day. They played superbly well. They played above their station, and Argentina were given a scare. And again, I'm going to say it. Put money on it. I don't see Argentina winning this twice, back-to-back. They're not the team they were. And it's done. David put on a brave fight, but it's over. It is over. 6:45. It went long. It went long. It went so long. I'm just going to go online here quickly and get some more stuff. Two seconds. Looking at the scenes in the stadium. Fucking hell. This piece of shit thing. Doom. Looking at when we're coming back. We're staying live for the next match. In between, we're going to show you the prediction show, but we're staying live all through so that you know what's coming on. I'm going to take a look at the schedule. I'll let you know. In 45 minutes, we'll be taking you straight to Colombia, Ghana for the live match. So listen, 45 minutes away. We're going to be looking at the prediction show in between the break. But Blaze, wow, that was something. That was something, Blaze. It really was. Milky Moo, that was crazy. Kevin Babs, loss. Absolutely. Well fought, Cabo Verde. A day we will never forget despite the loss, says Kevin Babs. Milky Moo, hit the thumbs up all. Absolutely hit the thumbs up. Yarabamba, after Stevie, I'm going to watch Argentinians' podcast as they were criticising other teams. Let's see what they say today. Yarabamba, go there. Come back for the Colombia game. Tell me what they said, mate. I'd appreciate that. Brilliant input today. You rock it. You rock it. Kevin Babs, absolutely. Milky Moo, absolutely. Kevin says. And Blau, I tell you, off the internet, Blau says, bravo, Cabo Verde. Blau meaning blue. He must be a German fan. And Blaze, 220. Wow. That was something. It really was something. Absolutely nuts. Okay, what we're going to do now, we're going to check in on the stats. Give us 2 seconds. It'll take us 2 seconds to get there, and we'll have the stats on the match. So you see in lights what happens. Going to go there right now. Need to refresh that. There we go. It just refreshed itself. What about that? 3-2 on the day. Goals for Argentina. Lionel Messi, 29. Diroy Duarte on 59. Lisandro Martinez puts Argentina 2-1 up with 92 minutes gone, thinking it's done. It's not. A minute, or let's put it this way, 11 minutes later, Sidney Lopez Cabral ties it up 2-2, and we're thinking, holy moly, there is a God, and there is a God. But then, Dine, own goal on 1:11, sorts out the difference. It really should have been given to Romero, because his header was going goal-bound anyway, and a deflection was had. Anywho, on the day, stats, 20 shots to 15. 15 shots by Cape Verde. There'll be many an international team that doesn't get anywhere near to that. 15 shots. 10 on target for Argentina, 5 for Cape Verde. 64% possession. That was the same number in the first half. It was. Fouls, 13 to 12. Yellow cards, 1 apiece. It wasn't a dirty match. It was a physical battle, a battle of attrition. 3 offsides to 2 in favour of Argentina. 8 corners to 8. I'm telling you now, Argentina really went through a mad match. Now, changing tunes, we're going to go straight into the post-match prediction game that I did 2 weeks ago. It's all about the predictions, as you can see, 2026 World Cup final predictions, an amazing preview in great depth. We're going to go there now, and when that's done, in 45 minutes or so, we'll be ready to go and watch the big match. Colombia taking on Ghana. Let's take a look at this. Wonderful. Welcome in, guys. Welcome. I'm going to get to the chat very shortly, but I'm going to give you a quick rundown on where we're going to go first, guys. Okay, just give me a second to catch up with you, because I know you're catching up with me. But got lots for you. It's going to be an interesting show, and there's a format to it. So let me explain the format as we get in. But hello, everybody in the family. And don't those flags look good? We're going to take a look at the groups, and we're looking at the advancing teams in the first phase of this. Okay, we're going to get in there in seconds. We'll be there in seconds, but the advancing teams is where we're going to go first. Then we're going to take a look at the teams that went through, and we're going to pick our top 10 challenges. Then we're going to look a little bit deeper at our top 4 favourites. Then we're going to look at the dark horses. This is you and I all along, and then time permitting, we're going to look at the top players and FIFA's fiascos. Yeah, the tickets, the pricing. Fans, I'll tell you about it when we get there. But FIFA is really messing this up royally, publicly. With the fans, who are the family of football, and they're really doing dirty on the fans, which is the family on the football. So it doesn't sit well with me, doesn't sit well with you. So, with that said, let me have a quick check in the chat before we fly to Group A. Group A is going to be listed really quickly. But in we come. Angus Woodworker, hello Stevie, I am in pole position. Way to go, buddy. Good to see you. SMH, I know Stevie. No, it's all good, buddy. It's all good. I'm used to sort of people spelling my name in different ways too, so it's no big deal. No big deal. Yes, Sir Scott. Scott says that would put me right behind you, Angus. There you go, Scotty. In you come, buddy. In you come. And yes, Sir Scott, hope you and Stevie are well today. I tell you what, I'm doing bloody good. Doing good. Like I say, I can hardly believe the World Cup's this close. Leonardo Baraviera in Brazil is in the house. Brasilia. He says, hello, how are we? Let's talk some football. We're going to be doing it. Leo adds. Any differential equations? Well, maybe just football. Absolutely. Football is the equation, isn't it? A la equation. Anything's possible. No doubt about it. And Lynn, how you doing, Lynn, my friend? Good to see you, mate. Lynn Pitts, in-house thought on USA versus Germany yesterday. I tell you what, before we go to the groups then, I'll answer that question. I think the USA did themselves a world of good in that game against Germany yesterday. Yeah, you might lose. Fine. No worry. Don't look at the result. Look at the performance. Look at the performance. Look at some of the desire that was shown by them players. I told you weeks ago, when the World Cup comes around, America will stand on its head to do everything it can to show well. There's one thing about America. They don't like to disappoint the fans, but they don't like a bad performance for themselves. So I told you weeks ago, Lynn, the USA was going to start showing up. Their form is going to get better. And I say they get out of the group, but once we get to that group, we got some talking points. So there you go. Briefly on that now. Let's get to what we're waiting for. But before we do, I've got some tragic news. This is the last delay. Christian Eriksen collapsed earlier today on the football field. If we can get this off the ground, we've got something for you to watch. Take a look. Eriksen's coming through the picture right now. He's just advancing in front of the defender. He's going to turn and clutch his heart. Watch this. That's shock attack there. Now, when he clutched himself before he goes down, he looks behind at the defender as if the defender had thrown something at him. So there was a gesture between the two. So let's hope that Eriksen is good. I tell you this, he walked to the ambulance from the field and was taken to hospital, and apparently he's doing well. So, just so you know, one more time, take a look at when he spins around. He clutches his chest. Right there. And then he goes down. So that's the second time for Eriksen for that to have happened. Let's wish him well, guys. And like I say, I try to keep you informed. But let's hope that he is okay. The last time Eriksen had a problem with that was in 2021, also playing for Denmark. I'm happy to bring you that, but let's wish him well. Now, let's get the show rolling. Chunzo's in the house. How you doing? Chunzo, we'll get you in a minute. Group A. Take a look at Group A, and we will see where this goes right now. Group A, in your windows right now. What I want you to do down low, guys, interact with the chat, and I'll interact with you straight away. And Lynn Pitt says, gracias, mi amigo. Thank you. Chunzo, hello, my man. How you doing? Now, Group A, what I want to see happening here is you guys telling me what you think. I'm going to be telling you what I think, but there's the teams going through in Group A. Mexico for me. And Milky Moose Celtics, best of luck, is in the house. Best of luck, Christian. Absolutely, man. We all wish him the best of luck. Absolutely. Second time for the poor guy, hey? It's pretty sad, no? I think he should keep playing. People are thinking, does he stop playing? Should he stop playing? No, I say keep playing. Totally keep playing. Stevie Amigos, absolutely. Now in Group A, let's keep it on track. I say categorically, in my paperwork, I have Mexico going through with South Korea. Finishing third, I got Czechia. Steve, how you doing, fella? Hi, Steve. Hoping for a great World Cup. Should be some great games. Thoughts with Eriksen. Hope he'd be okay. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Christian should be doing well. Angus, the attitude will greatly benefit Mexico. Yes. The altitude will benefit Mexico 100%. Well done there, Angus. I'm saying for sure, for my money, Mexico goes through with South Korea second and Czechia coming in third. Unless South Africa really pulls an emergency brake on somebody, but I can't see it happening. That's my take there. Let's take you straight away into Group B coming up, guys. Leonardo says Mexico first, Korea second. There's another one. Francois Pitre, bonjour, monsieur. Comment ça va? Francois in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you again there. Mexico, Slovakia, Czech Republic. Yes, absolutely. I see Milky Move. This was supposed to be Ireland's group. Nah, fair play. And good luck, Czechia. Hey, you know what? It's funny to be like that, isn't it? Like so many teams could be there and so many teams are not there. Let's spare a thought for Italia. I mean, come on. What's going on with football? 3 times back-to-back. Italy not making it. Crazy, eh? Crazy. I'm just going to take Group A out of your face right now. Just a second. And we're going to bring you Group B into it. You've got Group B in there right now. We'll take a little break in between. But opening game, Mexico 3-0 South Africa. Yeah. I tell you, Mexico's got some good form going. They got some good form going. Jeffrey, how you doing, fella? Jeffrey Perrin's in the house. Listening from work. I tell you, have a good day at work. Don't work too hard. And agree with Group A. Yes, yes. Jeffrey's in the think tank that it's definitely going to be Mexico, big time, going through, and it looks like South Africa's going to be missing out. So, Jeffrey Perrin, well done, mate. Keep working, but don't work too hard. Chris, well, how you doing, Chris? Haaland can be out before the World Cup. Could be. But, hey, you know what? That's the thing that sort of tainted the World Cup last time around in 2022 was a few injuries coming in. Yeah, do you remember that? I do. Milky Moose says, yes. Francois Pitre, I'm doing well. Ready for Haiti to beat Scotland. Hey, Haiti won 4-0 the other day. Yeah. Scotland did a big one as well the other day. So it's going to be a scoring match. I'm looking forward to seeing Scotland there. I really am. I'm loving to see Scotland taking on Haiti there. But I'm really looking forward to seeing Scotland play. Why? I think it's because when I was a little boy, I went to England, Scotland in Hampden Park, Glasgow, as a young kid, and it never left me. Never left me. Swiss and Canada. Hey, there you go. Milky Moose Celtic, Swiss and Canada. There you go. So it's going to be Swiss and Canada. What if Bosnia comes through and does a dirty on us? What is it? The first game, we got to get a big result in the first game. Group B, we're going to labour on Group B a bit. I'm going to take it out your window. I'm going to come back on your screen in a second. But I'm going to labour on that one with you. Group B, we have to labour a little bit. We laboured with Mexico, so we're going to labour with Canada as well. I'm saying Francois Pitre, yeah, Switzerland, Canada. He says Switzerland, Bosnia, and Canada. Now, here's the deal. If Bosnia-Herzegovina has a great game in the first game and does what they did to Italy and does what they did to Wales and stops both those big clubs going to the World Cup, that's got to register. No? Has to register. So I'm concerned about B&H, Bosnia-Herzegovina. B&H concern me a lot. They've been concerning me ever since the playoffs. Can't take them lightly. You can't take them lightly, Canada. And I know you've got the players to get the job done, but boy, oh boy, a lot of clubs have had the jobs to do against B&H and haven't done it. And we are not exactly scoring goals for fun right now, are we? And Jonathan David isn't exactly in electric form, is he? So we got concerns in Canada. We got concerns. It's not straight sailing. Hey, I went to the Canada game against Uzbekistan the other night. It was a dream come true. Absolutely the dream of dreams. The most amazing trip ever. Most amazing game I had ever experienced with Canada. Why? Because I did it as a fan. Go down in the library, check that library out in the videos. You'll see it. I travelled 1,100 Ks to see Canada, Uzbekistan. It was brilliant. Back into the chat. Canada, Swiss, tie on points for first. Yes, could well be. It all depends on that first game, Jeff, yeah? Canada's got to get a good game on that first day. They've got to get the points. A draw is not what we're looking for. But hey, we're not going to finish fourth, so that'll tell you something. Yeah, absolutely. Into the chat. Francois, our roster is plagued with out-of-shape players. Isn't it ever? Yeah, that surprises me sometimes. That really does surprise me sometimes. I'm not sort of saying we should get too far ahead of ourselves and, you know, be arrogant on the day because we've come so far so soon and we're like the new kids on the block and everything's easy. It's not. They've had to work their asses off to get to this stage, even though it looked great over the last 5 years. They've worked their asses off. But I think sometimes we're hitting brick walls. We go through a phase where, and I'm talking the last 2.5 years, we go through a phase where we've got great form, great momentum, we're knocking teams down, and then we hit brick walls for some strange reason. And I can't put my finger on it. I really can't. Just flat performances and not scoring goals. So, not labouring on too long, getting into the group itself, but I do say sometimes to myself, looking at this group again, and I'll show it to you one more time. Have a look at that. It's not as straightforward as people might thinking. And the media out in Canada, if you didn't know this, there's only a few of them that have a clue what's going on. The media in Canada talking about the World Cup, apart from the select channels, right? But the media in Canada is so out of touch with what football, soccer is about at a World Cup. It's not even funny. It's like you have those that know the match and how to play it, and those that are watching it for the first time. That's how it feels. I'm just telling you straight, because that's what I'm immersed with sometimes, and I look around and I'm just shaking my head. But for this group, I'm just going to put a line on it. Switzerland should be the big guys going through, no doubt about it. Qatar's not being given any respect at all, but really they're in bad form right now, so you shouldn't be giving them too much respect, just a little. But you should be beating Qatar, Canada, Bosnia and Herzegovina. At the worst, should be a draw. And the thing is this. Let's say you beat Qatar and you drew against Bosnia. You got 4 points. You're going in the next round. But then you got Switzerland in the final game. Switzerland in the final game in Vancouver. That's probably not a game that you're looking to say, we're going to win that easy. Switzerland's got a good team, yeah? Very decent. Been there around. Know how to get it done. Very calm. Got some talent. Got some strength. Got some steel. They got some skill. Know-how. Good team. So yes, they should be winning the group. We can win the group. 3 solid performances is what it's going to take. It starts day one. Canada puts the ball in the back of the net nice and early on Bosnia and Herzegovina, then adds to it. Then it's a heyday. Then you can build confidence. Go to the second game, Qatar. Take the win in Vancouver. 6 points already through. Sitting good. And then challenge in the final game. Balls to the wall, like I said before. Get on that throttle. Push it to the firewall. Balls to the wall. Second World War pilot, if you didn't know what that was. Balls to the wall. Third game. And come out of that group with 3 results. The final result against Switzerland, if that was a draw, I'd go with that. But if you look at it straight on, with 3 solid performances from Canada, you can get 7 points. 4 at the least. But you're going to the next round, is what I'm saying. I can't see Canada not making it to the next round. Fair and square, that's Group B. That's what I'm saying. Just into the chat quickly. Francois, Jeffrey says, Canada swears tie on points for first. Francois says, our roster is plagued with out-of-shape players. Yes, we said that. Croupeau will have to keep making miraculous saves. Oh, my life. Oh, my life. Some of the saves that Maxime can make. And, hey, I said months ago, Jesse needed to get a number one. Get a number one in this squad. Pick your goalie. Stop pissing them around. The defence needs to know who's the boss. The boss is the boss is the boss of the box. The people need to know what's going on in defence. Then, when you know who the number one is, bang, you're in business. You can keep it clean. So, yeah, miraculous saves. Francois, on the money, on the money. Jeffrey Perrin, win-win tie for Canada in the group. There you go, 7 points, you're going through. But nonetheless, with 3 decent performances, you're going through. If you can't flatline in this group, I can't see that Canada can flatline in this group and will make history. Will make history by advancing from a group. So there you go. There's another good thing. Jeffrey Perrin, Switzerland tied Australia 1-1. Thank you, Jeffrey. Good scores. I've got scores coming up later if you need. If anybody wants full scores, let me know. I'll go there now, but we'll continue on to Group C next. But you got to say, yes, Switzerland 1, Australia 1. Australia don't play anybody easy. Tea time, baby. Just a second. Australia don't play anybody easy. Oh, that is a good cup of tea. Oh, my life. And there's no rum in that. The rum was at the game. The rum is not in the studio. Man, can you imagine me on rum in the studio? Holy moly. That would be crazy funny times. Anyway, carrying on. We're going to go to Group C next. Milky Moose Celtic come out of first game with a result, and the rest should look after itself. Play Swiss in the last game for tops. Absolutely. Absolutely. The first game, so important, number one, not to lose. But if you get a good result like a 1-0 win or a 2-0 win, I couldn't give a hell about the score. Just give me 3 points. Get me a 3-point game out of that first match for Canada. They're waltzing into the next round. Because against Qatar, with a win on their backs, they're going to be confident. They'll just load it up. Left side, Tajon Buchanan will crush him on the right side, yeah? Hopefully by then Davies might be available. He can come down the left and do some damage too, if he's available. If not, sit. We're better without you. You're not good if you're halfway there. Get fit, then come on. But that group there, yeah, absolutely. And then last game for tops, Swiss at home. And here's the thing. You might hate me, you might love me for this. Which is the best stadium to have played Switzerland in? Would it have been better to play Switzerland in Toronto or Switzerland in Vancouver? I know what I think. I really do know what I think. I do. Okay, let's take a quick butchers at Group C on your screens right now. Have a look. Pretty simple for me to see what's going on here. And I know there's a few of you who like Scotland out there, but that's going to be a real toughie. Not a toffee, you softy, a toughie. Aye, a toughie. So I'm saying Brazil taking on the mighty Morocco in that game there. That's going to tell you who's going to finish first. And listen, Brazil coming into this with some indifferent form, but they're a competition team, proud nation. They know what they're going to be doing. They will be walking through that group, and they are the favourite to take it. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's not kid ourselves. They're not getting any love around the world, but they're number 6 in the world, demanding respect, not in a total golden moment. But they've got players that can break out of the box, and if they do break out of the box, they can go somewhere. So looking at Group C, I'm saying this much. Brazil or Morocco is the question. And then followed by Scotland and not Haiti. But it's going to be Scotland and Haiti, the match itself, that decides that last spot for my money. So when Scotland and Haiti match up, well, Bonnie Scotland, it better be better than what you did against Peru in 1978. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. But yeah, Brazil, Morocco going through there, and then Haiti, Scotland coming through. Just 1 second, going into the chats here. Milky Moose Celtic, Vancouver. I nearly said Toronto, then I walked out the distance. I tell you. You see what I'm saying? The travel time, it's a long way, hey? It's a long way. And I've done it, but it's a long way, yeah. Francois says, more Bry Hay. Yes, I wrote this Haiti third. Yes, there you go. Oh, I can see it happening. Like I say, the game that is important in this group is Haiti-Scotland for the last or the third spot, and it's Brazil-Morocco, for my money, to see who finishes top of the dogs. So this group is not straightforward. It's really not a straightforward group. It's a lot of fun. The group coming up next will be interesting, but I got to tell you, Group D. I'm going to bring Group D up next. This one is an interesting one. We just talked about Australia getting a 1-1 tie, yeah? Well, take a look at Group D right now on your screens. Take a look at that. Take a look at that. Have a good butchers at that one. Don't forget, we're going to be talking about the top 10, the top 4 challenges, the dark horses too, betting odds as well, top players, and FIFA's fiasco still to come through. Leonardo Vieira says Brazil first, Morocco second. I agree with that totally, 100%, Leo. Absolutely, 100%. Should do itself. I say that so. Milky Moose Celtic, Vancouver. And he nearly said Celtic. That's funny. That is funny. Milky Moose Celtic, 67. Scottish flags flying all the way. I tell you what, Milky Moose Celtic, I will do you proud when Scotland play, because I've got a lovely flag to fly for the Scottish nation. You will absolutely die when you see it. And I flew it at my house a few times for special occasions. So you'll get to see that. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. I'm partial to everybody, you know. I am partial to everybody, but if I've been there and stayed there, then I love it even more, right? It's just like going to a new town. So checking out USA, Paraguay, Australia, and Turkey. I am calling this puppy the group of death. I'm calling this the group of death. What are you calling it? What are you calling it? Steve, got a good feeling. Steve, got a good feeling for Brazil this World Cup. Think they're due a good run. And remember, 94, surprised Pedro didn't make the squad, though. Yes, very surprised, very surprised. But I tell you what, I've been talking to a few Brazilian fans, and Leo's one of them as well, and I've said, like, this team needs to grow through the tournament. If they grow through the tournament, then they can go far. I really believe they can. I think the talent is there. They just need to find the love of being Brazilian on the field and bring the magic. Every one of their players, in the Spanish term, needs to be un el mágico. That's what they need to be. They need to bring the magic. They need to be the one to bring the special stuff. Only the one can bring. They need to bring that. They got players in Brazil's team that can do that. They're born with skill. It's not hard for them to exercise the right to kill you with skill. That's what they need to do. But above all, they've got to come together, they've got to grow together, and they've got to love each other. But in that group, categorically, that's the group of death. That is the group of death. I'm going down to the bottom to catch up with you guys because the chat is just going nutso, nutso, nutso. Give me a second to catch you up here. Steve must have at least 48 flags. Angus, I've got a few, mate. I've got a few. I have. I love flags, but I love flags from where I've been. That's the thing, see. So I get attached to, being on your territory, wherever it be, mate, yeah? But Leo says, really can't put a finger on my group. Wow, that tells you how tough this is. When a Brazilian, Leonardo Baraviera, is telling you, I really can't put my finger on the group. When a Brazilian is telling you that, guys, you've got to take it from me that it is the group of death and it's going to be a toughie and someone's going out that should be going through. All four of those teams are worthy of going through. I mean, let's face it. USA ranked 17. Paraguay ranked 40 in the world. Yeah? Yeah? Australia ranked 27. Turkey ranked 22. Check them numbers out. There's four good teams that shouldn't be going home. So the group of death for me, USA, you've got a real fight on your hands to get out of here, but you can do it. There's 3 places up for grabs. Paraguay, decent team. Australia, decent team. The weak link in this team is Paraguay. In this group, is Paraguay. So you say automatically put them fourth. Then you've got 3 coming through. Turkey, Australia, USA. Well, who's going to finish first? Who's going to finish first? It's going to be interesting. I say the home team, USA, is finished in first or second. And I'm thinking third team may well be your Australia in behind Turkey in second. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be a tough one, but it is the group of death. And coming back on screen, guys, I tell you what, that's not going to be easy for any of them teams. But America, 3 solid performances like you just done did against Deutschland, you're going through. Simple as is. Simple as is. Into the chat quickly before we go to Group E. It's going to be a long show, guys. Hope you're enjoying it. Francois Pitre, US squad are playing well at the moment. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Hansio says, Turkey 1, Paraguay 2, USA 3. Oops, you just disappeared. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Hello. See, the chat is jumping so on my head. There, got you back. Got you. Azanziu says, Turkey 1, Paraguay 2, USA 3, Australia 4. Interesting. Turkey 1, Paraguay 2, USA 3, Australia 4. Hey, you know what? It's the group of death. It's possibly going to happen. It could happen. It really could. There's no doubt about it. It really could. Milky Moose Celtic's laughing. He's laughing because it's not his group, and I can tell you what, it's good if Group D's not your group because that is tighter than something you know what. Yeah. Francois says US squad are playing well at the moment. Yes. Anzu says Paraguay is most physical team in the world. They are. But you know what? Skill defeats the bullies or the bold or the bush anytime. It does. Skill defeats the toughness anytime. It's the quickness of the brain. You see, when you play against a defender, you get used to how he's hitting you. And he keeps hitting you. And eventually you sell him a dummy, which is like you go that way and the ball goes that way and he goes other ways. And he's lost in space. So you defeat them with skill. You do. You don't get wound. You don't get mad. You beat them with skill. Limpets, 2 Atlanta United players scored for Paraguay the other night and have scored for Atlanta United all season. Keep scoring. And it's lovely that they do. It's lovely that they do. But the World Cup defenders are different class and it's going to be hard for them to get a look in. It really is. Anzu says Paraguay beat Argentina, Brazil and Uruguay in their qualifiers. Don't underestimate them. No, they shouldn't. No, they shouldn't. 40 in the world. I said it's very close, remember? I said everybody was close. Not underestimate anybody. This could turn upside down on its head. It could. That's the beauty of the World Cup. USA, for me, get a little bit of a lead start on everybody else because of home cooking and they're at home. Paraguay and everybody else got to travel in. They're always traveling around. Doesn't matter where the USA are going to be, they're always going to be at home in that match. So you've got to give them some advantage, and they've also got some form. But I don't look aside that all 3 other teams have got it to do and can do it. And Turkey came into good form at the end of qualifying and pushed the issue and came through. So there's all different reasons why all teams here can finish last or first. Let's see what happens. But you've got to be bold and say what you think. And I respect what you're saying. Hanzu from Paraguay, I respect everything you say because you're right. You're right. 100% right. Absolutely right. I agree. Feel the home team will have a little advantage. There you go. Milky Moose Celtic. And the thing is here, Anzu, we all agree and disagree respectively without a punch-up. It's all good. It's all fun. We all love each other. But it's all good. But keep coming. Bring your points. I loved them. I think you're right. Paraguay, tie USA, says Jeffrey Perrin. Lots of draws in G. Lots of draws in Group D. Francois Pitre. That could well be. That could well be. That's how tight that group is. See, that's why I call it the group of death. You really can't say which way that's going to go. The only thing you can think is that the home team, like I've said, is going to have a bit more leverage, a bit more love from the home fans no matter where they go, and they're going to feel good at home cooking, home playing. They've got no reason not to bring 3 decent performances. Everybody else is going to be nervous in different buildings, traveling around, getting tired of all the bullshit flights and coaches and train here. I know, because I did it. Traveling here on a train, getting on a bus, getting in a little bus going here. You got to get ushered off here. You get worn down before you get to the game as a player. Tell you. So the USA's got a big advantage. And it's going to be an adventurous and a lovely group. Going back into it, trust in Trusty Lynn, you betcha. Back at you. USA will qualify with 3rd position. Anzu says USA will qualify in 3rd position. Lynn says USA is weak on the back line without Richards. That's 100% true. 100% true. They need him. Do they ever need him? Anzu, moving on. Paraguayan defense is rock solid. Their defenders can give their life in defending. They can. They can. These games in Group D, mark my words, are going to be matches where the only goal is the difference. There's not going to be any blowouts in Group D. A lot of the other groups are going to get blowouts. Not Group D. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's going to stay fire alive. Anzu, I'm not from Paraguay. I'm just a normal football fan like you. Hey, no worries, man. You've got a brain of football like me, like everybody else here. That's what we are. That's another thing about the people that come onto this channel. People from all over the world watch this right now. We're all the same. That's what I love about this channel. We are all the same. There's no leaders. Everybody's got an expression to make. Everybody's got a thought in their mind that they're going to write down. Everybody's got the right to express themselves. Give me a second. Tea time, babies. And the merch is coming. Oh, do I ever love that. Oh, do I ever love that. So where you from, Anzu? Tell us where you're from. Everyone, you know, and tell us where you're from, people, when you're coming on in. That's the thing as well. Just tell us where you're from. Let the world know where you're from. Country you could do if you don't want to do the city, but do the city as well, whatever. But tell us where you're from, and then everybody knows where you're from. This is a lovely one. I like this one, the handle. The Rice Krispie. The Rice Krispie. I love that, mate. I love that. The Rice Krispie. That is so funny, so cool. Sweden to be a dark horse. Yes. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. We're going to get there soon. We're going to get there soon. We're going to get there. Australia versus Paraguay. Peak Harambale Derby. Oh, God, I am praying for my eyes. That's funny. That's funny. Milky Moose Celtic is group where everybody could finish on 4 points. Yeah. Or be separated by goal difference. Yes. Great point. The group of death could be goal differences or separated by only 4 points. It really could. It really could. It's the nastiest group in the World Cup. Let's just put it that way. USA, you got yourselves no favours when you got drawn with these 3. No favours whatsoever. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a riot. It really is going to be a riot. Absolutely. Okay, let's get in on to it. Francois Pitre, Montreal. Love it. And what do you think about the CPL in your neck of the woods? Do you like the CPL, Francois? Canadian Premier League, or do you not rate it? Just a question. The Rice Krispie, I am from Ireland and I am jealous of Scotland. Lovely. Up the Irish. Well done, son. Well done, son. I've got a big shamrock piece of artwork on my wall over there for the O'Boyles. That's us. Aye. Donegal. Beautiful. Beautiful. I am from Ireland. Lovely. Jealous for Scotland. Milky Moose says Sweden have some squad. Has to be most underrated. One of the most underrated. Another one. You're going to see these dark horses pretty soon. Hansu, Paraguay and Australia both will park the bus all the time. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. But like they did against Canada, Australia, they parked the bus, but they slipped around the back and got the 1-0 win. Cheeky buggers. They deserved it. They did. Not so long ago. And Australia can do... On the day, Australia can do you. They can. They can. Angus says, St. Louis, Missouri, yay, being visited by, hello, this chat is just ding. St. Louis, Missouri, been there, I've been there. Being visited by the largest coffee pot in the world accompanying the Bosnian football team. Hey, look at that, go Bosnia, love it. Anzu, Turkey has some problem in defence. They do, and that's what stifled them early in the qualifications. Then they sorted it out, got the form together, and they're coming into the World Cup slightly rocky, but better than they were, just to give it a little bit of a refresher. But I always respect Turkey. You know why? Because they'll kick you in the nuts anytime. They won't stop. They won't back down for nobody. That's what I love about the Turks. They will fight you to the absolute ball. Yeah. Lynn Pitts, Atlanta, Georgia. What a lovely place. Oh, What a lovely place. My life. Francois Pitre, if what I'm thinking for Group D, it's going to be draw, drama. There you go. Another one saying draw. Milky Moose Celtic says, that's two of us. Two Rice Krispies. Childara Abu. Francois, I must say I don't follow SRI. Okay, no worries. Anzu says Argentina did suffer versus Australia in the last World Cup. Yes, they did. Also, France in 2018. Australia is an unpredictable team. They are. They can do you when you least expect it. Okay, let's chap on and let's get on with Group E. Okay, moving along, having a great time here, guys. Hope you are too. Remember, like, subscribe, join this channel, join the family, because when we go live on the live stream games, it's going to be nuts. Okay, Group E, you got Germany, Curacao, Ivory Coast, Cote d'Ivoire, and Ecuador. For me, straight away, there's two punches to the head for me. One is Ecuador, and the other one is Deutschland. So I'm saying Ecuador and Germany are going through, and then close in behind, I'm saying Ivory Coast, Cote d'Ivoire coming in third. Now, Ecuador, very underrated. Very underrated. They can do damage, have a wonderful team. Germany coming into this competition in form. One or two things I want you to remember now about Germany is that one or two things happens when they come into a competition. If they're in good form, it normally goes sideways for them. If they're not in good form and they start to gain form in the tournament, they go far. It's uncanny, but that's how the Germans used to do it. Deutsch. Five, four, three, two, one. Linking up, chat 2. Linking up. Coming back at you guys on camera in a couple of seconds. Just give me one moment, and we'll be getting there really with you. You'll see me changing stuff up and changing stuff out. Give me a second. I just got to find it. There we go. Just 1 second. It's in here somewhere. I've got a big library. Muka. I think I just went past it. There we go. I'm still looking for it. Team score, there we go. Thank you very much. And the transition to that. Now we're opening up to you guys. I'm just changing the scenery upstairs. I've still got to take two things out, so please forgive me. We're catching up here. I couldn't change stuff while you were watching, so bada boom, bada bing. Now we're ready to go. Ready to rock and roll. Back into the swing of things as it's fast and furious here. Fast times moving. Not much time to set up. But that last match was something else. Last match was something else. I tell you. Great in the chat last time. Big up to everybody. Stay in there. We're still with you. And I'm going to be bringing up the game here pretty soon. But boof, what a match that was. What a match that was. Looking at the Colombia match coming in. And I'm just going to re-stretch this and set it up again. But Colombia 20, everybody else in Colombia, welcome in. In Ghana, welcome you too. This is an interesting match, I tell you. But I'm going to retune my vision because it's going to be out of time. And out of time is not good. Coming back in 2 seconds with the match coming back on screen very shortly. But it's 7:30 kickoff. I'm going to go for a Spanish feed on my Colombia-Ghana for the first half. African feed for the second half. I think that'll do it for me. We're already in line. And hey, teams are on the field. Colombia, Hamith is there. A lot of faces on that Colombian team are very familiar. As with the Ghanaian. And I remember a few World Cups, Ghana's really had a decent history over World Cups as well. And that has just come in piping hot so. Here we go. Excuse me. Again, Argentina dodging a bullet with Cape Verde. We all saw it. And man, oh man, it was fantastic. It was fantastic. You know what? While we've got time setting up, it'll take me 2 seconds to fix this. Give me a second. Take me 2 seconds, then I'll be happy. Give me time. Please give me time, people. I'll be right there. Move you out the way. Thank you very much. There we go. Sclatch. What are you doing? Get out of the way. Thank you very much. Covered over. What a nasty person that was. Oof. I'm talking about the screens. It's just falling out of place. Let's get Colombia, Argentina. You're there. Good. Now let's get the other one on. You pop your one in there. Boom. Other one's coming. Got one more late arrival coming in. Give me a second. It'll be there so soon you won't believe it. Well, you will believe it, but not that one. That's okay. That's it. Search, baby. Search. Thank you very much. And we're looking for Ghana. The big area. They've got a lovely logo. Ghana's got a lovely logo. I really do like Ghana's logo. I do, I tell you. And we're going to have to make it a lot bigger than that. Just sizing this puppy up as we're getting into the game. And I'm waiting for my TV channel just to ride on time as well. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right with you. I just need to double check something. Please release. There we go. Come back over here. I'm going to size it up now for you. Pop that in there, will you, Bob? Thank you very much. Okay, delicately does it. Uno, dos, tres. Good. Bring her over. Thank you, man. Whew. Delicate work behind the scenes here, getting the things right for you. Getting it right. Getting it right. Getting it right. And now it's right. There you go. Coming in. Now we're set. Milky, thank you very much, buddy. Love you for staying there with me. I had to set things up on the fly because the show before was going. There you go, my friend. We're good. We're good. Getting into the match. Thank you for your patience as I'm setting up. Like I say, things have to be done the right way. Yeah, Luis Diaz, is he going to be the man? I'll tell you what, the guy that... Davison Sanchez in defence. Very important player for Colombia. I'm talking that right now. Very important player. If he has a good day, they have a good. Talking about Ghana, Ati Itzigi, got to be big today. Partey, Thomas Partey's going to play a part. Lucasen, yes, exactly. A few players you've seen before. Partey for one, big part of that team. He'll take him down the road. Actually, Virenki as well. Antoine Semenyo, Man City fame. Jordan Ayew, EPL fame. Inaki Williams, big time player. They're going to bring something for Colombia to worry about. They got the physical. They're tight tactically. I'm talking Ghana, right? They're tight physically. I think there's going to be an interesting match. People are saying, and the bookies are saying, that Colombia edges this. Bon suerte. And possibly they are. But it's a collective team performance from either team that's going to win this one. We're going to see a football match of two different styles. The African style, strong, physical, coming out of defence, counter-attacking, pushing down the field, small numbers, leaving safety at the back. And eventually, as they're going through the match, they start to get more into it. The physical play could get one or two of the Ghanaians into trouble. Let's hope not. You know they've got that physical stance. Carlos Queiroz, the coach, old man right now, doing a great job. Been in the game so long. You look at him, you think football. You really do. Carlos Queiroz, the coach. Beautiful setting. Take a look at that. Look down there. Look down there. Look into that bowl of a scene. Drop down into that bowl where that field is. Isn't that just a wonderful scene? My. That is absolutely gorgeous. The side shot's not too bad, and the game's getting ready to get underway. Everybody's ready. Colombia in the yellow shirts. Ghana in all whites. And if you're watching in black and white, Colombia are in the darker shirts. For those who know what I'm talking about, ball straight through and an easy gather straight off the bat. Let's get this rocking and rolling, people. Let's get this rocking and rolling. So we've had a feast of football today. Earlier in the day, a 1-1 draw, Australia, Egypt, and it goes to penalties. And Egypt, unfortunately, get the win with the penalty kicks. Unfortunately for Australia, I say. Fortunately for Egypt. So the Pharaohs marching on, and the Socceroos, unfortunately, going home. Going home early, do you think? Do you think they had more in the tank? Do you think Australians feel we should have gone further? Ghana on the edge of the box now, pressing. Nice wing play. Semenyo's onside. Ball comes into him. And James Rodriguez hits the clearance shot coming in. Oh, I tell you, not without Partey lets one blow. Boom. Not without. Ghana have come out and made a statement, people. Ghana have come out and made a statement, and Partey going past the post. Stretching keeper. Could have stretched further. I feel he knows it's going wide. But Ghana making a statement. Making an absolute statement. Yes, sir, they are making an absolute statement. I think we're in for a great night, a great day, a great morning. Wherever you are, guys, tuning in, welcome in again. Love to all. I do have to warn you, this is a passionate station. Why I say station? Why do I not say channel? It's quite simple. All my life in the media, I worked at a station, not a channel. Yes, there was a frequency to that station, radio or TV. And TV and radio channels, they have numbers. For sure, they do. But it was a station where I was working. It was a building. So that's why I say station, because I'm still in that mindset. And that's the media world inside here. But here, it's like talking to your brother, talking to your sister, talking to your dad, talking to your mate, talking to your friend, talking to the cab driver, talking to a lawyer, talking to a dentist, talking to a guy passing you on the streets, talking to the guy that you bought the newspaper off this morning and back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Talking to the guy that you get the gas off at the station today, the coffee, whatever you buy, whoever you interact with, that's this station. Normal people. A la familia, it's called The Family. Ultimate Soccer Show Family. It's not a BS line. I'm not feeding you any garbage. I've said this and I've said it for years because it is what it is. It's the truth. You can love it and you can join it. And you can come back today and come back again in about a month's time because you've been doing stuff, and I'll know who you are in the chat and I'll welcome you every time. So we do pick up where we leave off. Excuse me. Let me have a bit of tea. Aha, back into the chat because that's where the masters are. Colombia now. Twisting, turning, losing the ball. Ghanaians picking up. Semenyo doing defensive duties now. Coming back. He's got pace. Strong on the ball. He doesn't need to dive. He's winning the free kick on the easy. He knows what he's doing. If that was on his life, if his life depended on it, he would have blown past you and he wouldn't have gone down. Look at the size of the guy's legs. He's got bloody tree trunks. Look at them tree trunks. He's on the ball right there. Semenyo, Man City. Brilliant piece of football up front. And he can do the damage. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't score. And I'm saying that because he hasn't got all the best chances. Too strong down the line. Smiling at each other. He didn't want the ball. Keres has really lined up Ghana very well. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I really am liking what I'm seeing. Colombia. Muy peligroso. It's very dangerous. It's very dangerous, Colombia. Very dangerous. Think I preferred the home one. Good pick for the top of the tourney as well. Yeah, it was, wasn't it, eh? It was. Is that a spider's web on the Ghanaians' jersey? It's funny, isn't it, eh? I think it's a cool little logo. And by the way, anybody thinking that they're smaller sized or not sized correctly, they are exactly the same size lengthwise. And that's what we work on, is length. We work on the length. Not the width, the length. Other things might be different. But the reason why is to keep the balance of the banner upstairs. And I hope you're liking the banners upstairs, because right now we're going to make sure that it's correct. But that's what I'm predicting could be a score tonight. I'm thinking there's goals in this, and let's think about that right until we get to the end of the match. I'm going to change it on you now, but I've left it there for a reason, so it goes in your mind. This, for me, could have goals in it. I wouldn't be surprised if the end of it really is 2-2. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it because for my money, there's goals in these guys. So don't forget it. I'm changing it now back to match score immediately, as you see on your screens. But 2-2 is probably what this could be, just so as you know, coming at you a different way. So far, we've seen a lot from Ghana, strength-wise. So Colombia is in a big match. There's enough smarts and enough skill to get it done. Man down, referee not looking. Ghana doing all the play so far, coming over to the left side. Ayew on the ball, doesn't keep it in play, unfortunately. Look at that face. It's just like a smacked ass, isn't it? Jordan Ayew, every time I see him, he's got this miserable, smacked ass face. And I'll say it in a funny term. I love the guy. I think it's fantastic. He helped to get Leicester City relegated to League One. Do you remember Leicester City, all you non-Leicester City fans? Yeah, they won that thing called the EPL about 11 years ago. Well, from champions of 11 years ago, of the whole entire English tier system, they're now in the third tier. That's how quick you can rise to fame as a small club and go bang, bang, down 2 leagues. And they went bang, bang, down 2 leagues in 2 years. 2 Jahre, 2 años. 2 years, 2 años. That's how quick it can go. But with Jordan Ayew, he's always had that, like I say, face like a smacked ass. He's always had that whiny kid face is another way of looking at it, right? Funny, I say it. I mean, like I say, I love the guy, but he's always got a misery on him. And I'm thinking, dude, aren't you playing such a fantastic game here? You're at the top level. Why are you so unhappy? I guess he's not. That's just his look. But it looks funny. That's why I always say, face like a smacked ass, just say Jordan Ayew. Then I'll know what you're saying. Yep. Going into the chat, he's got a strain out already. That's bad news. Looks like it's the thigh. Looks like the thigh. But for the time being, they will continue. It's not the end of the road for Colombia, that's for sure. There's a lot of talent in that squad. As with Ghana, you've got a squad. Why do you bring a squad? Because you're going to need it. You can't have the same 11 guys go 7 matches at this level. Colombia now moving sweetly from right side to left side, pushing down the wing. Beautiful stroke of the ball. Weight of the ball was perfect. Goes inside. Come on, Diaz. Go, 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 go. Cuts inside. Salio, he's held off. He's looking for the penalty. Referee's having none of it. Again, FIFA do not give penalties. They don't give penalties at World Cups. You go and do the stats yourself. I'm telling you now. These corrupt people do not give penalties anymore. Diaz was looking for it. It was never a penalty. I'm just making a point here. Keep on the chair, man. Jeez. But here's the point. Sarcasm again. Remember, there's a lot of it. You better put some in the chat or I'll be disappointed. Takes the ball down, screws around, the arm comes up. Now look how much force is on the arm, nothing. And Diaz goes down because he feels the touch and then falls back the wrong way. Doesn't work like that. Nothing natural about that. He's took the arm, he's looking straight at the referee. He fouled me. And the referee said, get up. What the referee should have said was, take that. And shut up and don't do it again. Because if you do, I'll probably give you that. You know what I'm saying? Loving the badge. Colombia. Oh, yeah. Colombia. Viva Colombia! Querez, 9 minutes in. What's going through his mind? What is really going through Carlos Querez's mind, the coach? I wonder. We're going to give you stats all the way through this puppy, so don't worry. Right now, we're going to tell you there's only been 1 shot on the match in 10 minutes. And that was from Ghana. And we got a hamstring. That's another one. Oh, that's bad. That's another one. Hamstring. That looks like the hamstring. If they can do some repair on that, or chill on that, I should say, just to see if it's going to lock up on him or strap it. It all depends. The physio is going to make a call on him. But 1 apiece on injuries. Not bad. Game even on the scoreboard. Not bad. Colombia taking on Ghana. Coming up for a corner. Well played. Yes. He's wanting some noise. Check out the hair. One of my favourite tracks. Excusez-moi. One of my favourite tracks is the Los Cafeteros musical track that we've got in the library down below. Look for Colombia's group, and Colombia's track is Los Cafeteros. That's a great cross coming out. Ghana defending beautifully. Colombia passing the ball around into space. They won't rush it, but it just stays in play. Just stays in play. This is where the artistry of Colombia is going to come into gear, and I know Colombia 20 doesn't want him to go through because he hates the Colombian media. And just like me and you, with the English media, or we should say the BBC, the anti-British corporation, yep, BBC do not ever think that they're British again. They used to be British decades ago. Believe you me, all they are now is a mouthpiece for the British government. They're a dog to the social workers. Nobody loves them. And they're a bunch of strange bastards with a strange statue on the front of their building, let me tell you. And I hope you're laughing if you know what I'm saying. Because if you're not, you need to research it. You would be laughing. Nothing there I said was serious. A lot of it was very comical, but very dry, sarcastic. And if you don't like dry, you got to start learning. Ultra Gamer, I predict 1-0 to Colombia. Where do you go, Ultra Gamer? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Colombia 20 says, good evening from New Jersey. Let's go Ghana. See, Colombia 20, he doesn't like the media in Colombia. Beautiful. What a fantastic part of the family. Colombia 20, I'm going to read it again. Good evening from New Jersey. Let's go Ghana. I don't support another guy going off. See, there's the hamstring. He's so sad. He's so sad. He's cut up to bits because that's his tournament done. His tournament's over. When you see that kind of hamstring rip, done. Get on the bench. No. Up in the stands. No. On a plane, home, done. You got to get physically assessed because on the road at these World Cups ain't the place for these Superbot players. They've got to be looked after like show ponies. It's home, treatment, fix it, rest. These are Superbots, super players. I'm looking at the surface, and I don't think it's too much the surface. I think the surface looks fine, to be honest. The hamstring you can attribute to many things, but not the surface normally. The first injury as well wasn't surface situation. We're not talking about a terrible dry field or a terrible artificial field. We're talking about short grass, watered, normal, and it looks decent. It looks in good shape. It's tearing up a little bit. It does look soft. I mean, there's a possibility that it is overwatered underneath that, right? And that your feet lose traction and then you do pull that hamstring per se. You can't rule that out. Beautiful piece of skill. They're going down the line. Crosses it. Loses play. Crosses it. Oh, get it in there. 1-0. What a great finish, I tell you. They thought it wasn't going in, but it is. 1-0 Colombia. Beautiful. What a great goal. I tell you, I have a smile on my face every time, not when Colombia score, but yes, I do. Te quiero, Colombia. Phew. But hey, what a turn, the turn and the persistence. He wouldn't give up. He fails once, the defender loses it, and that's the crime. The back end. Watch the marking on the back post. Too late, buddy. You looked and he scored. You should have not been ball watching. I love those defenders that love to watch the ball and not their defensive duty, which is the player behind them, who's waiting just to tap it in with a side foot, just like that. So, Colombia 20, I'm sorry, my friend. It's not going good for you right now, but hey, it can only get better. And I did say I see a 2-2 in this, so yes. Yarabamba, Arias, yellow card, Messi, nothing. Yeah, absolutely. Goal. ABC 1-2-3, Yarabamba, Colombia wins, hand down. Yep, Clevin Babs, Colombiano. Yes, my son. Yes. Correcto. Back up top, coming down at it. Colombia 20. I support Africa and Asia and Eastern European countries. There you go, my brother. Ultra Gamer. You predicted 1-0. You got it. Is it going to stay that way? I don't know. What are you thinking, Ultra? Is it staying 1-0? It's only been 15 minutes. And at this rate, we could be looking at 3-3. Let's go for 2-2. I don't know. But I tell you, early goal. And really, you got to sort of say Ghana would put a lot into this. Now they've got a bit more mountain to climb than the mountain that's already ahead of them called Colombia. Colombia 20 is like, would you shut up? I tell you, I love you, man. I love you. Love New Jersey, though. Been there. I've been there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I've been past those Colombian restaurants too, my friend. I have. Oh, yeah. Ah, see. 1-0. 16 minutes gone. Things are looking good for los cafeteros, the coffee men. The one striking thing that I notice about this Colombian team is Nestor. Who's Nestor, you say? Nestor Lorenzo, the coach. Is always very calm. Very, very calm. Oh, brilliant sake. 1-2, give and go on the edge of the box, into the middle, and doesn't get it through. Beautiful piece of football. Oh, tell you what. Colombiana Especial. Woof. Fantastic play. The give and the go, the drop and the release. Oh, timing was beautiful. Semenyo chasing down. And that's not what you want to see Semenyo doing. Semenyo, the big forward up front. You don't want him to see chasing nothings. That's a nothing chase. Don't run into the far third if you don't have the ball. That's a ruined. That is just chemically you saying, I've got to keep working. And that's fine. But keep that energy for when you need it in front of goal. Cross coming in way too long. He's chasing it down. He's got fast pace, but he won't make that. Tea time, baby. Another great game coming on. Woo! Milky Moo, Kansas City. Oh, excuse me. Ideal. Beautiful stadium. I love the scoreboard. I love that. To me, it's like, it's reminding me of some movie I've watched in the past, but I can't remember. I just know it's some kind of, I don't know. Is it the Wizard of Oz or something like that? It just reminds me of something different. Really does. Oh, we've got a few decent people in that crowd. No names, but there's one big boy with curly hair. What a great defender he was for España in Barcelona. Referee and IU having a word. IU's always miserable. Remember, I tell you, smacked ass face. And Clément Turpin, French referee, is doing a very good job, no? He's a top referee, though. Clément Turpin is a definitely top referee. I like him. He's very fair. And he's got a good eye. And he's so strong in his personality that you see a different flow of match. If there is a penalty in this match worthy of giving, he will give it. I'm telling you now. We've seen a lot of cowardry. And I always say this. We've seen a lot of cowardry nowadays with the refereeing hiding behind VAR. As soon as something bad goes and the players are on them, they're like, it's not my call. It's not my call. The VAR's doing it. The VAR's doing it. It's not me. It's not me. It's not my problem. That's not right. They should be literally in defiance to the players. Like, get off. Keep banging your jaws. It's a yellow card. Wait for the decision. Done. And be part of it. But there's too many cowardly moving away from the players going, it's not my call. Yet you blew the whistle and you're going to go to the monitor and you're going to make that call. So it is your call. Great battle on the wing there. I tell you what, Diaz stripping the defender of the ball. You're just watching the guy take the ball from you. That is just not right. You need to fight better than that. I mean, yeah, Diaz is a decent player, but again, he's got loads of space, touches it, and I tell you what, scuffs his shot. He's angry with the shot. But Ghana in problem land right now. The game is on its head from what it was in the first 10 minutes. If you're joining us late, first 10 minutes, Ghana came out, did very well. Absolutely brilliantly. They really owned it. Not a problem at all in any part of the field. They were literally on it, no problem at all. Second 10 minutes, you could see Colombia coming into it. 4 minutes into that second 10, Hyun, not John, but Hyun Arias, gets the go-ahead goal. Looking at the match now, you've missed Ghana take the first 10, Colombia take the second 10. We're at 20 minutes. We're waiting a corruption break. And you've got to say, even Stevens on the possession and on the match, but that 10 minutes of Colombian possession and skill is turning into something else. And they're literally looking very dominant. and looking like they're going to take the game. And if the second one goes in before half-time, if you're just joining in, it'll be done. Ghana's got some real talents, but they're not connecting. And Semenyo needs to be a 4-4-2 with Ayew. The way they've got it set up, it's not doing them any favours whatsoever. They're so spread out, they can't link up. There has been no link play since Colombia took control of the match. The coach has to change this up. Right now, he's got a 4-5-1. That's not going to make this happen. You're clogging the midfield and you think that's going to do you favours. Fine. That 5 in the middle needs to be a 4, and the spearhead on the attack for Ghana needs to go from 1 player to 2. If you go to the 4-4-2 system right now, you'll get into this match easier and stronger, and you'll be stopping the flow against Colombia rather than what's going on right now, because Colombia in this match is now dominating the match. And it wouldn't surprise me within the next 20-odd minutes before half-time if Colombia got another goal, because they're literally the players going their way. And when Ghana go forward, as they are right now, they don't need to hesitate. It's got to be fast and furious. The Colombians are quite used to people with skill. They're quite used to people working the match and doing what they have to do. But a big part of South Americans and Latino Americans, just like Mexico, probably going to take out England. The good thing about them, or the big thing, is their game management, or the managing of the match by each individual within the team. They know where to be at exact the time. They know how to support each other in exact defense and attack. So their man management in the game management by the individual within the system on the team and the squad at Colombia, that's something South Americans as well, Latino Americans, like I say, are very good at. And they keep their focus. It's literally a harmonic tactic. They stay focused all the time. They're very well focused. They don't lose concentration. You've seen a lot of teams at this World Cup that do not have 90 minutes plus concentration. Look at the amount of late goals that have been scored at this World Cup in the percentage. Foul, referee. I'm just saying, those late goals come for a reason, just as I was explaining. Right now, 23 minutes in, we've got a corruption bait by FIFA, and it's time to give Gianni some money, because he's not got much money. So let's rain some cash on Gianni, because he's obviously gotten on. And let's go back in time. Small that down so we can see who's on the screen. There we go. Lovely. VAR still working his ass off. Poor guy. He needs to go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Well done. But it's raining cash on VAR. It's raining cash on FIFA's breaks. Give some Gianni some money. He's got some cash coming down. England fans have got something to say about it as well. They don't like it. Come on, England fans. Tell us what you're thinking. Really what you're thinking. What are you thinking, England fans? Is that it? Okay. Apparently they don't like VAR as well. That's bloody lovely, isn't it, eh? I tell you. Let's get rid of Johnny's Cash. He's had enough. Johnny Cash is great. Gianni Crash is not great. Let's have a look at some of the stats before we go anywhere. See what we're doing for stats in the first half. I'll just shout out to you what they're doing so far. Let's go back in motion. Colombia 1-0 so far for tuning in. Hyun Arias for Colombia. 1-0. Stats on the moment. 2 shots, 2 on target for Colombia. 1 shot, first shot of the match for Ghana. 1 corner of threat, 3 fouls to nothing, and possession-wise, it's not very much for Ghana. 21%, which will tell you, yeah, Colombia has 79% possession right now. That's killer, absolute killer. Are they going to keep that all night long? I don't know. Can they? I don't know. I'm just going to refresh my screen and get away from the government ads in Canada on a... It's not a public channel. You might as well call TSN CBC2. And I hope you know what I'm talking about, because you should be laughing your gunions off. If you don't, ask me. I'll let you know. So the water lake is done and everybody's hydrated again and the game's flowing and people are still waiting for Ghana to get on the board. Will they? I don't know. Let's give it some time. I did say there was goals in this match. 2-2 is what I said before. You saw the clock as we came in there for the reason. Right now it's 1-0 Colombia. 1-0 Colombia. 1-0 Colombia. Yes. It's been a long day. 6 hours plus this podcast or watch along will be when it's done. With a very short break. And those groups we were talking about, here comes my man. There he is. Good man on the ball. Sanchez played with Tottenham Hotspur for a while, and that's where I really thought that he did a great job. I was surprised that he didn't hang for longer, tell you the truth, because I thought he was quality. I thought he did a decent job. Pretty safe at the back. And let's face it, EPL, it's fast and furious at times, but it was pretty safe at the back. Another thing, looking at the tactical stage for Ghana, they're not aggressive enough at winning the ball. They're not aggressive enough with a press. And they're literally giving Colombia more time with the ball to eat the clock, tick-tock, 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 eat the clock, and get in situ easily. They're literally lulling Ghana into a bit of a false sense of security. Twisting, turning with the ball, nice skill, doesn't keep possession. Ghana moving the other way. 4 line, moving forward. Going down the right side. Ball over the top. Great ball, but not for Semenyo. Right idea, just doesn't connect. Right idea. Colombia 20. If Nigeria can do in 96 Olympic Games against Argentina with players like JJ Okocha and Nwankwo Kanu, yeah. Brilliant players. So can Ghana. Yeah, you got 2 great players there. JJ Okocha and Nwankwo Kanu. The big, tall, lanky guy. I remember him playing many matches for Portsmouth in the EPL. He was fun to watch. JJ Okocha, legend. Legend. Super Eagles. Yeah. Legend. Absolutely unbelievable. Leonardo, so fast paced, so beautiful. Yarabamba, the annoying hydration commercials. Yes, they bloody are, aren't they? Eh? They are. Really like this Colombia squad, says Leonardo. Colombia 20. The only thing is, I say that Ghana is the lack of defence, but the attack and midfield is more technical than Colombia. That's an interesting quotation. I think I agree, midfield, they're pretty similar. But I think both up front have attacking strength. Diaz has proven good tonight. Semenyo should be well into this game. He's not. And he's doing work he shouldn't do. He's lying too deep. He's out of position. Play that man central. Colombia will have a problem. And like I said, Ghana need to change the formation. They are literally walking into a defeat with goals against. Right now, I love it to see it, and I know Colombia 20 hates me for saying this, and I'm not doing it just to annoy you, my man, but I do love Colombia, I do. And this is playing into Colombia's hands. It so is. They'll pass the ball around all night long. You know what it's like playing on the streets of Medellin, Bogota, Barranquilla, Cali, doesn't matter where. They play on them concrete parks with cages around, and they lured the game on the hard knocks kind of thing. And they're tough, like the Brazilians, similar to in the favelas. Very similar. They grow up tough. That's why when you see some of the Brazilians on the park, for real, at a World Cup, they're not always friendly. No. Remember Roberto Carlos. Think about Roberto Carlos. How fierce he was to your face. And he knows who you are. And you're a professional, a fellow professional. But he was fierce. He would go through you if he had to, and even if he wanted to. That's the kind of fierceness that they grow up with. So when they bring it to this stage, they're tough enough to be on this stage. The African players are different in a different way, tougher in a different way, all together. All together. If Nigeria, yes. Chris Coveney, holy crap, I went to bed after Messi scored first goal. What the hell did I miss? Whoa, buddy. Welcome in, Australia. Well, if you missed that, let me just bring you up to speed. It was an amazing game, probably the game of the tournament. Cape Verde went down 1-0, came back 1-1, went down 2-1, came back 2-2 with probably the goal of the World Cup. An absolute curler into the top corner against Argentina. And then extra time comes along and Argentina decided to spoil the bloody party and get the winner 3-2. That was it. Didn't even get to penalties. We were like literally 8 minutes off penalties. So Cape Verde, little island, big kiss, massive love, massive love. You guys nearly upstaged the World Cup champions, but you exposed one thing, Chris. One thing was exposed. Argentina's not the Argentina you think they are. A big team will knock them out. And that I predicted before a ball was kicked of this World Cup, and I'm standing to it. I am so standing to it. Holy crap is what you said. That's what you missed. And with this game, it's a wonderful game, 1-0 to Colombia. And referee's having a word. He's having a word because there's a little bit of argy-bargy. You would call it handbag swingings. Yes, handbag swingings. Handbags at 6 o'clock. There's a little bit of handbags at 6 o'clock in the box. So he's rubbed all that out and made people behave. But great game so far. Could go either way. And that's what we've missed, Chris. So welcome in. Good morning. How you doing? Colombia 20. Wait for the corner. Corner coming in. Great corner. Come on, get on it. White head. And again, it's a yellow head. Shot coming wide. Shot coming in. Tries to pass it through a human. Balls don't pass through humans very well. There's something about the density of us that doesn't let a ball go through. Why would you think you could get the ball through a human? Honestly, really. Takes a little bit of thought, no? Colombia 20 says, also Pereira, Risaralda, Colombia. They also play in the streets. Oh, yeah. You hear it firsthand, everybody. You hear it firsthand. Colombia 20 says it as it is, 100%. Perfectamundo. Perfectamente. Absolutely. I'm with you, man. Leonardo says, boy, you missed a lot. Chris, what a time to snooze. Says Milky Moo. So funny, so funny. Awesome. You guys rocking tonight. You're rocking tonight. Hey, and that's 2 matches we've had in a day. Yeah. Like I said, you can't talk all 3. Well, you could if you wanted to, like, kill your voice, you know. But no, you guys are rocking it again. Anybody, if you're out there listening, please give us a like. Please join the channel by subscribing. And please hit all notifications. And this is what happens all the time. And I'll give you a release today, guys. I've got a new idea. I think you know it's coming. But I'm going to be doing a regular live show. And I'm going to put a board up to show you when the time is going to be. Not today. I'm going to put some planning into this. I'm thinking about doing a live show starting in between the quarterfinals and the final, and then moving it on regular through the rest of the summer into the start of the EFL. Ghana coming down the left wing. Live show, regular, and I'm believing I'm going to say, I've got to take into account that a live show on a Wednesday per se might be taken out because there'll be a live watch along, but there'd be an elongated pre-show coming in. So there'll be a long pre-show, then the match. So that's the first thing. A mid-game show or a midweek show, and a mid-game possibility is what I mean, is there. If there's no game midweek that I'm going to do, then there's a show. There'll also be Monday is what I'm thinking, and also Friday. So there's 3 shows, or it'll be Saturday. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday or Saturday, still to figure it out. Shot coming in, going to Mars, takes the deflection. Semenyo's showing a little bit of skill there, and the Ghana fans Lovely, pretty ladies dancing for Ghana and their kids. Love that. Love the Ghanaians. Love the African fans when they're doing it. They just celebrate in such a different way. It's more. I find African fans very spiritual in the way they move as a crowd, and they dance to the music and they get the drums going, and it's just fantastic. It's all together, very spiritual, very deep. South Americans, it's the same kind of angle, but a different kind of way to do things, yeah? So they're all different in their way, but it's fantastic to watch fans, and that's where the camera should be. You don't need to be on the players all the time. Ball in, dangerous, dangerous, and it goes the way through, all the way through. So again, thinking about when to do it, but 3 shows a week when the Football League is back up and running. I think there's enough to do there, and up until then, we'll have enough as well, because you've got summer tour games, big-time Wrexham input after this as well, which is what you would expect. Up the Reds, up the town. Up the town, up everybody who's connected to the town. Whoa, got to say it. Everywhere we go, watching Wrexham FC, putting on a show. Whoa, everywhere we go, watching Wrexham FC, putting on a show. Whoa! So you can see there's more of that coming. And Colombia on the attack, coming down the right side, takes the fake, lays it off, over the top. It's a lucky knock, 2-0. Oh, I tell you, it could have been so much 2-0. And Diaz is looking like, what the hell did I just miss? Luis Diaz. Look as he goes through. He's onside. Has time. And doesn't even hit the target. One more time. Onside, defender plays him on and hits the net. Not inside. Doesn't hit it right, comes off the inside of his shin. Timing was off. So when he looks back in the video, he will say, oh, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. So yes, live show coming. 3 times a week. Monday to go over what happened on the weekend. Lots of talking points. Wednesday to catch your midweek woes. Oh yeah. And then Friday or Saturday to set up the weekend, and it will be permanent. We're going to keep to that, so therefore you'll know how to set your clock to this channel. Yeah, that's going to happen. So like I say, get ready for that. We're talking quarterfinals time. We'll start that rolling. Ball over the top, nice event, nice event. Keeper gets to stretch, but the shot's way off. And we'll be able to stay in touch on all different subjects. And the thing is, it won't be just talking one subject. We'll be talking all subjects on football. It'll be a case of you can come into the chat, set the ball rolling with what you want to talk about, and we'll follow that down. The other thing as well is I will be talking as well in chapters. So I got plenty to work on here while you indulge yourself with what you want to talk on or talk to in between as well. So it'll be a case of open show just like this. Everything rolls. And at the end of the day, we'll have a regimented time to get into La Catedral, the Cathedral of Talk, the Banter House, here, Ultimate Soccer Show. So, Chris Craveling, Jesus, that sounds amazing. Tell you, buddy, it's coming. Ah, Chris, what a time to snooze. Yeah. Yeah. It was amazing, Chris. Absolutely, man. If you just woke up and you went to sleep when Messi scored because you're like, oh, shit, it's over. Because I tell you, bruv, everybody in Australia had the same idea as you. 1-0, Messi scores, it's on the script, it's done. Cape Verde, little island, 500,000 people, what chance they got? None. Okay, it's early in the morning, I'm tired, I'm going to bed. Done. Not a tough task to ask yourself about that one. Staying awake? No. Going to sleep? Yes. But when you wake up and you find out the world changed like that, I tell you what, there was one day in my life that I woke up and the world had changed. And that was 9/11. Because, like, I got a phone call on my phone and someone's saying, Stevie, you won't believe what just happened. Switch on your TV. No doubt, I switched on the TV. I saw the first tower burning. And our first thought was, I'm like, shot on target, headed wide. Luis Diaz, I tell you what, it's going to come. It's going to come. It should be coming. They should have 2 before half-time, but they've been a little bit off target. Tough to head it there. You're not going to get on target. Look at him. He's not even literally ready to take the header. He's stretching for it. But 9/11, that was what woke me up, and I'm like, whoa. Saw the first tower burning. I'm like, whoa. And I didn't know why. I'm just looking. I'm like, ooh. Saw the second tower get smashed into. I'm like, oh, that's not an accident. That's not an accident. Oh, that's something very, very sinister. Yeah. So that's what I thought. Jesus, that sounds amazing, says Chris. It does. Milky Moose, some of us might have Champions League games to watch on a Wednesday, Stevie. That's what I'm saying, bruv. So the Wednesday will either be a short pre-show into a match. Because I'd love to start doing the Champions League in next season. And I think really the beautiful part about where I'm located in the world is that I don't care about the time of the games. I can be up to do these all day long. Just to let you know, I'm literally my own made man. Worked hard all my life, and still work hard. Don't kid yourself. I work hard to keep my place looking good outside. I'm the groundsman, if you want to know. I'm in charge of the turf. I'm in charge of the trees. I'm in charge of acquisitions. I'm in charge of this studio. I'm in charge of a lot of stuff. I've got a lot of toys. I like to play. I like machinery. I like horsepower. So a lot of fun I have with bikes, motorbikes, cars, jeeps, vans, fast cars, because I like cars. So I'm a lucky guy. But like you, I've worked hard all my life. And when you get to this age, I tell you what, if you don't acquire some dust, you should have. So I don't mind about the timings. Any time of day, it doesn't matter to me because we're all in this together. And like I say, this will never be a monetized channel. YouTube want me to monetize. I don't want to. I don't want to get anybody's money. When the merchandise gets sent out and I have to throw it at you, ball coming in, searching, going to the back post, well done by Colombia. 2 minutes to go. When we get back and the merch is ready, tic-tac-toe, down the line, Semenyo got shot. He should have passed it to the winger. It's in the mixer, still bouncing around. Semenyo gets the ball, fighting. He tries to get it done himself. People going all over the place. No foul, says Mr. Turpin. Not Dick Turpin, that's, by the way. It's Clement Turpin. Dick rode his horse long time ago. Luis Diaz inside, comes inside. Should have just kept on going down the line. He had targets waiting to run in, to tap on net. Diaz gets the ball back. Too static. You got to be moving with the ball, Mr. Diaz. You're too static. That's why you're not scoring goals. A forward literally assisted the move to go into full attack and into full nothing on the back line, right on halfway. But yes, the live show will come, guys. It is a promise. Like I say, as we build this channel much more in time, and we've literally raced. A lot of you guys have seen the channel change its face over the last 6 months, fast. And with that comes mistakes. Just like I tried to do it with you. Sometimes your mic's off, your mic's on. I'm doing that deliberately. I'm just having a laugh with you. Off for 7 minutes the other day, thanks to you guys. I'm like, oh my life, what am I doing? 7 minutes off mic. Sometimes you have little technical difficulties. We've had the storms come through that blew us completely offline. It's not good to get completely blown offline. It's not fun. Ball comes in the middle, wide side, right side open. Overloaded box. Chip does go in, back post. Come on, put it away. Oh, great save by the keeper. It was going in. Great save by the keeper. That could have been 2-0 right there. Iggy, Ziggy, you're on the line. Ziggy in pink, the man at the moment. Keeping Ghana. Ghana still in the match. Ziggy in net. One-handed save down low. They need to show that again, but it should be 2-0 right now. For the love of God, what is he doing now? Clement is going the other way as a man down. It's not a head injury. Or is it a head injury? Let's see him. Dreads, what you doing? Where's Dreads? Well, Dreads at the back goes down. There he goes. Oh, I tell you, yeah, that could be some. Oh, and he does a whiplash as he goes down. Watch him go down on the deck. His neck whiplashes. Oh, there you see it. You can see his neck whiplash. I hope they do this slow motion. There's a first whipper to the side. Watch him going down. Oh, you miss it. You would have been loving to see that. Double whiplash. That will send you into a bit of a headache. That must smart a little bit. Give him credit. He's got reason to be down for a while. Yeah. Woof. But Ziggy's save in pink. What a wonder. Carlos, get into him. Get him back in attack, mate. Get him going. So, Milky Moose, some of us must or might have Champions League games. Let me know the teams. We'll look at it. Know what I'm saying? But I do enjoy Champions League. More so the knockout phase, the group stage. There we go. Massive Colombian fans. Ghana kids, loving it. Lovely African kids in the stadium. And South American fans too. Yeah, no. Just reading the chat, guys. I'm just saying, like, Champions League matches, we'll look at it. We'll see what's going on. We'll pick the best match of the week. We'll cherry pick like we normally do. Where I see entertainment, a real good battle, we'll get in there. Clement now with the ball down at the feet. Jerry with the ball. Taking his time. And Colombia have 3 minutes 20 to get the second goal of the first half. Can they do it? Colombia 20. Ghana attack needs to have player like Adebe Pele. Yeah. That can put the ball in the net and needs to be selfish with the ball like Adebe Pele. Michael Essien, yes. Asomagian, yeah. Michael Essien in particular. Yeah. I was always impressed with Essien and the other players too, always. But when Essien was like a general for Chelsea, he was impressive because he played with his heart on his sleeve. Whatever badge he was wearing at the time, he's giving you everything. Nice defending by Jerry. Nice and solid. Doesn't wear a wristwatch. Risky move. Colombia 20. Garnet doesn't wear a wristwatch. Who's that? Who's that, Milky Moo? Doesn't wear a wristwatch. Lorenzo having a word with the linesman there. He's not happy about something. Wait. What a stop it was. Yeah, Milky, you're right, mate. Great save. One-handed. Ziggy was on the money. Colombia 20. I also like cars and politics and history and military science and UFOs and cryptology and all kinds of automobiles and football. That's why I so much love shows on YouTube. Isn't that the point? I got to say, hand it to YouTube. They've got such an array of great shows and there's so many creators. I'm a creator, obviously, but there's so many creators that you can get stuck into. One of the creators I got into was Desert Drifter, and it was so sad that how he literally was killed. Yeah, but Desert Drifter on YouTube, fascinating thing to watch, really. All about little trips here and there, beautiful, you know. Being in the eye of the camera and seeing what the camera sees is the beauty of every creator's video, whether it be live, delayed, or recorded at the time. But you're in the camera with them and you get to see them. And if you've got people with a bit of personality, a bit of character that can share stuff with you, who you can literally learn to like, not just, oh, great take, he's on the inside, but he doesn't see the ball. And you learn to like that creator. You learn to like that topic. And you said a lot of topics, which are great topics, by the way. Brilliant topics. Then, yeah, YouTube gives you a lot. I think in the platforms, I think you can search around for different platforms. I looked at Twitch a few times, and for my standard, foul coming up. I'll tell you what, one of those substitutes needs taken down for a yellow card there. Them substitutes are out of line. Way out of line. Get on the VAR. They're remonstrating with the referee as well. It's definitely a foul for sure, but I mean, come on. It's nothing terrible. He doesn't stand on it. He makes sure his feet go wide of the guy. Anyway, coming up to half time. I totally agree with you, Clumber 20. Absolutely agree with you 100%. Great shows on YouTube. Definitely. Milky Moo says you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Mutt. I take that as appreciation. He says I. Last ditch moment here. Ghana moving forward. Can they get the goal? Looking for it. The big man going in the box. Takes it off. Passes into nowhere. Again, a probing pass, but not a pass of accuracy. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. That is going to hurt. Referee's saying 50-50. Referee's saying 50-50. Clement Turpin. Check out the referee. Fantastic the way he handles the situation. I tell you, it looks bad. It looks bad. But there's a third party involved. Okay, let's look at it from a different angle. Certainly a big smack. And the big man gets up. And he's a little bit dazed. But he does indeed get up. Sibo did take a big smack there, but he got up. Look at him. He's just running straight back up to the top line, waiting for the ball to come in. Top man. Sibo, hard as nails. Give him credit. That was a big hit. But way to go. Clement Turpin, the referee. Got a great referee in the match tonight. Like I said a few times before in the World Cup, he is my pick for the referee for the World Cup final. I think the Frenchman will do a fantastic job. And there we go, wrapping it up. We're not talking any bad stuff about the man in the middle. He's done a fantastic job all the way through. He's been absolutely top draw all the way through, literally. Colombia 20, everybody, first half is done. Seems to be quite some talking point on the field. Both sets of players are still there. Must be some kind of argy-bargy going on. The camera's not getting close. The camera's getting further away. FIFA don't want the camera on the teams right now. I can tell you that right now. There's something going on the crowd. But anyway, as we have it, half-time. Colombia, 1-0, 1-0. 1-0 for Colombia. Let's hope he can stay like that. It would be good. But Colombia 20 will tell you he does not like the Colombian media. Why? Because they talk crap. They raise the Colombian national team to world champion status, and they're not. They do the same with England in the British media, especially the London media. Yes, the smoke, where the streets are lined with gold, and they're not anymore. All the gold has been ripped off and taken away somewhere. But what I'm saying, we both know why the media lie. It's to make money. Don't believe the media. They're telling you the bullshit that's not true about the national teams. Aye. Talk about raising the bar for an average team. Yeah, that's what I'm saying they do. Now, for halftime, give me a little break because I'm a bit of a chatterbox, but it's been great so far. I'm going to get up the stats and see where the stats are, and then we're going to get some music going. In fact, I'm going to get them stats, right now. We're going to go straight to the stats and see what's happening on the stats boards. There we go. There's the stats right now. We're going to give it a quick refresh. Small it all down. Just let you know, 1-0. Hyun Arias for Colombia. At the break, it's 1-0 at the break. Going to have some music with this. Hey, come on, let's have some music. Let's get some mucka. You'll see it coming up to you. There it is. Mucka. Hit the button. 1, 2, 3. Coming back to the stats. There we go. Half-time's come. And we are taking a little break. Visually, back in a sec on screen. Coming back at you in a second here, guys. Let's say goodbye to the music. Rather lovely music, but we're going to have to say goodbye after all that beautiful music, stimulating music. We had a lot of good Colombian music in there. We're going to get ready back for the game. But I tell you, so far, it's looking like it's probably going to be going in the Colombian way. That's what it's looking like. Give me a second here. That's what we're trying to get rid of. There we go. Thank you very much. We had that in the way. Back on screen with you. 1-0 so far. And we're on a commercial break. Coming back. I'm going to re-stimulate that again one more time. I just don't trust coming back. It's like I feel like I'm not on time here. And it's happened to me once before, so please forgive. But I'm coming back on it right now. Takes a couple of seconds to liven up. But 1-0 so far. Hasn't been a thriller. It's been more of a battle of attrition. Some amazing Colombian fans out there. Beautiful scene. Look at that setting. Look at that setting. Isn't it beautiful, hey? Kansas City, I believe. There you go. Kansas City. And I love that Kansas City scoreboard. That's what I'm saying. It's just got something. I think I'm thinking of a TV show back in the day. Some people won't get this, but some people will. Bear with me. The time travel show, I think it was Time Tunnel. Something like that, Time Tunnel, where they walked into this tunnel and just bloop, went into the wherever they were being sent to. Something like that. Something like that. Anyway, that's what that board looks like to me. Colombia. What is he sniffing on the side there? What did you just put up his nose? He was sniffing something. I tell you, very suspicious action there. James Rodriguez sitting on the bench. Are you still talking and whining to the referee? Clement Turpin's like, listen, Jordan, you do this every time. Could you just play the ball without whining at me all night? Please, just once. He's still going at him. He's still going. He's like, listen, you keep talking. You keep talking. Look at Clement. Poor Clement's got to deal with IU for another 45 minutes. Isn't that a shame, hey? I tell you. Unfortunate stuff. But here we go. We got another 45 minutes to go. Ghana, you're going to have to go for it. You're going to have to gun it. You're going to have to gun it, which is mean gun it. Can't sit back and let the game come to you. You got to go and get it. You're one down mountain to climb. It's literally, you've left base camp at Everest and you're going up a really troublesome crevasse through the ice field, and there's still a long way to go. And when you start stretching ladders to go over those crevasses through the ice field, where many people have never come back from, in fact, they've never been seen again. Yeah. That's where they are right now. Ghana's got the ladders extended on the ice fields over crevasses. They've got to get over the other side. That's how difficult it is for them now to get that goal back. Party giving instructions. He's saying go direct. He's running for it. He wants it pushing onto the penalty spot. It's very direct, do it. But I tell you what, I agree with this because it's something that defenses don't normally face. Now, I don't know what that little tap-off did for you, but it did nothing for me. In fact, that spoiled the whole rhythm of everybody on that line. That was a really bad maneuver. But again, reminding you, that show will come Mondays, Wednesdays, and on the Friday or the weekend, and it'll be games as well. But we'll literally keep each other involved. No foul, says the referee. Glummy with the ball on the back line. And everything is literally setting up for a wonderful second half. Hopefully it is. And in the interlude, when you were looking at the stats and looking at or listening to the South American music, you could also say just Latino American music. Both Latino compasses South and Central. And there's a lot of Latino people in the United States especially as well. So those people would love that kind of music. But one of those tracks was Los Cafeteros. And it's a really upbeat, swinging, kind of nice jive kind of sort of... It's got lovely reggae, but it's got that typical Colombian sound to it. And each country in South America, believe you me, they have their own individual sound, their own individual traditional musics. They do, and they're all very different. You might think they sound similar. They don't. Some are as different as bagpipes and a flute. Way off the target. No trouble there for Ziggy as he goes down, watching it go past the post. 47 minutes gone. Nothing really changing in this match so far. I haven't seen anything new in the play or the flow. It's a quagmire of tactical mess. It's a battle of attrition. It's all night with just one goal for Ghana and go home on the plane with your bar of soap if you don't change something. Carlos Queiroz, now's the time to be a coach. Far too long he sat on the bench as an assistant watching the big man make the decisions. But Queiroz was always part of the decision making as an assistant to the one and only Sir Alex Ferguson for many years. Semenya chasing it down. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. Keepers coming. We'll get it. Close call. Ball long over the top. Nice breakthrough. No, he's not going to get it. Free kick's coming back. And a yellow card as well. Yeah, probably worth the yellow card. But hey, the guy's getting through on him, so if you're going to take one, that's not a bad one to take. Stops the flow of the attack, potentially stops a shot on net, potentially stops a long-range goal. We've seen a couple in the World Cup, but I dare say the one in the match between Argentina and Cape Verde, well, you can say Messi's goal was a lovely take, and the first take to keep the ball in play with the outside of his toe, fantastic. But then the finish was even better, up in the roof. And the keeper couldn't do a thing about it. Bosnia was great all night, but he couldn't get to that. Goal kick, Ghana. But the goal scored to make it 2-2 by Cape Verde was something else. And I'm not going to say anything on it. Just go and watch the highlights here on YouTube somewhere and look for that second goal, or just look for the goals in short. Just look for the highlights of the match. I won't say the score, but look for the highlights of the match. Argentina taking on Cape Verde. A great match in history of the World Cup. I'm telling you now, a great match in the history of the World Cup. Cabo Verde were fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. They really were. And they can be so proud as a nation for what they did at this World Cup. It was unbelievable. The matches that they played, the stature that they raised their game to, is a lesson to everybody that if you work hard and you hustle and you really hassle the opponents, not just hustle, but hassle them, get in their face, show them no respect, fierce in opposition, tough in the tackle, you're playing an enemy. They really embodied what a football team should be as a team going out to fight for the win. And it was their sheer fight as a team and togetherness that got them into this dizzy height position within a World Cup where normally you would have said there's no chance they even deserve to be there. And I'm not being disrespectful just purely by the stature of football nations, yeah? But they played, I'm telling you, in my opinion, Cape Verde, if I was to give them a number, whether I'd say you was a top 30 FIFA or a top 20, I would say you played, in my opinion, a team worthy of the ranking of somewhere like 20 to 25, somewhere in there, because the stature of your game was huge, massive. Lesson for everybody to work hard. Simply that. All these teams, a lot of lazy teams have gone home. A lot of big teams lazy, gone home. Living on the laurels. Deutschland, Germany, gone. Holland, gone. Yeah? You can carry on. There's a few other big ones gone. But the work rate and the togetherness, it's not always there in national football for international teams. It's not always there. Your club football is more togetherness, more body. You're with that same group of players all season long. National team is in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Sometimes you don't jive with certain people, and sometimes you do. But when there's a lot of egos in the play, like some of these teams, you don't jive. And you're there for a little while, and the mission at hand is less important than your hurt feelings with how you're received or treated on the team, or all sorts of little ego problems. I'm telling you straight, it happens. Well, there's no sign of that with Cape Verde. Cabo Verde will remain supreme in my mind for the way they came into this tournament. Oh, great ball across. No one there running. Great pass by Semenyo. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, what are you doing? You should be tapping that in. Brilliant play by Semenyo. Great through ball. Nothing to show for it. Look at the through ball here. Maybe the only thing is it's done a little too hard, but look at that for a ball. Look at that for a ball. That's an amazing ball. Someone's just coming and tapping in. In comes the football cat. How you doing, Cabby? How you doing, buddy? You had a good day? You have? Yeah? All right. Got some good stuff here. Yeah, we do. Yeah, you can. He gets in front of the mic. Sometimes he switches me off. No, he didn't that time. A couple of shows ago. Let me have a tip. You go where you want, buddy. Oh, yeah. That's good. Here, watch this. Watch this. I'm going to get you something. All right, here we go. Here we go. There he goes. He gets a little handful of the magic stuff, and he's gone. His favourite little kibbles. You happy now, Cabs? He's happy. All right. Colombia now going through. Does he get it back? He's the soccer cat. He's always there. Great tackle, and it's a goal kick. And Lucas is not too happy. Well shielded. Nothing wrong with that. Clean as a whistle. Each side of the ball was man's shot coming in. Oh, definitely good save. On target. Nearly a repeat of what we saw with Cape Verde earlier in the day. Fantastic. I tell you, it was a lot of physical there. I tell you what, the referee needs to step in there. Puerta, I tell you. Nearly unlocked the door, figuratively and literally, but a great save. Ziggy's on the money. Look at the fans behind. Look at the fans in front. Look at the hands on the ball. What a great save. Ziggy has made a few big saves tonight, and he's really kept Ghana in this match. Colombia pressing early in the second half, looking like they want the action. Looking like they want that second goal. Insurance marker needs to happen. Shot coming in. Fierce. Nice timing. No direction. Ghana do offer stiff defence, but what they don't offer, in my opinion, is a forward threat. They've got the players, but this system is not playing to the abilities of that one Semenyo. Ball through, put it in. 2-0. There you go. There's Diaz. Arrives on time, and that is it. Beautifully done. I tell you, Rene Higuita. Rene Higuita's in the house. Absolutely lovely. Rene's in the house. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Rene. There you go, there you go, there you go. 2-0, the insurance marker. Now things are really looking good for Colombia. It could be better, it could be worse. But I tell you what, I think it's reality. Still 1-0. Let's just double check here. Still 1-0, ruled off. Unfortunately, I tell you. I had my thoughts, I had my doubts. Thought maybe, but maybe not. It's not, and let's get that right. It's not. So there you go. Let's get that right. Wishful thinking. That was nearly the insurance marker. Close call. No coconut. And if you're a Colombia fan, that's sad times. But that's reality. It happens. Back in the match. Yes, Cabs. It was nearly a goal. See, when Cabby comes, goals happen. So there you go. There's another instance where Cabby came in the studio and somebody put the ball in the net. And that's it, buddy. That's it. Had a good day? Yeah, I have too. Ball's in it again. Colombia and Whiteside. This must be 2-0 now. Oh, great save by Ziggy again. I tell you, Ziggy in pink has been like, oh, absolutely amazing. I said he was going to be busy, but holy moly. Cabs, he's been real busy. He's been real busy. Good stretch you going on. Okay, put me in, coach. Meow. There you go. What a great piece of keeping by Ziggy. Excuse me. Ghana getting nice and close, but it's all too slow. Like I say, you've got to go with speed. You won't beat Colombia walking the ball past them. You've got to be fast. You've got to be fleet foot. It's got to be now. But still 1-0. Sad. Thought it was going to be 2 for good. I had my wonders about the offside rule. He's a little bit deep, wasn't he? Sad. Anyway, early on in. Lifeline, Ghana now. Going wide. Cut the cross in. Comes in. Deep. Oh, nice one. Hold your breath. That close. Semenyo on the wall, back into the middle. Not the best pass. Should have been earlier. And a free kick coming up. Close call. Replays are going to be juicy. Ball in, I'm telling you. Great save by Ziggy. Get down low. On target. Not that clean of a hit, but it bounces up high. Ziggy does good. Keeps it out. See, when you see it's like that, I can't see how you call that offside. I think that's ridiculous. You can't call that offside in my book. You can't call that offside. That's just killing the game. He's not offside in my book. That's just ridiculous. That's what football's come to with that kind of decision. I think is absolutely wrong. I don't think it pays respect to what the essence of the game is all about, which is scoring goals. And for years and years and years, FIFA have always declared, as have the weaker underlings of the cartel, the associations of national teams and federations, they allow this to continue. And it's just, you're not doing the game justice. That, to me, should be a good goal. If there's no daylight between you and the defender, you're onside. That's now computer graphics unleashed on the game. It really is. Yeah, it's computer graphics unleashed on the game. And it's not doing anybody any favors. That's a beautiful goal, a beautiful move. Should be awarded with a goal. And end of. People have their own opinions on it, but that's what I think. Anywho, back into it. Game still rolls. As 1-0. Ghana still has a chance. And if they put one in off a free kick or something, then hey, you know, it's still alive. As Milky Moose says, still alive for the red, gold, green. Absolutely. Push that ball well over. Ball deep. Well deep. Deep to nowhere. Come on, Ghana. I don't understand why in Africa most... Oh, nice challenge. Nice challenge. Ball still in play. Well saved. Well saved, Cabby. Well done, son. Well done. Good stop. Ghana really instant against Semenyo. Goes down. Doesn't go down easy. Should be a free kick as Clement Turpin, the referee, says so. Yes, he says so. Well, he does get some of the ball, no? Now, this one here, he's going down rather easy. Luckily, it works for him. He lands good side of the ball, and his opponent overruns it. But Colombia 20, I don't understand why in Africa, most of the countries in Africa, they don't have coaches that are from Africa. And most of the retired players from Africa don't contribute or invest on African football. That's a lovely point. It really is. I'd love to see all the big African footballers hit as African coaches. Well, thumbs up there, little boy. Absolutely, Mr. Garner. Hopefully your team can get a goal, son. That's what we're saying. But yeah, nice points. Nice points. Nice points. Lovely points. Let's go, Ghana, says Colombia 20. New Jersey is pulling for Ghana. Jackson Heights is pulling for Colombia. I'm a cheeky bastard. That's why you love me. Good little tussle on the wing there. Yeah, definitely an overstep there and a foul and a little nudge on the head. And then the complaints after. Well, as long as you're complaining, you're still alive. And Clement Turpin from La France, the referee, Schiedsrichter, he is having none of it. He's like, I'm not going to fall for that. No, keep playing. Enough of that. Enough. Enough. Interesting now. Half an hour to go. Straight on the game with you. And Milky Moose dabs. Ball down the left side. Come on, through the middle. Oh, he takes the wrong run. 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 Semenyo, silly. You took the wrong run. That's why we're here. We're having fun. Just going to adjust my cushion. There we go. That's better. Long way to go. Half an hour. Again, I'm going to say we've had some fantastic moments in this World Cup. I tell you, if the round of 16 can stay at the same tempo, which I think we're going to see, I think we're really going to see more cat and mouse matches in the round of 16. There's going to be a couple of matches that are big, and I'm just saying. It's been good on the field. It really has. We've had lots to be entertained with. That's the one thing. The players have delivered. It's been that good. And I think what I said a few times, not to sound like a parrot, ball deep over to the right side, he will get it. What can he do with it? Nothing. Yeah. You had so much time on the ball with that. Carlos Queiroz like, what are you doing, you moron? Get on the ball. Stop the ball, dummy. Carlos Queiroz, I just ripped his lips, read his lips. He's like, all you had to do was stop the ball. There's some kids having some fun. There we go. Colombia. Anyway, Buddha. There's a Colombian player that I talked to recently. Plays for Cavalry FC. Oh, take a look at that ping pong machine. That is incredible. Off 3 players and stays in field. What are they doing? Has he got hit in the face? That was so funny. He did get hit in the face. I tell you what, he's having a tough time at the moment. I tell you, he's having such a tough time at the moment. He's having no luck at all in this match. If you're not laughing, I tell you, poor bastard, he's having no luck whatsoever. You got to feel for the guy. Oh, he's having no luck no matter what he's doing. Poor fella. I tell you, you got to feel for him. I'm laughing and he should be laughing, but holy shit, that's funny. That is funny. That is so funny. A big battle in the middle, and again, a struggle to get it anywhere. Ghana coming back the other way, looking to go with pace, and that's the way they need to move. If Ghana wants to nestle into something of a goal tonight, they've got to go with pace. They've really got to go with pace. And sorry to say it, it doesn't need to be a smooth move. Oh, Clement's had enough. Clement's had enough. He's flexing his muscles. He's flexing his muscle. He hasn't got any muscles, but he's flexing his wrist. Oh, I tell you. I don't think he gets hit that hard. And yeah, the foot's up, but that's not a high foot, is it? I mean, it's not above his head, is it? I'm kidding you. Shoulder. But we're having some fun here. 66 minutes gone, 24 minutes plus a lot of added time. And hopefully, Ghana can get some stuff done tonight and get a goal. Then we can have some extra time and be bloody selfish. And I'd really like another douse of penalty kicks. So I think Ghana's really got to start delivering here, people. I'm telling you. I'm not having this easy loss 1-0. No. If you're going to lose, take us to extra time. Give us some more party time. Give us some more World Cup. It's only once every 4 years. And by the way, that stimulates a question. Is once every 4 years the right number? Is once every 4 years the right number for a World Cup? I'll ask that a couple of times. 66:50 gone. And here we go. Deep into second half. Colombia 20. I don't know why George Galloway said that. Best World Cup is 2018 and 2022. I disagree with that. I say 1994 and 1990 World Cup trophy are the best. Absolutely. I'll tell you what, George does a lot of yapping, okay? And invariably, he's right on a lot of shit. But sometimes George does talk shit as well. And you just picked out some of it. I absolutely agree 100%. 94 was an incredible World Cup for America. And it was different for the whole world to experience a World Cup American style. It was much nicely done, or much nicer, the whole package in 94 on the outside of things and with how the game was televised and especially how it was televised. It was incredible how it was televised back then. These guys, generic. Sorry to tell you, but this is generic footage. Generic. They're not pushing the boat out. They're setting the cameras up the same place all the time, giving you the same look. And you got your little buzzing camera in the air. You can keep that. The referee's camera, abominable. That's an aberration. That's a white elephant you never need to bring back ever again. It's horrible. Does nothing for me. It really does nothing for me. So, 1994 was a great World Cup. Of all the World Cups I've loved, I think 1978 was my first real, oh my God moment. And it was basically because of the fans. The Argentinian World Cup was something I'd never seen with my eyes. It was all ticker tape. It was fantastic. Ball in the box. Still repelled. Time, tick-tocking on the edge of the box. Ghana come up with the ball again. Win the head duel. Semenyo going through. Gates takes the shot. Blocked again. Another shot coming in. Goes wide. Little bit frantic on the shooting boots there. Partey and co. Semenyo goes through 3 players, has the shot. He's got that talent, but you know what? He needs to be up one further station. He's no good in midfield. He's too deep. He's got the talent to tie this up. He really does. So 1990, Italia 90. Well, I was locked up in a barracks in 1990. If anybody's interested to know, ask me why. But I was locked up in a barracks in 1990. Yes, I was indeed. There's a story to that, as we are in one of FIFA's commercial corruption breaks. And as in a commercial corruption break, we always do the same thing just to say, thank you, FIFA. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you, FIFA. One moment. Just got to check something here in the files. Oh, yes. We always go, fans love FIFA. And the fans do love FIFA. They give Gianni his cash. Gianni needs his cash. Gianni's getting his cash. Also, Gianni is loving his cash. He's loving his cash. He can't get enough of it. He tells you. So the England fans, they can't get enough of his cash. They see the commercialization of the game, making it just a pile of money. Yeah, they're not happy. They're not happy. So thus we must take the piss and be commercially funny about it and not let it make us get mad. It's that simple. Yes, it's shite that. It is not a high foot contact. No, not at all. Not at all. Looking at the TV screen, I'm going to set myself up with a new feed because you know what? They sometimes bring you back behind time. It's like you're lost in space on this traveling TSN craziness. Well, I'll keep laughing about it. But I tell you, I said something earlier, and I had a few emails in from that note. So getting back to Michael, and just a second, Tony. Tony was in twice. Wrexham fan. Here we go. There we go. Got my link. Now I can get my brain switched on to talk again. I said what I said about coming back, and I can't wait for Wrexham games again. I'm being honest. I'm just being honest. Honest. As football teams go, you've got your team and that's it. And not everybody understands why, but you've got your team. And that's my team. And as I'm jigging things around, getting ready for the game, that's my team. One more time. You can stay here for a second while we're in Cuckoo Land. Beautiful. Oh, there's a lovely line. I tell you, I can't wait to get to that one. I can't wait to get to that one. What a scene that is, eh? I think the stadium is absolutely fantastic. Fabuloso. Let's call it Fabuloso. Substitute coming in, Quintero. Oh, that's a totally historical name. Quintero is coming in, Zo. Yes. Arias. John, the goal scorer, says, ciao tutti. But Quintero says, bienvenidos, welcome. Is he going to make his name on the game? Ball comes again. Here we go. Ding, 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 ding. And then, all alone at the back post, unmarked, taps it in. John Arias. 1-0 Colombia. That's what they would be shouting. And Colombia 20 is in love with African and Asian teams and doesn't love the press in Colombia. There's been some famous guys in Colombia that didn't love the press in Colombia, and they didn't love the press in Colombia. I won't say any more. I think you know what I mean. Ball in the middle. Los Cafeteros coming into fire. They've had good coffee today, on fire. They're up for it. Oh, put it in. Oh, I tell you, inches away, I tell you, inches away. Just inches away. Unbelievable. I'm going to find that right now. I'm going to play some of that right now, pretty soon. Los Cafeteros. Los Cafeteros. Los Cafeteros. Manita Los Cafeteros. Here we go. Mia. There we go. In you go. Got you lined up. Okie dokie. And quickly, we are going to play that when we want. Got something nice lined up for you. Game's going lovely. 73 minutes. Coming to it. Ghana's got to get to it. Otherwise, it's going to go away from them. They're trying. Semenyo is a threat, but again, he needs to be central. He's got the talent. That's going to be a goal kick. Semenyo's got a great attitude about him. He really does. He's right that he's thinking it's probably a corner. I believe it could have been a corner myself. But he's got such a great character. He's typically African in an African sense. Ripping through the middle. Ball out wide with pace. Again, Anthony seems to be out wide and he needs to be in the middle. He's a gunslinger. He's not a winger. He's the shooter. He's not the passing guy. He's the finisher. Colombia now coming the other way. Down the line. Cuts him back. Using the time, using the game, managing the field, the pitch, managing the surface, the area, watching the clock, watching the enemy, seeing we're lining up. They let them line up because, like, we just wasted 20 seconds while they ran back. But we kept the ball, and we were holding the ball, and we love to hold the ball because we're South Americans, and there's a foul coming up. And that just literally took a chunk of time out of the clock. And Ghana, wake up. You got to get on the ball. It's backing away from you. You got 15 minutes to save your World Cup butts. And if you don't, well, get your backpacks, pick up the bar of soap at the hotel, get on the plane, and go home. One goal is so sad to be kicked out of the World Cup. You've got to start hitting the net. You've got to penetrate. And all night long, you really haven't. You've been in and around it on the periphery, but you haven't hit number. Key essential in this last 15 minutes, free kick or a corner is the real only way I see a goal coming. Shot coming way off. It's gone to Jupiter. First thing Quintero did was put it to Jupiter. Lorenzo, the coach, is like, what the hell was that? Kind of face. Literally, he had the screw face. Lorenzo was not impressed, and literally reading his lips, he was like, well, I won't say exactly what it was because it was rude, but as you can say, he was like, what the was that? On the right wing, coming in. Can he do it now? Goes past his man. He's got the pace, but he doesn't get the body, and he's double teamed. Great blocking by Colombia. Very smart defense. Coming together 2-on-1s really quickly. A lot of teams don't have that ability to dive on a guy 2-on-1 and be brave. Because if you do 2-on-1, guess what? You're leaving space open in two different places where that forward, midfielder, whoever's got the ball coming in, can deliver that pass and strip you right now. Literally that quick. So it's brave to do what they do, but they do it so quickly and effectively, it's part of the game. So they're hunting in packs, but they're doing duos inside their own box. That takes unity, and you've got to train to do that. Just doesn't happen. Ball on the bad side, takes a bad touch. Yeah, doesn't always end well, Diaz. Sometimes you have a bad touch. Ball back down the line now, going the other way. Foul. Referee coming over, reaching for his away day card. There you go. Me and Mr. Turpin, same time. I'm holding it just like him. He's like, come here, come. What do you expect me to do? It's a yellow. There we go. In the book. Bang. Wasn't a bad foul, but nonetheless, I think yellow card worthy, don't you? I think so. So there we go. A lovely card in the game. 77 minutes, 13 minutes to go plus added time. Ghana making changes. They need to make changes. And Screwface Misery asked, are you going out? Jordan, I love you, fella. Get the armband off. Get the other men in. Good son, good son. You did absolutely nothing. Thank you. Just like you used to do with Crystal Palace when I watched him play with Crystal Palace. I got so used to seeing him do a midfielder's role, play like a midfielder in a forward role. It was like great on the ball, but no finish. It was like you knew pretty much most of the time he's able to hold the ball up front, and that's his strength, is holding the ball up front. But he's not going to get you the goals. That's what they need in this game. So at half-time, he should have been gone. Dive by the defender. Sanchez is freaking out for Colombia. His head bounces off the turf. Watch this. It's hilarious. Watch his big head bounce off the turf. Guy in yellow going down, 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 down. Ow, 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 ow. Boink! Off the ground and still moving. Brilliant, man. He bangs down earth just like a bag of spuds. Lovely. Milky Moo, you have to remember, they wanted to introduce all these breaks then as well, but there was opposition. Yes, there was then. Incrementalization. Bit by bit, they changed the shit. That's a lovely line, that is. Got to use that somewhere, everybody. Incrementalization. Bit by bit, they changed the shit. Lovely repelling move. Lovely line, Milky. Well done. Coming back the other way. Shoots on net. Oh, it's taking a deflection. Corner ball. And again, nowhere close to the nets. Ziggy's played brilliantly in net for Ghana tonight. Ziggy has been tough. Colombiana fans with the cowboy hats. Yes. Colombiana. Campesinos. Cafeteros. Los Cafeteros. You'll hear some of the Colombian music pretty soon. Los Cafeteros. Piers Morgan is another one that makes me laugh when he talks about football. He doesn't know football. Yeah, he doesn't know shit. He doesn't know shit. He reminds me of an army officer who really doesn't know how to be ready. Ball deep corner. Oh, come on. Great save by Ziggy again. That had 2-0 written all over it. That should have been in the back of the net, no? Oh, I tell you. Milky Moo, did you catch all the fireworks in the background there? Must be clearly 4th of July celebrations. Well, not early, right on cue. Yeah, no, they'll be doing big celebrations all week long. Especially this weekend, like July 4th, Friday, yeah. Then Saturday, Sunday, boom. They'll be going nuts all weekend. I'll tell you what, there'll be a lot of... the cops will be busy, I'm telling you. Canada Day, July 1st, goes down like you didn't even know it was another day. It's all chill. Them real Canadians, you know what I'm saying? Yeehaw! They have a good time with the old barbecue. Get the horses out, go for a quick ride. It's done differently from province to province. Canada's like got different provinces. America's got states, and it's all done differently. Great save by Ziggy again. Header comes in, but not fantastic. Well, keep that ref cam, please. Don't give me that ref cam. I can't have that crap. Get it out of here, please. Get it out of here. I can't do that. That just screws my mind. Ball coming down. That's beautiful over the top. He's going to make it. Brings it down beautifully. Hassled by the defender. Goes past him, shirt pulling, and he's offside anyway. Diaz throws the ball away. He's offside. Diaz acting like a little oil can. Love him. And then walking away as if it's nothing. He's just offside, unfortunately. But, yeah. Got to love Diaz. Throws the ball away casually. Again, Ghana just literally sitting back, doing nothing with the ball. That ball has not pressured Colombia enough tonight. That's about the best it's been so far. That is your best option against Colombia. Go long with the ball. They don't want you to do that, especially when the defense is stretched. They can deal with you generic football all night long, as they have done. But, big tackle coming up. Well won by Partey. Moving forward, Ghana on the ball. Very much sporadic here and there. Nothing really concrete. No targets to aim for. He thinks he's got one into the arm of the keepers. Nicely dived over. This is just going to wind down to the 1-0. Look at that beautiful view from inside the stadium, looking up at the scoreboard. Kansas City. Beautiful place. Beautiful name. Kansas City, Kansas. Colombia 20. Yes, that is true. One of them is Pablo Escobar. Sí, señor. Muy peligroso. There's a few of them, but yeah. Pablo Emilio Escobar Gaviria. You're absolutely right. Colombia moving forward, moving backwards. Ghana chasing, nearly getting on it. And the pressing game is something that they might want to start earlier in the match. It's a little bit late with 7 minutes to go. You're well versed. Oh, nearly going in. Sorry for screaming. Woof. I tell you, Cadero going really close with the power. The power was beautiful. The height was correct. Just goes wide. I mean, he unleashed an absolute bullet. Watch this screamer. Oh, and he wasn't far off, but an absolute screamer. That would have been done. Game over. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. But it's not. It's still 1-0. You're well versed, Colombia 20. You're well versed. In my opinion, Carlos Queiroz is the wrong choice for Ghana. I think Ghana should have went with Hervé Renard as the coach. I'm inclined to agree with you. The one thing with Queiroz is he does bring you stable defensive performances. That's one big part of his build-up. But with the talents that Ghana have got on this team, This is not the right formation. Against Colombia, if they were to shake into a 4-4-2 in defence and a 4-3-3 transition in offence, in attack, they could be all over that scoreboard. And the 2-2 would be a reality. Right now, they've killed their own chances by being so negative with the ball and pressurising Colombia's defence. They haven't done it. And you're not going to go through if you don't score goals. But 1-0, again, in a round of 32, which again is like a new thing, but in a round of 32 especially now, to go out of the World Cup in this phase just by 1 goal, I think that's a crime. You've got to be able to at least get on the park and get 1 goal in the match. Otherwise, you're not going to win. And you can't play every match throughout a tournament and hope to get a 0-0 after 120 minutes and then win the penalty kick shootout every time, because that can't happen either. So Ghana really have played themselves out of this match, and they have so much ability. Like I said, I'm literally disappointed with them tonight. And I've been disappointed with Ghana in some cases over the years because they have talent. And I'm inclined to agree with you 100%. Renard would have been the better pick. And it's really odd, and I tell you what, it is very odd and it's very usual, but Belgium or French coaches have good times with African teams. Ball over the far side. Look at that pick. Beautiful. Diaz with the back kick. Goes inside. He's going to go outside. Takes a shot early. Released. Not well. Got to work hard now to get that ball out, but you won't. It's clogged. People are fighting. He wins the second challenge. Wins the third challenge. Diaz is coming back for another nibble and takes the free kick, and the referee's having a little quick word. Diaz's head goes down. He's in the battle. He's working his butt right off. He's back for the challenge there. Takes his man down. Yes, you're in a battle. 3 minutes 20 to go. Limpet's planning the smoking of a pork picnic tomorrow and wanted to drop in and say hello. Oh, mate, Lynn, great stuff. A pork picnic. That's going to be beautiful, mate. That's beautiful. Enjoy it, my friend, and happy 4th, my friend. Absolutely. You enjoy that. I remember a little scene in The Great Escape with Steve McQueen, and he comes out and they're in this jail, and it's Germany. They're prisoners of war in this jail. The film is The Great Escape, and I remember it's him and Lee Marvin, and there's another guy I can't remember, and he come out and they got this little pipe and drum, and the music you can hear in the background is the old For the 4th of July. And you hear them coming around this little shack. And it's them celebrating the 4th of July in a German prison. The Great Escape is a magical film. You want to watch that one. It's brilliant. But yes, a pork picnic, my son. I'll be there with you in spirit. And big hello to the family. Hope everybody's well. You have a great time. And you are well fed and merry, my friend. Have a good one. And again, anybody USA, happy 4th of July tomorrow. Big day coming. I'll be back on the air again. Oh, yes, I will. Take a look at the library and it'll tell you. But here we go. It's do or die now. Uruguay's got to get going soon. Otherwise, the soon will be getting going. And if the getting going's gone soon, they will be gone. I tell you. Yes, they will be gone. Looking in the library, see where we're going tomorrow. I know where we're going tomorrow. I'm just double checking because it's another double header. And we've got Canada and Morocco coming in the round of 16. Canada and Morocco, going to be good. But the next one up, double header-wise, after this puppy, yes, is, there we go, Brazil taking on Norway and Mexico taking on England. Another big match coming up. That's on the 5th. That's on the 5th. Yeah. So get ready for some of that. Let me bring it up here. It makes more sense. Colombia, that reminds me. Planning the smoking of it, I tell you, oof. I can smell it from here, Lynn. I really can. You're going to be the envy of the neighbourhood, you know you are. You got to go big on the 4th. And I hope you got some really good hard crust apple pie. Oh, with ice cream. Yeah. Yeah, big old fat chunk of apple pie. I'll be there with you. And some of that pork. Yeah. And the crackling. Get me some crackling and a bit of rum on the side. Put that on the side. I'm there in spirit. You'll be having a great night. Send me a picture of that one. Brother. Lynn. Thanks, Steve. We'll enjoy. You betcha, mate. Colombia 20. That reminds me of the 2018 Egyptian team when they have Hector Cooper coaching them. He was not a good coach for Egypt. True. Some of them don't funker. Some of them don't work out. Ball back in play. Man down again. Looks like a bang on their head. He's up, though. Jumping jacks. Stretches the back of the head, but he's good to go. He's good to go. He's good to go. 6 minutes of excruciatingly long added time for Colombian fans in the stadium. But Lorenzo will handle that. Man, he's sweating buckets, eh? Wow, he's sweating buckets. Carlos has not even sweat a drop. He is cool, calculated. He's like Cool Hand Luke in the movie, The Great Escape. No, I'm not being sponsored to sponsor The Great Escape. It's just a fantastic movie. And if you're looking for one, you want to sink a couple of beers or hit Milky's bong, then go there. Literally go there. It's a great movie, great story, and it does depict a great time. I lived in Germany for a while, toured around, took a lot of time going around them German places and German camps and all sort of stuff. Saw the Second World stuff. It was amazing, amazing. Ball in the box. Ball outside the box. He gets it back. Has another go. Bites it off. Cross coming in deep. Back post. Very close. Very close. I think there's a bit of a clash of faces there. I'll tell you what, Rios was really close in there. He puts his face in there. That's brave. I hope we can get a good close-up. Really good close-up. Limpet says, I'll have a pint or two as well. There you go, brother. There you go. Brilliant. 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 Lynn, if you don't know, everybody comes on every time. A regular customer in the banter zone, in the chat, in the family. A la familia. 2 guys down, dazed. 1 gets up. Who's the stronger? Colombia. There you go. Boxing match. Colombia wins the fight. Colombia the stronger. Colombia the winner. There we go. That's how they do it in boxing, in the amateurs. There we go. Some lovely Colombian fans. Oh, cry, 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 cry. They're crying, they're crying, they're crying, they're crying. Ghana fans are crying. It's not fair, it's not fair, it's not fair. Brilliant, eh? Lovely to see it. Lovely to see it. People having a lot of fun. Keres giving the directions now. What is he saying? Listen, all you got to do, take the ball down the line and cross it before the guy gets to you. Don't let him get to you. Just cross it before he gets to you. Okay? Go down the line. And what you got to do? Cross it, boss. Yes, right. Cross it before what? Before he get to me. That's right. Can you do that? Yes. Go do it, brother. Simple instructions. There I am with him. There's Diaz on the bench. He's run his race exhausted. Beautiful stadium, though, I've got to say. Beautiful stadium, beautiful setting. Absolutely fabuloso. And it's coming to an end. We've got 4 minutes to go. Ooh, it's coming to an end. 4 minutes to go. You better be good, people. 4 minutes to go. Which way is this going to finish? Again, Ziggy's been very active all night long. I mean, I'll tell you what, this guy, although he's losing, I think the keeper for Ghana, Ziggy, for my opinion, I think you're looking, for my money, that would be my man of the match so far. I think he's been so big for Ghana all night. You couldn't ask him to do any more for you. He's just been massive. I mean, that it's just 1-0 and that Ghana haven't scored again. It's down to him. It really is down to him. I mean, all night long, he's made these saves time and time again. He's been there. Just saying, he deserves to be, for my money, so far. Even if he loses 1-0, he deserves, for me, to get the man of the match. Ball in the middle. That should be a finish. Doesn't time it well. And skies it into the crowd. Ziggy really didn't want that ball back, you know. Ball goes wide. He wants it wide. Holding the ball. Again, nice interception going up the field. Stalling another yellow wave. We've got literally a minute 30 to go, Colombians. Colombia 20. It looks like your dream's not coming true, my friend. Looks like more pain, more bullshit from the Colombian press. And hey, Mexico, England, I would love to see you in that match in the chat. That's the next painful match. Colombia, he should go straight down the middle. He takes to the outside. He should have gone inside and whap it with the right foot, but he doesn't. Goes outside, bangs it to nowhere. Colombia still in pressure, screaming. Needs to go to the shoot. And it shoots off, and it's going out for a corner, but it won't make it. Saved, but it does go out for the throw. Corner would have been better. Yarabamba, boring that I fell asleep. It is. It's gone. It's got nothing in it. Ghana's literally walked themselves out of the game. It's been a struggle to talk this one, I'll tell you. Not the best entertainment. Sometimes you have these matches that people are so close together that they cancel each other out. But for the yellow building here in Kansas City, these fans deserved something more of a spectacle, and it's not been a spectacle of any nature. And nobody on the field has really stood up majorly. Shot coming in. The only guy for me, and if you're a fan of goalkeeping, then you'll have identified immediately who has to be the man of the match, because there's only one. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we're into the post-game match right now. We'll bring up the stats at the final whistle. But Lorenzo's got enough on his plate. He's done enough. He's coached his team well enough. They've got another result. It's not been the best performance, by far. And the goal scored early by John Arias. That's the difference. And I said time and time again in the first half and in this half as well, it would be a shame to go out of the World Cup for just one goal. You've got to factor you're going to get a goal in the game, no? I mean, the average is 2.5. I mean, you've got to get your 1.5, no? If you know what I'm saying. But they didn't, and they haven't. And it's been the same picture all this match long. Colombia have shone in the battles. Let me say this much. Both defenses have played well. That's for sure. But in the midfield, Colombia's had the walking and the talking of it. And a few of you guys had your own opinions about what Colombia and what Ghana's midfield was all about and who was better, this, that, and the other. And I love all the opinions and keep them coming because we all have them and we all need them. But I think Colombia's just done enough, and I think that's the word. This match feels like a satisfactory win as it just goes over the line. And Lorenzo and the crew for Colombia, they're loving it. Colombian fans are loving it too. Ecstatic. James is doing it well. There's your goal scorer, Jon Arias, number 11. There's a lot of guys quite thankful that this is over. But the man I'm actually looking at right now, Ziggy in goal for Ghana. Ziggy in goal for Ghana. Absolutely brilliant on the day. And like Yarabamba, it was a boring match. There's no doubt about it. Them fans in that stadium deserved a spectacle, not a sleep additive. That was literally not an exciting match. But neither of these teams are going to go close to the World Cup. One is going back to the hotel, sleeping over tonight, packing the bag, grabbing that bar of soap from the hotel, maybe a towel this time as well as a memento. Hit the hotel, hit the airport, fly home. So they're going, they're gone, but they've gone out with a whimper. Literally, I expected more desperation in the last 20 minutes. I expected more fight from Ghana than I saw. I was disappointed with that. I think, like I say, they've gone out with a whimper. And they were toothless up front. Colombia made a lot of chances and were wasteful. I said that as well. But the one striking moment is Jon Arias when he gets the goal. And that's the difference. This was not a magnificent match. How far can Colombia go? Depends on them. They have the ability to test a big team. But it's up to them. And today, they literally, in my opinion, just really crawl over the line. They don't get it so brilliantly well. So it's going to be interesting, and I will be reading Colombian press right after this match, directly in Colombia, and I will be reading the press in the morning through the tabloids, especially those tabloids that people didn't like, El Espectador and the rest of them, and a few others. But I'm going to read the tabloids to see when Colombia actually gets to pick up the World Cup, because I know they're going to be talking about this highly, and Colombia 20 knows exactly what I'm saying. So I'm going to be looking at it and believing nothing. Blank face, believing nothing. But the goal. Johnny on the spot, in the right place, brilliant cross, as you see on your headlines, coming over and side-footed into the corner. No big power play, no laces behind it, just guiding it into the corner. Wonderful finish, and that's a killer move. And that's what football teams look for. Someone who can slide it in the net. Colombian fans quite happy right now. And literally, we've got all our quarterfinals done. And if you're looking at it, I'm going to ring through and take you quickly in a second or two. I'll show you what the quarterfinals all look like. I've got a freeze frame on the TV system right now. I can show you quickly what it is. And in fact, why don't I do that right now? Let's take you on that. Let's expand that one up. There we go. We'll bring that. Beautiful. That's fantastic. Okay, give us a second. We'll expand that in a second. I'm going to take you offline here, guys. Give me a second. You'll love this. You'll see what it looks like right now. The total round of 16. Going to it right now. Round of 16. Give me a second. There we go. Let's make that big. Okay, enjoy with me. Enjoy with me. That's what your round of 16 looks like right now, guys. From the left side, you've got Paraguay taking on France. I'm going to go a little long here. We're going to talk a little bit about where this is going to go, okay? So the round of 16, welcome in, guys. And for anybody just tuning in, this is the round of 16, looking at it after all the results are in from the round of 32. Live right now. Let's take a look at what we got. Paraguay, France. I'm saying France. Definitely got to be France. If you think otherwise, well, I'll tell you what, let me know. You have a voice, but I'm going to be writing down my picks right now, and I'll be telling you exactly how I think it's going to phase out. So Paraguay, France, I think France has got to go through. So you've got France moving through. Take a look at the next one. Canada, Morocco. Sadly, I say for Canadians, it's Morocco. Gladly, I'd love it to be Canada. Portugal, España, Portugal, Spain. I think you have to sort of admit it's got to be Spain, yeah? The interesting one for American fans now, but minus Balogun, is USA taking on Belgium. USA still has a chance in this. Belgium just coming back to life, saving themselves, but they look a beleaguered team. They look so tired and so weary, and everything's so hard work. USA is going to have to raise their game to get to this one. That could go long all the way. My mind is telling me Belgium's got something here, but with the crowd and with a raised game, I'm picking the USA to get in the semi-final on that side. Now, looking on the other side, well, this will interest a few of you, my friends. Brazil taking on Norway. I told you before, Norway's defense is not the strongest. Brazil's got to be better. Brazil has keys to unlock and score goals. So does Norway. If Haaland isn't fed the ball, because tough defending in the middle, especially Gabriel. Think of Gabriel for Arsenal. Think of Haaland for Man City, and think of how Gabriel played him all season. That's where it's going to be won and lost. That's why, if Gabriel plays his game, Brazil get the edge 2-1. That's what I'm thinking. But if Haaland gets space, time, and Gabriel has an absolute misery, then take Norway. But my mind is telling me Norway's defense is not stronger than Brazil's. I'm picking Brazil. Mexico, England. It's coming home. It's coming home. Nothing's coming home. We don't believe the media crap. That's exactly what I'm saying. Those are my lyrics to the song, the beautiful song of It's Coming Home, because nothing's coming home. I really think Mexico's going to take England out. Let's think about it. It's at the Azteca, the home of Mexico. Ciudad de Mexico, Mexico City. Altitude, gringo. Heat, gringo. You're not going to like this, gringo. Mexico, full advantage, home cooking. I tell you what, señoras, señores, mi amigos, comancheros, I'm taking Mexico versus Brazil in that first big quarterfinal. Moving to Argentina and Egypt. Do you really need to think about this one? Do you think Egypt can raise the game that Cape Verde did? I don't think they can. I really don't think they can. And the last round of 16 is Switzerland taking on Colorado. I'm coming to the chat right after this. Switzerland taking on Colorado. Sorry, Colombia. What am I saying? Let's keep laughing. Switzerland taking on Colombia. Tough game for Switzerland. Tough game, Colombia. Switzerland, dark horse, moving through quietly. Very quietly. A very well-equipped team in amazing form. And I want you to do yourself a favour. Just check over the last couple of years how many times the Swiss have lost. You will be amazed. I'm not giving that away for free. But in this situation, taking on Colombia, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. But I think if the guile and the work rate of Switzerland can be what it can be, Colombia might not get by. And it may well be Switzerland going in versus Argentina. And that's what I'm picking. Looking at the quarterfinals, first time Brazil taking on Mexico. I tell you, Mexico full form. Brazil gaining form through the tournament. Normally you wouldn't have a bother picking this, and that's why I'm not having a bother. And I think all the great times for Mexico are coming to an end. It's probably going to be Brazil in the semi-final. On the other side, Argentina, Switzerland. You can only think that it's going to be Argentina. Moving to the left side, I left you with France taking on Morocco. Beautiful matchup. Again, you got to say La France is moving in. Spain, USA down below is what I've got you. Love it to be apple pie, but I don't think it's going to be. I think you got Spain and France in your semi-final. What I always said was going to be, and one of them teams is going home. I think it's going to be the time for France to avail and move forward to the final. And I think Brazil, Argentina, it's going to be a massive Central American fight. Brazil's growing through the tournament better than Argentina. Argentina are at their plateau right now. They had problems with Cape Verde. They will have a battle with the Swiss. They will start to get worn down. For my money, Brazil's growing stronger through the tournament, as I dictated and predicted they would. And this time, I'm thinking this could be the match that all South Americans want, is where Brazil has a chance to put the sword in on Argentina and move forward to a final. Prediction, possibly in my mind, is a France versus Brazil final. If that's wrong, then it's France, possibly Argentina. But that's what I'm saying. I'll be coming back on camera in a sec, but I got all that written down, and I'm going to stick to exactly what I said there. So listen, guys, that is what I'm saying. That's the round of 16 right now. That is the road to the final. Let's get back on screen. Right. Now, I'll be into the chats in a second. 1 second. There we go. So the game is 1-0. It is done. We are in the chat. I'm going to go into the chat, have a little swig here. But as I've got it written down, brand new, on the coaches board. That's the coaches board. I'll do that for the algorithm. Hey, look at the board. Look at the board. Look at the board. Woo. Act crazy, and it might be a thumbnail. It'd be a good thumbnail, though. Hey. I don't know why you have to look crazy to get a thumbnail to work. You have to do a crazy face, apparently, then it works. But anyway, there you go. Right, let's get back into it where we are. There we go. I see that. So, Milky Moo, Yarambamba, boring, fell asleep, it was boring. Then I took you to where it is in the round of 16, and now we have a better picture. And we know who's going to win the World Cup, don't we? La France. Anyway, Milky Moo, that was a smashing game, will be hard to top. On to the last 16. Colombia 20. I thought that Ghana would have dominated the middle part of the field and have more chances on top. Yeah, I thought so too. I mean, that's the weak part about the Colombian team is in midfield. That toughness isn't. It's that the toughness is there, but they don't hold the territory in the middle well. In defence, they back off a little too deep. So they're easy to move around. You saw Ghana get the ball deep in the half and no one contesting it many times. And that's the one thing that I think Colombia needs to improve on. Carrying on. Lynn Pitt says, Pepe and Haji Wright, Coventry City, are good strikers that can help in Balogun's presence. Absolutely. Great point, man. Great point. Especially Haji Wright. I liked what he did all season. Pepe as well. But they had their parts to play in Coventry's ascension, winning the title in the Championship, getting into the Premier League. But yeah, they both played well. Absolutely, all season long. And are they capable? You're absolutely right. They're totally capable. But it's a bit of a big miss because Balogun was hitting form. And he just really was in the right place mentally. You could see not arrogance, just real strutting confidence. He knew who he was. And the look of the champion was on. He's like, get out of my way. And the eyes were like pitching. It's like, get out of my way. He was tough in the moments. He was riding a wave. He was the guy that was carrying the US on his shoulders, on the scoring department, and he was enjoying that pressure, and he was doing it. And that's a big miss. And it's an unfortunate red card that got them in that position. But it happened, Colombia 20 says, I say France and Morocco in the final. Could well be. So you're saying Morocco in the final. So Morocco's got to take out France. Oh, sorry. France-Morocco final would be sweet. Yes, sorry. Yes, it would be. Absolutely. We'll be interested to see if you're right there now, Colombia. Well, they got to play a better game. They got to do more than they did tonight because, let's face it, Ghana was pretty flat as an opponent and they had plenty of chances to work things and they had plenty of time on the ball. And the pass selection wasn't always right. So Lorenzo's got work to do. The pass selection was very off at times and the staggered flow moving forward. It's like, once you're moving, the whole train has to go with you. It's no good a couple of carriages going down the track because you're getting the train nowhere. It's the same with football. All the lines, the three lines, your forward line, midfield line, defensive line, the back line, you all got to move up and down the field together. Now you can say, well, there's a chip ball over the top. Oh, absolutely. That's why defenders have got eyes, especially the ones that are clever. They should be in the middle because they can see the danger coming and act quickly. If you're in the center of the park, you can always back to any position and make time. One thing that I always did was I looked around me to see what the tactical situation was if I was playing a defensive role for a day. And I'd look where everybody was, and I just automatically knew the danger of if that ball comes over, I need to be over here. So I'd back off just a couple of feet so I could turn and burn before people could turn and burn on me. So I always dropped deeper just before the ball was played. Not to play people on side, but to get a gain on them. Much like, and I'm not saying I'm anything like the guy, but if I name you a name, you know exactly how that played. Back in the 70s, 60s and 70s into the 80s, a German player played the sweeper system for a big team, Bayern Munich, and the German national team. Was a World Cup winning player, and he was also a World Cup winning coach with the same nation, Deutschland, Germany. His name, Franz Beckenbauer. He played the sweeper role, and he was like a general on the ball, and he would dictate where the ball would go, and he would just run back, stop the ball, kill your flow, look around, flick it off arrogantly. He's German. And then in the middle, he'd get the ball and start strutting through midfield and setting up attacks. The libero position is what it's called, but it's called the sweeper. Yeah, but it will be interesting to see what's happening. It will be. Guys, I tell you what, that's been a fantastic day. I'm not completely worn out, but I'm just going to say, just quickly, the round of 16. Paraguay, France, Canada, Morocco, Portugal, Spain, because it's all brand new, USA, Belgium, Brazil, Norway, Mexico, England, Argentina, Egypt, and Switzerland, Colombia. It's going to be an interesting round of 16. Who's going to be alive? And prediction, one of them only, just one prediction. I do feel that Mexico has a hand over the three lions It will be an absolutely bigger than normal, an absolutely big-time human performance if England can raise their game at this stage and meet and face up to Mexico's level. Because Mexico is flying. England, well, those three lions, well, they're still grazing on the ground. They haven't gone anywhere. They're not doing anything. They're not impressive. They're not worrisome. Nobody fears those lions. They're kitty cats at the moment. They need to turn into lions and start fighting for their lives. Because when they get inside the Azteca, that's exactly what they're going to be doing, is fighting for their lives. Mexico will breathe thick air, will love the altitude that's natural to them. They'll have no problem navigating the field, the speed of the game, or being precise at the quality given moment, having loads of lung-busting oxygen going through those veins to time that perfect touch, Jimenez or Quinones, to put the ball in the back of the net. England are in a bad situation going into this because it stacks against them big time. That's my prediction there. Scoreline, 1-0 would suffice for Mexico. 1-0 would be very nice for England. 2-0 is what I'm thinking it could be for Mexico, because once they get the first one, England's got to open up. But has England got the lungs at that altitude breaking level? We've seen a lot of teams have a problem with it. England needs to go in there and do one thing. The only thing that they do is this, and they win. Expansive football, spread it out. Spread it out. Get that ball to do the work and move your lines up slowly. Don't consume all the oxygen in the building in 5 minutes. Take your time. Breathe slowly. Get the game opened. Pass the ball around and get on the ball. Mexico will pass the ball around all night long, love the pressure of the tackle near the ball, love to flick it past you, love to go past you, and love to leave you in the dust. They're good with the ball. But England has to get on possession. No possession, no win. If you can't chase the Mexicans in Mexico City and get that ball, you're not going anywhere. And that's what I'm saying. You're not going anywhere. I'd love it to be wrong, but that's my prediction. And that's your round of 16. And as people say in the chat, Colombia 20 says Mexico has Javier Aguirre, the better manager. 100%. 100%. Javier Aguirre has managed Mexico 3 times. And he's done well every time. This is the biggest stage they've been on in a World Cup, per se, and they are the home team. Cast your minds back, England fans. England wins the World Cup in 1966. That's 60 years ago, yeah? But they were the home team. Never since have they ever gone anywhere near it, per se. Semi-finals are semi-finals. You've got to be in the final to touch something close. The semi-finals, you weren't good enough. Totally. Just saying. No matter what the reason, we got to suck it up. We weren't good enough in the semi-finals, as is. If we get to a final, then you start talking. People talk about Euro finals for England recently. That's what you can talk about. But the World Cup, you've got to be in the final to be thought of. And we think of Holland with 3 losses in finals. That's sad. Very. But yeah. Expansive lungs, surely. Colombia 20, but Mexico doesn't have a good defense. That's the one Achilles heel. But Rangel in net is a decent keeper. I rate Rangel in net. I really do. And if there's something wrong, Ochoa can come in. He's also another keeper that you can rely on. You got to say, Alvarado is not too sloppy in defence. So there's pluses and minuses, but are they as good as England's defence? One-on-one? Probably not. If you levelled them on a playing field that's even to both, like maybe play a match in Europe somewhere where the air is thick, then you could probably say England's defence is better, for sure. But that altitude, I mean, Colombia 20, you know what it's like in Central America. Not only is it hot, and it could be hotter at normal time of the year, but that altitude, it just drains your legs. You can walk 10 miles in Europe and it'll feel like you've walked 30 miles in Mexico if you're not used to it. And they're not there long enough. England are in Mexico City right now, situation quietly in a private location because they don't want the Mexican fans to get near and make noise. And that's true. But they're in a quiet location. And they're only going to be there for a handful of days. To acclimatise really to acclimatize, and I know this by going to different places in the world, to acclimatize to any part of the world, you actually need to be there for at least 10 to 14 days. Oh, that's good. It's nice to have a drink. I want to burp, but I can't. Be rude. I know there are creators that burp, but I'm not the burping type. But yeah, England. They're only there for a couple of days. So they're not acclimatized. They'll drink and drink and drink, and they'll eat well, and they'll get good nutrition and good hydration levels. They'll get tested, all that. But the thing is, once the ball drops, you can do all that testing you like. But that water just runs out. It's like opening a tap. As soon as you start running around in that building, it's like putting on a tap. On slow, your hydration level just drops. Then the muscles get a little bit tired. And if you're not really good up on the levels, you're going to get cramps. And you know what? You'll pull a muscle and things happen. Little injuries come and little niggles come and the team gets disjointed. Meanwhile, along come 11 Mexicans just jogging on by. So physically, it's going to be an absolute battle. The contest between defenses, yes, I totally agree. England's defense is probably stronger than Mexico's, 100%. But when you're looking at strikers in form, Harry Kane, for sure, if he can get one on a free kick, which is normally where he does it, or he gets one off a corner, could be two, or he shoots one in himself in open play, doesn't matter how, but he's a dangerous threat. And you think that he's going to get it done, for sure. But Mexico's got weapons as well. Like I said, Quinones, I'm impressed with him more at this World Cup than I've been with him overall. So he's really coming up. He's really coming up. And he's really doing his job. And his numbers are good. But I didn't think he was at this level in his fitness per se and in form. But he's really come through. And Raul Jimenez on the side for Mexico, well, he's scoring goals for fun. And he was brought off early in the last match. So he's going to be fine to go. He knows how England play. He knows the England system. He plays in the EPL, has done for years. So he's really in tune with England and what they're about, their psyche, their mental. We'll touch on that. And 1 second. So he's on cue with that. So he'll have no problem with England. And secondly, being in Mexico as a big Mexican and a big forward who's likely going to score in this match, I would put a thought or two into it, but he's going to be a goal threat, no doubt about it. And then Oberyn Pierneda, another guy I love. He can probably be a threat. He comes in late in the match. So England come into this just like a big European team. It could be England, it could be Holland, it could be Germany right now, it could be Belgium. They could all go into Mexico City and all face the same threat. The real threat is how Mexico bedazzle you with the ball, and they don't lose patience. They don't get sucked into the niggly stuff. They're tough nuts. They won't be dominated physically or by threat. They won't be bullied. They'll stand up to the fight. You can guarantee your ass on that one. So that kind of the game doesn't matter. But what they will bring is they'll bring that trickery with the ball. And when I said earlier, if you've been with this watch long enough, you'd have heard me talk about keeping focus for the whole match. And England, literally, there's players, I'm not going to name them, but there's players on their England team that literally drift in and drift out. And they don't shine. And they do the wrong thing. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be a heavyweight battle for England. They're going to be in a fight come the Mexico match. They'll realise what the World Cup really is all about. And that Azteca Stadium has seen some amazing matches in history. Not just the hand of Maradona. But it's seen much better than that as well. World Cups have gone through Mexico City 3 times. Yeah. Tomorrow, Mexico, the nation, is going to be standing up against England, the nation. We'll see who shines the best, but it's going to be stacked against England unless they do one thing, like I said earlier, expansive football, be strong, don't run around like big lumps, and everything you do, you need to slow it down. If you want to stifle Mexico, you got to slow the game right down. Everything, if you get fouled, you got to stay down. The ball goes out of play. Don't run to get the ball. And when the ball comes to you, yeah, you got your 6 seconds, big deal. But don't run to get the ball. There's no clock ticking until you get the ball. Another thing that they don't talk about on TV, but take your time before you get the ball. That way you're winding down the clock, or you're winding into the game and you're killing the pressure. Because if Mexico come out like I think they will, as they have done in all their matches so far in the World Cup, they'll come out and bomb it and blitz it for 15 minutes, trying to unlock it quick. Once they got something, you're going to have a real problem getting in. Yes, I hear you. Mexico's defense is not as strong as England's. But you've got to get the goals. If it was at Wembley, where recently England haven't had the best results, a 1-1 with Uruguay, they were 1-0 up till very late, and then a 1-0 loss to Japan, where Japan were the better team. It's what you do with the ball. England are too used to going east to west, along the back line. Too generic. The ball doesn't go anywhere with purpose quick enough. Mexico don't shuttle the ball on the back line as long. They get that ball and they're moving it in and around you, trying to tickle the pass or go down the wing. Mexico are more effective, put the ball in better positions and make that ball into a pressure cooker. Eventually, there's going to come a chance more often with Mexico in this match, I say, than with England. There we go. Into the chat. And a little swig. Just reading the chat, guys. Give me a second. Colombia 20 says, English are too direct in their football. That's something too worried about in attitude. 100%. 100%. What is that attitude? Let me tell you what it is. That attitude in England is simply this. It's a mentality. It's a frailty. It's an put my lips in. It's an inferiority complex. An absolute inferiority complex. For years, they've never won on penalties, and then they do it, yeah? Inferiority complex. Never winning a World Cup. Last time was 60 years ago, but never winning one since. That's another thing that builds with time. It's like, oh, we're never going to win it. And you keep believing it. And if you keep saying things like that, you never will. They needed a coach to come in for this and say, I'm going to pick you, every one of you guys, to fight for that badge. Behind that badge are millions of your countrymen and countrywomen. They need something to talk about. Even if we can't get that cup, we've got to give them reasons to be happy with what we did and proud of who we are. So, my plan is this. It's going to be a high-pressing game from midfield to forward line with a back line that can drop like a blitz to save your asses if you get caught in a bad way. Secondly, when we go forward, the back line's going to be right on that halfway line once we get set up, and we're going to pressurize them in their end. We need to keep the ball in their end all the match, because the best defense you ever had in your lives was the ball in their half and you pressurizing, looking for the goal. And we've got to keep the hammer down. And I'm going to take most of you guys out eventually after 60 minutes or maybe 55 to bring fresh legs on, so get used to that. This door will revolve fresh legs to keep this team in. And we're going to go deep. And if you don't fight, you won't play. If you don't commit to what I'm saying, you won't be on that list. So think about this. When I pick that list for the World Cup, those are the starting categories. Don't even talk about tactics. We'll talk that later. But that's a starting process. And if you can't fulfill that and commit to giving everything, then let me know now. Because if you play act at the World Cup, you'll be benched, or I'll call in a replacement and call you injured. Put the pressure on. So it's all about mentality. It's really mentality. It really is. Milky Moo, lungs, yes, lungs. That's going to be a big process for England. It's going to be lungs. And Milky Moo, English are too direct in their football, and that's something too worried about in altitude. Yeah. Mexico might not have the best defense, like you say, and like a lot of people say. But being in Mexico, playing in the Azteca, I just think it's a stage England can win at. But they've got to so raise their game. And in raising their game, it means that the first half may cost the second half, whereby in the second half, Mexico, big lung bags, they can finish strong. And it's that late phase in the game. And we've had lots of late goals dominate the charts that won matches at this World Cup into the 90 pluses. Just saying. Columbia 20. Over the years, Mexico haven't played strong at home because if you look at the past games, USA and Canada have played Mexico much better than Mexico. Yes, true. But I can go back further and say there's times where Mexico has wiped Canada on the floor, especially 8-1. Not so long ago. I can say that USA wiped Mexico on the floor too. And I think going into this one, we've got 3 hosts in the round of 16. Question is, will we have 3 hosts in the quarterfinals? And I think that's really where the hosts are worried about right now. But Mexico, over time, I think right now the timing's good. There has been times where you're right. Maybe go back 10 years ago and a little bit longer, Mexico was in a lull and the USS was on the ascension and Canada was really low. Wasn't even ready to get started. Remember, Canada's only becoming a big nation over the last 6 years, roughly. Yeah. 2022 was when we came in, 2 years of qualifying leading up to that. So, 2020 to now, 6 years, that's all it's taken to get Canada this big. But that's because players have come in so fast. And that's the real beauty about it. But Canada was nowhere for decades, literally decades. Colombia 20. And if you look at CONCACAF Champions League games and MLS teams that play against Mexico teams, MLS have played tough against Mexican teams. They have. And in the early days, I thought to myself, it's interesting how well the MLS does against MX Mexico teams. And I delved into it, I looked into it, and looked at the player pool and this, that, and the other. And there was a lot of South American, Latino American players in the MLS at the time. So they kind of knew how to negotiate those players better than, say, a Canadian kid or a US kid raised away from that kind of environment. The Hispanic, literally adoption of football to their lives, they live and breathe it in a different sense. They all know it. They all know what's a bad play. They all know what's a good play. They know the best teams. They know the players and all the rest of it. And a kid that doesn't raise himself in that environment isn't the same kind of mentality. Do you know what I mean? So it's different. Still the same kind of ability at times, but different, yeah? But yeah, MLS teams have played well against Mexican teams. Colombia, the only thing going forward for English national team is Henry Kane, I love that. And if he can find the best in him, there's no stopping England. Yeah, it's a big if. It's a big if. And England fans would love to see what you're saying come true. But it's a big if. Because the big if is the last match against Congo, I saw Harry Kane working in zones where a forward of that situation shouldn't be working and walking and talking and running into. He was literally mouthing off with other players on the team, getting defending done deep low, muscling it in deep low where he shouldn't be. He was in there like a tough guy doing the defensive duties, which he shouldn't be doing, but credit to him for being that guy. Then he's striding up forward, dominating and literally dictating to these colleagues, get your asses in this game. And he's running his ass off like a youngster up top, trying to stimulate things as well. So Harry Kane saved England in that match against Congo when they were 1-0 down for 70 minutes. It took literally 60 minutes to get into the game with the 1 goal and then a late winner by Harry Kane, which was just a rocket. But without Harry Kane, England would not be in this World Cup right now. And Congo would be playing Mexico. Guarantee you. Now, when you look at that, no disrespect to Congo, but Congo's not going to put up what Mexico will. Secondly, they can't play like that again and get through and be lucky. They got lucky, and that saved Thomas Tuchel's ass as well. So, direct play, decent defence, quality is the key with Kane. Service is the deal, but the wing play for England has been abominable. Rashford hasn't been on it. Madueke hasn't been on it. Anthony Gordon had some sporadic moments early in the World Cup, and it makes me wonder why he doesn't get used more, because he's got great ability. Yeah. The wing play really hasn't done anything. Saka at Arsenal, he's had his time as well and been so unproductive. You think to yourself, why did you put him on? What was he supposed to do? He's on the right wing. Cross balls, maybe? Is that the role? Is it to cross balls? Or is it to do what he did? Be on the right wing, take a pass and shoot it back where it came from. Because he offered nothing. And that's the problem. You got a lot of big numbers in the England team that are doing nothing. I think the pressure in that locker room with the egos is probably the big issue there. There's too many swellheads in that locker room that want to play, and when they don't play, well, they're not happy. And I saw Tuchel handle with Ollie Watkins on the bench when he came in for a late cameo. And I'll tell you what, a late cameo for Ollie Watkins in great form. All you're doing, having that guy sit on the bench, is kill that great form. He should have started the World Cup for England off the form with Aston Villa. You can't turn that on and turn it off. The longer you leave him sitting, the less that form is going to shine. So when I look at Tuchel, I think you're ignoring some real talent. But Mexico is going to be an absolute threat. Colombia 20 says, English national team needs to play 4-5-1 against Mexico. Oh, they absolutely do. Oh, they absolutely do. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. Even a 5-4-1 may do it, but I think the extra guy in midfield is definitely going to help them because transition play is going to be the problem. They're going to get stuck in their half at times and not have the space to move, and Mexico love tight football. They'll love tight football. So, yeah, CPL is also helped Canada to be on the rise as well. In certain ways, yes, I said it is. If you've got young talent in Canada that wants to aspire to be a footballer, soccer player, then the first stage I'd say to is get yourself close to a CPL club. Get a tryout. You can call a CPL club, Canadian soccer team. You can call them direct and they'll give you a tryout. I guarantee you, because you know what? They need talent. They have no real scouting system that's working for them. And if there's a real talent that you know of, and this is to anybody, you could be an American kid, a Mexican kid, doesn't matter. They don't care. They don't care if it's a Canadian kid. But if it is a Canadian kid I'm talking to, or a dad, just call one of them clubs. If you're in Alberta, Cavalry FC, in Calgary, yeah, Cavalry FC, call them. They'll probably want to come and see you. And they've got guys that would take a look at you. They probably would put you in a game at the junior level, probably, maybe something arranged training game or something, just to see what talent you got. But they'd look at you. And once they'd looked at you in training, they'd know if you're talented or not. And they'd be literally on the money saying, look, this is what you need to work on. This is what you need to work on. This is what you're good at. This is what you need to work on. Come back in a year. Or something that, hey, we're interested. Let's talk. So there's two ways it goes. They won't mess you around. And that's any CPL club right across Canada. So junior players, get in there early. Don't waste time. You want to be touching base with football clubs when you're 14, 15, no later. Get it early and let them help you. I say that England needs a Gareth Southgate as their coach. He's better pick for the English national team. No, thank you. Not a chance. Colombia 20, that's not going to happen. Not going to happen. He was dour. He was a loser as a player. And I mean for England, penalty kicks and the rest of it, whatever. He's not a good omen. He's not a positive figure. He wasn't a positive for England at all. They were very basic. They were very boring. And most fans were sick to death of him being the coach. What did he do, really? No. Don't want to see him ever again. He's like Steve McLaren, the Wally with the brolly, another terrible England manager. Yeah. What made Southgate look any good was because he had decent players that were good enough to get him through qualifying into World Cups. That's the only thing. And then players were as good as they were because the World Cups show. But it wasn't down to Southgate. It was down to the players. It was down to the experience of those players. They were a different team, different era. It was a different situation. But Southgate as a coach, nah. No thanks. Right, guys, I'm going to shut it down right now. We have gone long enough. It's been a lovely day, but yeah. Round of 16. It is done. It is done. The round of 16. Thank you, everybody, for being around. It's been a long day. I'm going to have to go get some food now because I'm a little bit hungry. It's a long day, and I'm going to go get something big to eat, and I'm going to have a drink. Yes. I'm going to chill because I'm so happy. We've seen 2 matches. Argentina, Cape Verde earlier. Fantastic. Then you were literally treated to the prediction show in between. And then after that, we just watched another Matthews match. Colombia going through 1-0 against Ghana. And the reward for Colombia is a match in the round of 16 against the Swiss. Let's see where that goes. Okay, guys, join me in the next one. It's not that long away. Get in the chat anytime. Be good to each other. Thanks for being here. But most of all, look at the live link at Ultimate Soccer Show. Go there, and you'll see where we're going next. Thanks a lot, guys. That was all.